And finally, Ruben Rivera. And now, let's give a welcome to the New York Atlantics. The ladies, starting out with them, Andrea Ustero. Also, Virginia Riera. On the men's side, Federico Chingoto and Ramiro Moyano. Best of luck to everyone, and ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the match.
There they are, the 8 protagonists between these two wonderful clubs. Like we said yesterday, New York had the day off after that opening day loss to the Cancun Waves. They have had, though, that extra day then to regroup, perhaps figured out some tactical tweaks, maybe some personnel tweaks as well. As for Miami, well, Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talavan are the first couple in action, and we said it yesterday as well. The big advantage there is that they know each other very well, Ceci, but Miami, they just need to get a win on the board, don't they? They've lost 3-0 to Toronto and to Cancun. They just need to start winning sooner rather than later, and what better time to do it than now? I think with Talavan and Nuria, it's their best shot at a win.
Yes, of course, it is, as you said, they are against the ropes. They need a victory today. They need to change the dynamic of this week for the Miami Padel Club. Of course, it won't be an easy challenge because today they will face Virginia Riera and Andrea Ustero. Despite they are not an unusual couple, they got enough talent to put them the things really, really hard today.
Marta Talavan and Virginia Riera will be playing on the left side, excuse me, again, will Virginia. We saw it against Cancun as well, and we were surprised by how well she did. But again, it is not her natural position, and Nuria Rodriguez in that cross court will know that. Of course, it will be new as well for Nuria, who must have played against Virginia Riera a million times. I don't think she's ever played her in the cross court, so interesting to keep an eye on that one as well.
No, I think that she had played Virginia in the cross court, but in the other side of the court, no? Because Nuria used to play also in the right side, so she surely have faced Virginia in that cross court. Now, it will be interesting because, as you said, Nico, we were surprised by Virginia Riera playing in the left side the first day of this week. He had a very good performance against. They play against. I don't remember, Cancun Waves. Yes, they play against the Cancun Waves, and she did it really, really well. But today, for me, the key will be that her partner, Andrea Ustero, that we all know her because she's one of the most talented players right now, one of the Spanish promises and present of our sport. She's the one who must take today the responsibility to get winners for her team. Knowing that perhaps Virginia is not such an aggressive player, especially playing on the left side of the court.
Yeah, last time out she had the incredibly difficult task, didn't she, Virginia, playing against Veronica Riceda and Alejandra Salazar, a top couple who played together as well in Premier Padel. They lost that one, although they gave it a good go, it has to be said. They started, remember, the first set 3-0 up, did Ustero and Virginia Riera, clearly quick to adapt to these conditions. And we said it yesterday, we said it on Monday, it's so important to start these matches quickly and to adapt to these conditions very, very quickly because they can be so treacherous with the sun and with the wind.
Of course, Nico, we can see that, we can notice that the wind has started blowing, but always in the same direction. So I guess that the players should be adapted right now because they have played 2 days since we begin this week. And let's see how patient can Virginia be today, no? Because we know Nuria for being a hard-working player. She's fond of the long rallies, and she has no problem in playing many lobs in her cross court. So it will be very interesting to see how Virginia can handle that kind of situation, no?
And is Andrea Austero sort of the X factor of this match then, with her smashing ability? She's such a terrific offensive player. Can her offense perhaps be the key today?
Yes, of course, and also Marta de Lavan, because for me the two most aggressive players on court today are the two right side players. So that cross court would be very interesting and could be decisive for the future of the match.
Absolutely. Well, players still going through their respective warm-ups here. Virginia Riera, her story is quite a unusual one, isn't she? Because she came to Spain to dedicate herself to paddle relatively late, very much a late bloomer, but then in World Paddle Tour she became a top 3 couple. She's a title winner, and so despite her now being in her mid-30s, you wouldn't say she's a tremendously experienced player because she is a late bloomer.
Yes, of course, she has a lot of experience. It's right that she arrives late in her late 20 to Spain. And since then, she has been growing each season, no? The best season for her was playing alongside Patti Yaguno. I think they won, I don't know how many tournaments, but they play many finals. And they were really, really next to the top 2 or 3 couples of the ranking.
Let's see how this one plays out then. Virginia Riera, a top player in her own right. Andrea Austero, already at 17 years old, a very top player as well. Talavan and Rodriguez, though, one of those couples that can beat anyone on their day. They have everything. They have all the ingredients to give people a tough go. Let's see if they can do it today. Again, we said it earlier in the week. I remember in 2022 they beat Salazar and Triay twice in a row, both of them in outdoor conditions as well.
Yes, but I guess that Talavan was playing with Sofia Araujo.
Oh yeah, it was
time.
with Sofia Araujo, that
yes.
is right, absolutely. But Talavan in that cross court with Salazar took care of her, and that was Salazar at her absolute best there 2 years ago. So definitely capable of taking down the very best. But Austero, well, the sky's the limit for her at just 17 years old, that lefty.
Yes, it's amazing. It's an amazing player. Not only about the way she plays and the way she touched the ball, if not because of she's only 16, 17 years old, and she plays like a veteran, no? She's very calm down all the time. She seems that she doesn't feel the pressure of playing this kind of matches. And for Nuria and Talavan, perhaps their handicap has always been the consistency, no? They have too many ups and downs. As you said, Nico, when they are on their top, they can beat anyone, but usually they don't sustain that top level all the match.
Yeah, Talavan is one of those players that you can see can get very, very frustrated and is not very good at hiding her frustration as well. Of course, every player gets frustrated from time to time, but it's also a case of sort of hiding it and not showing it, especially to your opponents, because if you see your opponent being annoyed, being frustrated, of course, you're going to try to frustrate them even more because you spot a weakness, you try to exploit it. That's how it goes in professional paddle.
Yes, of course, and Talavan, you can notice if she's having a good day or a bad day looking at her body language. As you say, she doesn't hide her emotions, and that's something perhaps she needs to work about it.
Players getting the final talking to from their coaches as well. Paloma Cortina, who was in our booth here yesterday as well, part of that Miami team. On the other side, well, the new recruit, Fede Chingoto, who's come here to help the New York Atlantics take that next step, that perhaps decisive step. And their coach, Juan Martin Diaz, well, he's got a lot of wisdom when it comes to paddle, of course. But right now, it's up to Riera, it's up to Austero to deliver the goods for New York, who again are looking for their first win just like Miami, both clubs still looking for their first win of the week. One of them will get it today, and only time will tell who that will be.
For me, if we see the rosters of today, the favorites should be the New York Atlantics, no? Because that's why it could be very important for Miami, this first female match, because the most of the chances of their team passes through Marta Talaban and Núñez Rodriguez getting a win for them.
Yeah, so far they've not been able to.
Yes, but remember in the first day of competition, they were a set and a break up against the Toronto Polar Bears, and finally were defeated in the super tie break definition.
Yeah, they were winning against Marina Guinart and Victoria Iglesias there, who managed to come back and beat them in a super tie yesterday. Handsomely beaten by Arantxa, no, not by Arantxa Soranya-Matriay, but they were beaten by Cancun anyway. So
yes,
still looking for their first win now.
And yesterday they started winning against Salazar and Birceda. They started with a break, but then they are not capable of keeping that level during all the match.
Yeah, it was 6-3, 6-3, wasn't it, against Alejandra Salazar and Veronica Birceda. But to be fair to them, they've played against two very, very tough couples so far, and also being fair to them, they're playing against a tough one today. So let's see how they negotiate these conditions here at center court.
The truth is that Miami is missing a lot those amazing players that they are on their roster, but not today here, not this week here in San Diego. Not having Ari Sanchez, not having Agustin Tapia has been a huge challenge for them. The game will start, and Marta Talaban is going to serve.
Good start for Marta Talaban. Serve and volley. Yeah, Miami are currently second in the standings after the first two events.
Yes, that's because they were the champions of the first event, but in that week they were joined by Tapia, Sanz, and Ari Sanchez.
Yeah. Two current number ones of the world in Sanchez and Tapia.
Yes, and it's the only team of the competition having two number ones of the world in their teams.
Yeah, in that second week they got 9th, so second to last. But they've got well, they've got an 800 points margin, at least to qualify for New York.
Yes, having that first championships almost secure their spot in the final cup for Miami.
Yeah, currently in second to last and last are San Diego in 9th with 500 points, or actually Houston and San Diego are tied for 500. And then the Cancun Waves are last with 200 points.
That's why, for me, it will be very interesting to see today if the LA Beat can stop the positive dynamic of the Cancun Waves today, of if the Mexican team will turn into one of the favorites of this week, no? Because they need a win to secure their spot. Anything can happen yet.
Poor return there from Virginia Riera.
We were talking before about the conditions of the weather conditions now to play, Nico. For me, this is the best time to play.
Yeah.
Because then in 2 or 3 hours, the temperature goes very, very high, and it's very difficult playing there because of the heat. And then in the afternoon, as we have seen these 2 days, you have a lot of shadows on court, the temperature goes down, and the humidity starts appearing.
Riera puts it in Nuria Rodriguez's corner. Ustero goes for it from deep. Andrea Ustero. Beautiful hit. And a goal point to go with it.
First winner from Andrea Ustero with that smash from behind the line. Virginia couldn't control that backhand. And it's 1-0 for Miami.
Good start then for Miami, saving that gold points, although they won't be happy that they struggled so much to keep their serve, although the most important bit is that they did.
Time. Andrea Ustero to serve.
Back underway then with Andrea Ustero to serve. Ustero just showed us one of her many talents in that smash. Riera did well to get a racket on that. Now she does have to get back and give up net position. Nuria Rodriguez attacks it. Put up high. Yeah, stays back. Knew that bajada was coming, but still couldn't stop it from Nuria Rodriguez.
They didn't agree who has to claim the middle yet. And it's love 15 for Miami.
No, second serve.
Puts up a high deep lob for Nuria Rodriguez, and as she was backpedaling, as she was off balance, Rodriguez only finds the net.
Ustero has to be very careful about playing short bandejas and playing bandejas to Marta Talaban's forehand, because anyway she would be counter-attack all the time. This works better for Virginia. A slow bandeja.
Again, Nuria Rodriguez finding the net, just clipping the top side of it.
Second serve.
Way out. Oof. Virginia Riera caught that all kinds of wrong. Very much an unforced error from her there. Perhaps staring into the sun a little bit.
Sometimes the players in the first 2 or 3 games, they are not warm up at all, no? So it's usual to see more mistakes from them.
Last year, Virginia Riera again puts it in a net, and these are 2 break points. But last year, when Virginia Riera was playing with Tamara Ricardo, I spoke to their coach, Adrian Torres, then, who's not her coach anymore. But he said that Virginia often struggles at the starts of matches, that it's something that she's working on and that she struggles with, and that they've tried, for example, to give her caffeine tablets, as Andrea Austero again smashes, but it didn't seem to work. So Virginia, it's something that she's working on and something she's getting better at, but it's a known problem with her.
Yes, it's something, as you said, usual when you see Virginia playing. The first 2 or 3 games, they are very difficult for her.
No second serve.
I don't know why, because she always does a great warm-up, but in the moment she entered the course and start competing, perhaps the nervous, she has some anxious.
Austero tries again. Andrea Austero with another smash to add to the collection. 1-all, 2 break points averted.
And another golden point too. Fast smash from Austero to save Virginia's in this first game of service, because the Argentinian player has committed 3 mistakes. But then Andrea rescued her.
Way out from Austero. Yeah, so they tried giving her extra caffeine before matches, for example, Virginia, but then they said it only made it worse. So
yes, it doesn't work.
Yeah, so it's definitely something on the mental side, like you said.
There are many players that need 10 or 15 minutes to get their best level. I remember that when I was a young girl, and I have reached the top, the #1 of the world, we used to make long warm-ups with Carolina Navarro. I don't know, but perhaps we were warming up 1 hour, Nico, before entering, yes, because we needed that kind of intensity to start the match at our top level.
And did it work?
Yes, it worked. Usually we started with a break.
These two couples almost doing the same, as we, like you said, have already seen 2 gold points.
Good Vibora now from Nuria. Looking the feed from Virginia. Virginia, she doesn't know where to defend, no? If she has to stay in the back, be 1 step behind the line, or going 1 step forward the net.
No seconds.
I think that she's trying to block that kind of Viboras, not to play with the rebound. Because that kind of rebound, she's not used to defend it, no? Yeah. Especially the double one.
Yeah, that's a great example of a right-sided player being a little bit like a fish out of the water there. Great Vibora, though, from Nuria Rodriguez. It's 2-1 Miami.
Time. People. Gabriela to serve.
Marta Taran deputizing as a ball girl there. 2-1 Miami then. No breaks, couple break points on both sides already. Beautiful volley. Oh, well saved. No, not quite. A counterclockwise volley there from Riera, doing a lot of damage.
Yes, this is the kind of transition Virginia needs to look for. But for that, he has to be patient from the back. If not, she won't find that kind of opportunities. Wow, amazing angle.
Nuria sends one back at Riera there. Taste of her own medicine. Nuria Rodriguez started this match quite well. Had a couple unforced errors there in the first game, but since she's had plenty of winners. Marta Taran now struggling to return. It's a difficult one to defend for Riera, but she does so. Lets that one fall. Awkward lob.
Good block from Riera.
Yeah, very good one indeed. She was under a lot of pressure, but she dealt with it excellently.
This could be a good exit for her, no? Not to play with the rebounds, going one step forward the line to block that kind of beavers from Nuria, and also play in parallel to fix Marta there. Yes, that ball was in. They will going to repeat, but I think that ball touched the net.
Let for service.
Austero was a little bit too close to the net there. No time at all to respond.
No, center.
Nuria again insisting with that cross-court lob. Too much rebound from Virginia. And she has. It was a good choice.
Yeah, the idea was a good one. The passing shot there. She would have won that point if she got it over the nets, but she very much didn't. So another goal point for Miami. Nuria Rodriguez, I believe, will return it. Let's see if Miami can take the lead this time round.
Oof. Short lob from Mustero.
Well, what a return from Ustero. The drop shot from Andrea Ustero. Showtime in San Diego.
And so much cold blood from Andrea Ustero to play that drop shot in that moment. That's why I told you, Nico, that she plays like a veteran. They have saved 2 opportunities of being broken. Good lob from Virginia to the corner.
Buena chiquita de Nuria. Not quite that time.
What Virginia needs to do when she is near the net is trying to close the gaps with her volleys, and then with the víbora or with the bandeja, trying not to give so much rebound to avoid being counter-attacked by Nuria or by Marta.
Riera looked for the lob there, but put way too much on it.
You can notice that she's not comfortable defending, no? That's why she's all the time trying to gain the net.
Yeah. Nice serve there from Padawan, but that one very much not as nice.
These are the ups and downs we were talking before the match that we can usually see in Talavan and Rodriguez.
Again, Riera smacking the glass there after failing the return. I think a bit lucky she didn't get a warning for that. Nice lob from Riera. He's desperate to keep net position. Ustero will pluck this one out of the sky. Riera again, parallel to Talavan. Backhand volley from Virginia Riera. Overhead shot now, the bandeja to the middle. Working with Nuria Rodriguez in the cross court. This time has to let it fall. Well, it goes parallel again, opens up the angle. Virginia Riera did that excellently. 2 break points for New York.
Great point from Virginia. Again, looking for that counter-attack in from the back. Now playing a good love.
Hard bajada from Nuria Rodriguez, blocked by Ustero. Riera. Is that staying in? Yes, it is. Great love from Nuria Rodriguez, and here comes the bajada from Rodriguez as well. Ustero is equal to it. Oh, out. Finally, the rulo from Virginia Riera.
There was no need to play that rulo. She has no angle. She's not used to play on that side of the court. Perhaps a bandeja would be a better choice for her.
Andrea Ustero will receive this one. Yeah, that was very much Franco Stupacuk territory, that rulo, but you're talking about an absolute specialist there.
And we have another golden point, Nico. We have already have 2 or 3. Great bajada from Ustero.
This is our 4th golden point in 5 games, I do believe.
None of the pairs still dominated.
Riera going parallel quite often here. Now goes back to the middle. Sits up very high, that bandeja, but Nuria Rodriguez doesn't attack it. She keeps insisting on playing the lobs. Oh, and Virginia Riera smashes it to the body of Talavan, and that means New York take the lead. The break, excuse me, for Ustero and Riera. 3 games to 2, Atlantics.
Time. Tiempo. Andrea Ustero to serve.
Back on court to restart the action in this center court. And the New York Atlantics are leading after the first break of the match. Andrea Ustero to serve.
Ustero looking to confirm this break for New York. Nice passing shot. Ustero saves it. But that is a beautiful finish from Marta Talavan looking for that fence. The fence lends a helping hand to the Madrid-born Marta Talavan.
Love 15. Second serve for Ustero. And I think that the tactic, the game plan for Miami is very clear. Not trying to play lobs over Virginia's, waiting for her to commit some mistakes or to give the chance for them to gain the net. Another mistake now from Andrea Ustero. She tried to push with that forehand volley, but she was very far away from the net. It's love 30. Quick smash from Virginia.
Oh, wow. Virginia Riera had an absolute bunny there, but she completely messes that one up. And this is love 40, so 4 break points for Miami to equalize straight away.
It's 15-40 and the chance to counter break, no, 30-40. Chance to counter break for Miami. Let's see if again Andrea Ustero can rescue her team as she have done before.
Ustero winds up a smash, and of course, that is the result of it. Andrea Ustero, you cannot give her a lob like that.
Yes, but I don't understand what Nuria and Marta are doing, because all the time they are playing the lobs over Virginia, and when they have a break point, they play the lob over Andrea's corner. So it doesn't work for them.
If you play the lob over Ustero, you better make sure that it's a good one, or else she's going to pelt it back at you at pace like we just saw there, and like we've already seen 5 or 6 times in this match. 1 break point left then for Miami.
Yes, you have to be sure that Andrea cannot hit the ball there.
Yeah, risk-averse bandejas. Now going parallel. Who will accelerate here? Who will go for it?
I think that Virginia won't be the one.
Ustero, unforced error. Positioning was all wrong there. Body shape just wasn't quite there. And into the net it goes. Drop shot.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful drop shot from Talaban.
15 love.
She should try it most.
Well, tied up again then, with one break each, 3 games each.
Yes, and lots of break points since we have started.
Absolutely. Oh, nice
Ah.
bandeja there from Riera, although did have quite a lot of rebound, allowing Nuria Rodriguez back in the play. Ustera went for the jugular, but again, only finds the net.
Second.
Short return. Rodriguez attacks it, and that is going out. Yes, it is from Riera.
And now, for the first time, it seems that Miami will have an easy game of service. 40 love. After many breaks and break points.
Talavan tries another drop shot this time. Riera was ready for it, and that is out from Talavan, the block.
Yes, Talavan played that drop shot and then stayed there, waiting. Virginia didn't reach it. Good Vibra from Nuria, now putting all the pressure to Virginia's defense, and they got the game. They take the lead again, 4-3 in this opening set.
¿Te gusta menos?
Me gusta. Para manejar yo.
¿Te gusta menos la que tira así como encima de la cabeza?
Víboras, que me tira más firme, la bola viene con más viva y o para bajarla o para subir.
Vale, sí, si me juegas esta, entonces le has de subir.
Sí.
Es la única. Sí, porque hacemos
Ahora-
así. Intenta
Luego
cambiarle
ya,
más. Sí, porque te quieres como media pista y ella solo la pone. Solo la pone. ¿Vale? Sí.
Venga, perfecto, va.
Y tú sigues igual.
ahora-
Sí, yo
Ahora-
tengo que estar atenta a los
Sí, tú
cambios
tienes que
que
estar
me
atenta
hago.
al
Ahora
cambio y ya
tenemos
está.
que proponer lo mismo, ¿eh?
Sí.
Y aparte, lo bueno de que se le va a abrir todo el rato. No se puede meter la otra tanda, no se le puede meter por el centro y se le va a meter.
Vamos, está juego, ¿eh? Está bueno. Si se te baja alguna ella, la puedes cambiar a entera. Así, aquí, cuando queda por debajo de la red, se la puedes cambiar a entera que no sube.
Virginia Riera to serve.
Back in action then with Virginia Riera on the serve. That's a short lob, and that's an easy one for Riera to finish off, descent into the stands.
15 love.
Oh, caught that all kinds of wrong. So we were out there. Maria Rodriguez. Another short lob. This time it's Ustero who will smack it back.
What a power she has in that left arm.
Two poor returns there from Talavan and Rodriguez that have been punished duly. First Riera, now Ustero. Chiquita from Talavan. Lob over Riera, looks for the angle.
Virginia, yes, it was seen, it was seen. A millimetrical bandeja from the Argentinian player. Perhaps we can make a play in the left side of the court this year with the Argentinian team, as we don't have many players there. Of course, for someone like Virginia that is not used to play in that side of the court, it's easier to do it when you have a lefty on your right side, no? Because you can be helped a lot by your partner. Again, another strange visitor on court, just like yesterday.
Talavan got rid of it straight away. Not very animal friendly there, but Ustero. Well played from Talavan. Can Rodriguez kill it off? No, she can't. Can Talavan? No, she cannot. And now the smash of Nuria Rodriguez, saved by Ustero out of the courts. Riera has to hold the fort on her own, and that is a beautiful little chiquita from Nuria Rodriguez. Well, credits to Andrea Ustero for going out of the court to get that one.
Yes, one of the first highlights of the day. Beautiful save from Ustero from the outside. But then the very good volley from Nuria playing to the fence. And another parallel lob from Talavan.
A little bit more spice on that one. Too much weight on the follow-up.
Yes, sometimes when you increase the speed of your shot, no, and you don't get a reward, you need to stay calm, no, and not try to all the time pushing harder, because that's the way you easily can commit many mistakes. Wow, nice beautiful block.
Riera taking that step to the middle, anticipated it well.
And it's a 30-15 for Miami.
Went for precision on the bajada there, and Riera, costly mistake. Don't want to make too many of those.
Yes, especially because it wasn't a very difficult ball for her. She was standing near the net, just needed to block it. 40-15. We are reaching the final part of the first set, the decisive one. Wow.
Well played from Talavan, who took full advantage from a short return. 5-4 Miami then. first set continues to unravel here at the Barnes Tennis Center.
Casi os va mejor el campo a favor que el contra. Bueno, habéis empezado muy mal el juego, pero no pasa nada. Después de 2 juegos buenos, de recuperar el break y tal, siempre viene
Ahora, otra vez, ¿eh?
Pero está bien. Está
Si
bien.
lo volvemos a hacer largo a vida.
Acuérdate, ante la duda,
Arriba.
Yo os te ayudo.
Five. New balls. We'll serve with new balls. Andrea Ostero. Second set.
Andrea Ostero serving to stay in this set.
Keep it up.
Serving to stay alive in this first set. And Andrea again with that smash from behind the line, showing all her confidence. The 17 years old player from Spain.
40 love.
Not a good return from Talaban. Easy point for New York. 40 love. It seems to me that we are going to have a tie break. What a beast.
Shaping up like it, and what a smash once more from Andrea Austero. Sends it flying to the moon. Out of the cage, the portraits from young Andrea Austero. Love game, 5-all.
Julia Rodriguez. Second set.
Austero plays the high lob here. Rodriguez once and twice gets the result she was craving. And while this game is unraveling here, we've got, of course, another encounter going on the grandstand court between the Cancun Waves and the LA Beat. That one right now is currently 15-30 in the closing stages of the set. While action continues on center court as well, of course, but Ale Salazar and Vero Virceda could potentially have a chance to grab an all-important break, which could give them the first set. Already a set to the good. are Cancun against the LA Beat. Oh, beautifully played though there. The angle from Elia Matriain to the advancing Ale Salazar.
It's 30-all. LAB trying to stop the momentum of the Cancun Waves.
LA Beat winning yesterday 2-1 against the Toronto Polar Bears.
With a great performance from Amatriain and Castelló, making a great comeback.
Cancun so far 2-1 and 3-0 winners, so they are one of the two teams that are unbeaten so far. Well, LA Beats are as well, of course, but they've only played one encounter. They had a rest day as well. Chiquita from Salazar. High, very high lob from Yes Castelló. You see that brings it down. Nicely blocked by Amatriain. Castelló into the corner of Virceda. Does very well, does Yes Castelló.
40-30.
And it's 40-30 for LA. Still resisting. They don't want to be broken.
LA absolutely just trying to hang in there. They are a breakdown, so Salazar and Virceda would serve for the set anyway if it comes back to them.
And of course that this week will also be important for LA Beat, but being the champions of the second event in Miami gives them some calm regarding all their chances to qualify to the final cup.
The Cancun Waves are currently dead last in the standings, so they need a great tournament here. Finished last in both events in Miami. And here we have a set point, a gold point.
That's why the presence here of Alejandro Salazar can be the key for them to get that spot in the finals.
There's also a golden point on center courts, by the way, but it's defended well by the Miami Padel Club. It is 6-5 on center courts. New York had a chance to break, but they didn't take it. That's what's going on at center court. Let's see if Salazar and Virceda can convert on this set point. Salazar receiving. Block from Castelló. Virceda, bandeja, by Castellón. They do defend. That's set points.
They saved the first one, Nico.
So it's 5-4. So the Cancun Waves will still serve for the set now. As like we said, at center court, it is 6-5 without a break to Miami. Back at center court here. Like I said, 6-5 Miami, but without a breaks advantage. So New York now serving to take this into the tie break. We've seen so many break points both ways throughout this opening set. And now it's up to Virginia Riera to take us through to the tie break. We'll update you on the grandstand score as it progresses. Like we said, Salazar and Virceda now serving for the set. Nice smash, meanwhile, from Andrea Austero, getting amongst it. That's a famous offensive style of paddle that she possesses. Riera, a bit of help from the nets, a bit short to that bandeja. That one is a lot better, parallel to Marta Talavan. Short lob, Ustera will smack it down. Nuria Rodriguez saves it though, behind the back. Point still alive. Ustera will try again, another smash. And beautifully left at the net by Nuria Rodriguez. The Dormilona uncorked by the Spaniards. First she saves the opening smash from Ustera. The teenager tries again, but enough. Again, doesn't get a lot of purchase on it. That's the best points of the match so far. Nice lob. Riera. A lot of rebound on that bandeja from Ustera, who has to defend. Wow, somehow digs it back out. Riera. Again, goes parallel with her lob. Seems to really enjoy playing it close to the side wall. Of course, slim margins when you do that. She does it again. Has a look. Places the bajada to Rodriguez's backhand. Here's Riera. And Virginia Riera wins it. Nice acceleration from the Argentinian to make it 30-15.
I told you, Nico, 2 games before that we were going to have a tiebreak here. Let's see if I was right.
Certainly. Let's cross back over to the grandstand court as this is looking to shape up to be a tiebreak, as it is a 40-love. 4 set points for Cancun over on the grandstand court. Ale Salazar and Vera Viceda have 4 chances to take the opening frame.
They are turning into the heroes of their team, no? In all the matches.
Viceda for the win, and Viceda does get it, so it's 6-4 Waves. Salazar and Viceda take care of business in the opening sets. And that's great news for any Cancun fans out there as we return to center courts, where we are 1 point away from the tiebreak. Again, Riera looking for the parallel.
Good acceleration from Talaban and Rodriguez.
Well played from Nuria Rodriguez.
40-30.
Awkwardly saved first time by Ustero. Can shape her body up well to counter-attack. Well held though from Riera.
And Virginia doing a lot of work there in that parallel.
Riera cross court blocked by Rodriguez. Lob over Nuria Rodriguez now.
And what a Vibera, perfect Vibera.
Set point here.
Goal point.
Goal point and set point. Nice serve. And Ustero will reap the rewards. Is this going back over? Yes, it is. But an easy finish from Andrea Ustero. We are going to the tiebreak.
And Nico, if I don't remember badly, all the golden points were saved by Andrea Ustero with her smash.
Absolutely. Shall we say, she's not afraid to take a risk in a big moment, is she?
No, not at all. And I think that Nuria and Talaban, they need to think about this, because every time they had the chance to break the New York service game, they play over Andrea's smash. It's unbelievable. Difficult to understand.
So we go into this tiebreak with 1 break apiece in total, with a lot of break points throughout the set. how often do we see an extremely leveled set like this one, and then suddenly in the tiebreak itself, one team just absolutely runs away with it. Let's see how this progresses. Nice serve from Marta Talavan, who gets us going. Good take from Rodriguez on the backhand, and Ustero with the unforced error.
The lob now it's out from Nuria. 1-0. Easy point for the New York Atlantics.
No, not the best idea there from Nuria Rodriguez. Didn't nearly have enough height on it.
What it have worked for Nuria is being patient and repeating one lob after another one to Virginia's, trying to put some pressure over the Argentinian player, waiting her to give some rebound and counter-attacking her.
Good lob from Ustero over Talavan. Didn't have a lot of room, but plays a very well-placed lob anyway. Ustero goes all the way into Riera's territory. It's time to retake position. Riera, difficult volley that one. And goes parallel again. She's been going parallel all the time, and this is one of the first times that she actually finds that sidewall.
Yes, but because this time she has no angle at all. Watch it again. She was with her back almost touching the sidewall.
Poor return from Ustero. Has managed to keep it alive, but she's under so much pressure here. Does well with the lob off glass. Andrea Ustero still. Riera.
And again, Virginia trying to play an impossible shot after a great defensive effort.
It's twice now that Riera makes an error and then hits the glass hard with her racket, but she's not gotten a warning for it yet. Nice rulo from Virginia Riera there.
I think that the umpire is in a good mood today. That's why she didn't get that warning.
Certainly Nuno Moreira in the umpire's chair is having a lot of mercy with the players. Change of sides then, as is customary after 6 points in a tiebreak. Still not a single mini break in this tiebreak. 3-all. Nothing out of the ordinary. Riera's bajada through the middle is blocked by Talavan, who attacks again. Ustero's corner. This should be an easy one for Rodriguez, who smashes it across. Does Nuria Rodriguez.
You wanted a mini break and you got it, Nico.
Bajada hit with pace by Nuria Rodriguez, blocked by Riera. Here comes Ustero, who had put a lot of spin on that bandeja.
And
is that perhaps something that caught Talavan off guard?
yes, I don't know, because the lob was too short, so Talavan should have been ready. for that ball.
The mini breaks advantage just disappeared just like that. Nuria Rodriguez had an easy smash there, and now they've lost both of their serve points, and now it's advantage New York, who can, if they keep their serve now, see out this tiebreak.
You said there were no mini breaks and then three in a row, Nico.
Asking you shall receive.
So if the Atlantics manage to keep these two services alive, they will win the first set.
2 set points for New York. It is 6-4.
And again, Andrea Austero making a lot of damage with that smash.
Chiquita is well placed by Rodriguez to stop Riera in her tracks. Nice lob from Virginia Riera. High Chiquita from Talavan, not attacked though by Riera. Austero will definitely attack this, and that is a brilliant way to see out the opening set. New York advantage. 7-4 in the tiebreak, and the Atlantics then deal the first blow. They draw the first blood against Miami Padel Club, who still are looking for their first win. Good job so far done by Austero and Riera, who took the lead at 1 point in the set, broke, then were immediately counter-broken, but in the tie-break, they have seen it out. 7-4, and on to the second set we go.
Not the best way to start for Miami.
Stats of the opening sets, and as you can see, very, very long in terms of playing time and very equal in terms of the points won. And look at how many break points we've had, Ceci. 12 in total, and just 2 taken, 1 on each side. 8 for Miami and just 1 taken.
Yes, the first set was very, very close between the two pairs. None of them managed to get some clear advantage over the other one. But finally, they needed a tie break to decide who won it. 1 hour and 7 minutes, Nikhil, of the match till now. Let's see how this can affect Miami, no? Because we have talked about before that Nuria and Marta, they have many problems to get a very consistent performance. So how this could affect to them to have lost the first set. Also taking in account that they need a win. And then in the male matchup, the challenge for the Miami Padel Club will be very, very difficult.
Yeah,
because Adrián Mercadal and Robert Rivera will face Federico Chingotto and Ramiro Moyano. Easy challenge.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Chingotto and Moyano are massive favorites in that one. And Mercadal and Rivera are good players, absolutely, as you can see here. Marta Talavan is getting some physiological treatment on what looks to be the upper quad. Somewhere in the groin area, she seems to be experiencing some troubles.
Medical timeout, 3 minutes.
So 3 minutes medical or physio timeout. Austero on the other side has taken advantage to take a bathroom break.
Additional problems to the Miami Padel Club team.
Maybe they just need a couple extra minutes to talk things over. You never know, of course.
Yes, sometimes you need to calm down. You need some time to think about the strategy you may follow. But the body language from Marta is not the best one, of course.
Vamos a, si quieres acostar aquí un poco para poder moverte un poco. Así,
2 minutos.
más por ahí.
No, el cámara me tiene frita. Ay, eso duele un huevo.
Un minuto. Second set. Second set to start the second set, we'll serve for.
Right, second set's ready to start then. Let's see how Marta Talavan moves around out there. She definitely had some groin problems, some muscular problems. And I'm sure that Andrea Austero and Virginia Riera will test that out as soon as possible. Riera Diaz had an easy smash there.
Miami, I think that Miami had enough problems now, no, to add another one with the injury of Marta Talavan. Let's see if she can continue playing normally.
Way off the mark, that smash from Virginia Riera.
Good response from Austero.
Austero. That one as
Wow.
well.
She's
Immense net coverage. Riera somehow kept it alive. Still going, and the drop shot from Marta Talavan to see it off. Well, it needed something special to finish that point off, and Marta Talavan providing the goods.
master class of defense from Andrea Austero and Virginia Riera. They forced Marta Talavan to play that perfect drop shot to win the point. It's 15-30. Doesn't seem to me that Marta has many problems moving on court.
Nice lob from Riera.
Off the wall.
Austero didn't catch that one well at all, did she? Riera went for power. Not quite so. 3 more break points for Miami. Remember, in the first set, they went 1
30-40. They survived the first one, but still 2 chances to break for the Miami Padel Club. They need to make a great comeback here on center court. Remember that in the grandstand, Cancun Waves started the match with the first set.
All but outs from Maria Rodriguez.
Time. New ball.
One 0 New York then to start the second set. We are very happy to be joined here in the commentary booth by Miami's very own Paloma Cortina. Paloma, thank you very much for being with us, and let's hope that something good happens for your Miami Padel Club here.
Yeah, let's hope so. Thank you for having me again, guys.
What have you made of this match so far? We've been speaking about Marta and Nuria, that they are generating so many break points. They've just had 3 more, but they just cannot seem to take any. I think they're 1 for 11 now.
Wow. That's not a great stat, but I mean, but they did break before, but they got another break. I mean, we were up in the tiebreaker. It's just a couple bad decisions, a couple good shots from the other team, and yeah, it's always the little details.
It always is. And how has this week been for you? Of course, the team's not doing very well, but do you think that with a good result here, for example, that you can still turn this around and well, you're practically qualified already for that PPL Cup final in November, but how do you see your chances, basically, I guess is what I'm asking.
Yes, I mean, the goal of this week is just to qualify for the final, you know, that's the big goal. I know coming here, we all knew it was going to be very, very tough competition. But, I mean, the girls and the guys, they had chances in all the matches, you know. Look at this match. They had so many break points, 11, I think you just said. I mean, 7-6, it was very, very close. So, I mean, hopefully they can turn it around. They need a break now so they don't get too far ahead in the score. But I think they just need to keep believing because, I mean, they're there every match. They're very, very close. It's always a couple points.
What do you think that perhaps Nuria and Marta needs to do in this match, especially to turn the story into another one?
I think it's just those golden points, you know, just good decisions. I mean, it's hard to, I mean, it's easy to say from the outside, but obviously hard to do it from the inside. I mean, I think they're doing great, but of course they have a very tough team in front of them. So you just keep believing, because if you don't believe, you're not going to achieve anything.
I was talking to Nico that for me it was very clear that their strategy, your strategy as a team, was trying to play lobs over Virginia's corner, no? But in all the golden points, they have changed the direction of the lob, playing to Andreas.
Yeah, I think they did not mean to do that. It just happened.
But it's about some kind of disconnection.
Oh. I'm not sure. You're going to have to ask Nuria or Marta that when they finish the match. But, I mean, you cannot always control where you want to hit the ball, right?
Yes, of course.
Ustero has an amazing overhead. I mean, it's huge. She can hit from almost like the line.
Yeah.
So of course, I'm trying to avoid that.
Yes, he'll make Mary win us from behind the line with the smash
Yes.
today.
And as sort of the more local player, I mean, you played, of course, in Miami as well, but do you have any kind of sort of tips of how to deal with these conditions? Because they are very tricky conditions out
Yeah,
there.
I think most players that used to play indoors mostly, more than outdoors, still a little windy. The sun is up there, so it depends where the side of you that you're playing. The sun is on one side or the other, so you have to always be thinking of all these outside conditions that you cannot control. So, I mean, you just staying very focused, you know, always trying to see where the wind is going. And I think they did that very well, always in the changeover, always reminding each other what is the wind. And Marta has been having issues with Virginia when she accelerates on that shot because she opens the same way like she's going to hit a bandeja. And then in the last second, we see here, boom, she accelerates. So that's very hard to read.
We just saw Marta Talavan taking a physio timeout. Was this something you knew about anyway, that she was already dealing with? It seemed like a sort of quad/groin problem. Was this something she already had pre-match, or is this something she's picked up during the first set?
No, I think it's just a lot of matches, you know.
Yeah.
She played the girls on the mix the first day, yesterday, tough match as well. So I think it's just accumulation of matches. Hopefully nothing too serious that we have to worry about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, I'll have to jump in. I'd rather Marta playing.
How do you think your male team then in the second matchup, you know that they have a huge challenge facing Federico Cingotto and Ramiro Moyano?
Yes. I hope Cingotto doesn't play, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
No, we have seen him already warming up.
I know. No, I mean, I think it's going to be a great challenge for the guys. I think it's the toughest match they had so far. So, but I mean, you never know. This is Padel and anything can happen. So, I'm sure like they might be looking for the other guys. Ramiro's playing, no?
Yes, Ramiro's playing.
He's really good too. So
he's a quality player.
Huge overhead and crazy points.
Yes, and when they play on Monday in their debut, they played a really good match playing together. Now they know each other from the Argentinian team. We have been commenting this with Nico.
And break Miami here.
Yeah, break back. Look at the backhand.
Beautiful stuff. The passing shot from Marta Talavan as the teams go back to the benches.
Time, tiempo.
We could see during the break that Marta Talavan was again working with the physio. But from here we don't see something special, no? When she's moving very normal, quite normal on court.
Yeah, I think she might be a little sore from all these days of competition, but hopefully she's all right.
Do you know when Miami's rest day is?
Last day, Friday. So yeah, that's
that's not good news then.
No.
Unforced error there from Marta
tomorrow.
Talavan. Yeah, and of course this is different than, let's say, in a knockout competition. What these players, of course, always usually do is that, of course, you have to think about potentially not aggravating an injury. It's not if you lose here that you're out. You have to play tomorrow and the day after as well. Or not the day after, but you have to play tomorrow as well, and potentially on the weekend. So you need to think a little bit more long term as well.
For sure, yeah. I think that's kind of what happened with Patty Yaguno yesterday, no? She was feeling like her knee was hurting a little bit, and
her left knee.
She didn't want to force it too much.
Yeah, Kata Tenorio yesterday didn't play, but I think is back in action today. Also partly because Patty Yaguno isn't playing.
Beautiful counter-attack from the lefty.
The way she shaped her body to go one way and then played it the other. Beautiful stuff.
Michael Ladrup. Shot.
High lob from Ustero. Is that staying in? Yes, it is. Oh,
that one too.
Yeah. Viera kept it alive just about. Lob is a good one. No look. Backhand lob. Delavan ran out of real estate there.
Oof. Strange mistake from Ustero now. Perhaps the wind, she didn't adjust with the feet.
Yeah, sometimes the easy shots are the ones that we all miss, because we see it too easy and then we relax and we miss.
I think that when you have too much time to think, it's a worst.
Yes.
At that time, she definitely, I think, suffered from the wind.
Contra break again. Marta didn't make that drop shot.
3-1.
Need to break again, Miami.
Players already starting their warm-ups now, of course, that we're in the second set. Again, a reminder, it's Fede Chingoto and Ramiro Moyano later on in the second match here. They take on Adrián Mercadal and Ruben Rivera. Riyad Rodriguez here with a nice play, and she's trying to just encourage Marta Delavan that they are still in this and they can still do this.
We haven't noticed today, no, that the advantage of having played together before has actually been a benefit for them, no? Because they are not so connected between each other.
They're like a shark smelling blood there. Look at her taking position here. Knew what was coming.
That's why they were trying to avoid to avoid her. She's a beautiful smash, a lot of power. You can see she wants the ball.
Yes, and when you have a lefty, it's not so easy to avoid her, no? Because she can claim the center of the court all the time.
Yeah, hitting those lobs over the right shoulder into the corner. Of course, you don't have a lot of margin for error. The block from Nuria stays in from the smash. That thing, is that staying in as well? Not going out of the court entirely.
Way out from Ustero. And it's 15-30.
What other differences have you noticed between Miami and now, Palau, in terms of the conditions? It's not as hot here, but is there in terms of the humidity, in terms of the wind, in terms of the court itself maybe? What other differences have you noticed?
Oh my God, look at
that again, absolutely whacks it out of the cage, the Portres.
Oh my goodness. I mean, definitely in Miami it was way hotter. It was very, very tough to play. We all sweat a lot over there. I think definitely the conditions are better here. I think it was a little windy in Miami, maybe a little bit more here, but it's definitely a little better on the body. Beautiful clap as well. Beautiful courts. Another overhead. Good game by Marta.
And Virginia Arrieta solves the puzzle on the follow-up shot with the backhand volley. Yeah, that smash from Ustero, it might not be a winner every single time, but she's just causing problems, moving her opponents around.
Yes.
Today, she's playing even better than the first one.
Yeah.
That's not good news for Miami.
No, not good news for you. Not at all.
She's playing the mixed double later as well, next to Fede Chingoto.
Yes, we don't see Lucas Campagnolo in the roster of today. Nice backhand from Riera.
Nice chiquita.
Oof, got it all wrong there, did Riera. So again, a chance for Miami to counter break.
Nuria takes it.
Yes, she wants the responsibility to return that service.
I think she's gonna hit a cross-court lob. Let's see
Yes,
if I'm right.
I'm sure. Let's see if she can keep that direction, avoiding. Yeah, she did.
There it is.
A lot of rebound on that bandeja.
Another one. Riera again. Very, very slim margins from Virginia Riera in that parallel bandeja. Ustero now getting involved. Riera going parallel once more.
Let's get Marta keeping it alive.
Virginia, she knows that she needs to work a lot, no? She has to wait the moment that Andrea Ustero can participate.
For sure. I mean,
To get a
Virginia can be
winner.
there all day.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just shot after shot to Virginia Riera.
It's kind of training session for her.
Sure.
So far, she's done brilliantly. Moved back to the court, and Nuria Rodriguez plays it out, so they survive. It is 4-1 Atlantics. Miami in a bit of trouble now.
Time. Table.
Back in action, and a mountain to climb here for Miami Paddle Club, not to go down 1-0 against the New York Atlantics, who themselves are looking for their first series win at least. They lost 2-1 on day one against the Cancun Waves.
Another mistake from Nuria. And it's love 15.
I mean, they're down one break, right? They just need to give this serve break again, and they're back on serve. Easy, right?
Yes, it's only one break.
It's only
Sometimes
one break.
the distance looks
Well,
higher than
halfway
it
there.
is.
Yes. Easy to say, hard to do.
Well, clearly they've been getting all these break points, but it's just been a matter of taking them. That seems to be the problem, taking that final step. Nice figura from Rodriguez. Yeah, attacking the parallel, but Talavan sends it right back at her.
Yes, and Virginia should have gone one step forward in the second volley. Once you decide to go to the net, you can't stay in the middle, no? You have to keep running. Good change.
Wow, sudden burst of acceleration.
Yeah, you don't see it coming. We talked about it before. Same preparation, and you never know what's coming.
This is a good weapon not to surprise your opponents.
For sure.
Not this one at all. And it's 30-40. Two chance for the New York Atlantics to get another break, to get a huge advantage here.
Talavan's víbora. Maria Rodriguez.
Good block from Riera. Oh, I thought that she was going to hit it. This one, no. Bad decision now from Andrea Austero because she has one very easy to take it out, especially when you have that armor.
Yeah, I think she had it. Golden point again.
Yes.
Talavan, yeah.
Nice
and they
poach.
survive again. 3 break points in a row that they survive. And that's big because a 2-break differential, I think, may be too much to come back from.
Yes, I think that would have been very, very tough to come back.
As they would have instantly been serving for the match as well without going back to the bench. So the match still very much alive. I think now we've had 4 games in a row with at least 1 break point in it. Which is also potentially good news for Miami here.
Yeah. They're close. I mean, they're very close. Ooh, weird bounce there.
Rodriguez was a bit out of position, and that goes out entirely.
For the Atlantics right now is trying to keep their own services.
That would be enough to win the set.
Yes,
and the
that would
match.
be enough for them. The ones who have to propose something different are your teammates, Paloma.
I'm trying to send them good vibes from here.
Yes, perhaps you can text them by WhatsApp.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, the wheelie from Marta Talavan. Oh, but she can't connect on the follow-up volley. In between the legs there, Talavan turning on the style.
Love. Ah, beautiful bajada from Austero.
And again, Talavan and Rodriguez there looking at each other. And this is a goal point, meanwhile, on the grandstand courts as the LA B2R is set down against the Cancun Waves. Have a set point now to take this into the super tie break. Here is Amatriain, Castelló, and we will have a super tie break. Brilliantly executed by, yes, Castelló. 6-2 in that second set then. And Cancun, who were a leg up, now have been equalized by the LA Beat, so that's going into the super tie. Interesting to keep an eye on that as we return to center court.
Big surprise, Nico, there, because we couldn't have expected, no, Jessica Castelló and Niele Matroin to come back against Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda once having lost the first set.
Yeah, no, we said yesterday also about the players like Amatriain and Cata Tenorio and the now retired players, at least in the weekly competition in Premier Padel / World Padel Tour. The recovery is the hardest part. She played yesterday, she's playing today, but clearly enjoying herself out there.
She still has it.
Yeah, no, the talent never goes away.
No.
That's never been an issue with Elit Amatriain.
And I think that the most she can play this week, she would be feeling better, no? Because it's the normal thing could be that she's not training at the same level that before, no? So having many competitive games this week can make her recover that level that she used to have perhaps next year, past year.
And Jessica is a great partner to have as well.
Yeah. Jessica,
after the match yesterday, she was helping her a lot, covering a lot for her, and they do a great team.
Yeah, very good teammate to have is Yes Castillo.
For sure.
Apart from being a heck of a player as well, and a current top 10 player in the world.
Well, let's serve to stay alive.
Yeah. But that's as important as it is to be a good player in a team scenario like this. We discussed this with someone like Gonzalo Rubio. He's just such a good team player and really comes alive in a format like this.
For sure.
That's the interesting part of this team competitions format.
Let's get Vanuria.
Ustero was ready to take over there from Riera. And those are the type of shots for Riera when playing out of position here that perhaps she will be slightly uncomfortable with. Nuria Rodriguez again, cocks back and fires.
Let's see if they can hold on this service to have at least one more chance to come back.
That's right.
Again, Virginia with that parallel love.
With the wind.
This
Oh
is
my God,
gonna
look
be
at
out.
the wind.
The wind not doing Talavan a lot of favors there.
No, but it started blowing stronger.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sideways.
The gust that is picking up, it's sort of for the people watching at home, sort of blowing diagonally from the top left of your picture to the bottom right of your picture, more or less. Oh, and that's an unforced error, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Yes, and an easy point.
Yeah, those are the
for
ones
the
that
Tantrics.
hurts.
Yeah.
Unnecessary risk taken by Andrea, no? Because Marta was in the back. Perhaps she didn't listen Virginia's Riera's advice.
Perhaps a lack of experience slightly.
I think she has such a good hand that she knows that she can do it.
Yeah.
But sometimes that doesn't always work. So she takes more risk. She gets a lot of winners, but she might miss a few more balls than other players.
Stero. Talavan being made to work very hard. Riera dodges, awkward lob. That surely will be killed off here by Nuria Rodriguez and is Game Miami 5-3. That was the easy bit. Now comes the hard bit. They have to break. It's now or never for Miami.
100%.
They serve for the match now.
Hopefully Ustero gets a little nervous now, you know, young player. She's only 17 years old, right?
Yeah, 17.
So
she has all the future for her.
She's the president already. It's crazy. She's a good player.
Yes, but she, as you said, she trusts so much in her own talent. No, that's a really good stuff for her. But you need to grow, no? You need to get some experience in playing big points, important matches.
For sure. She's gonna get better and better from here.
She has all the talent. She reminds me a lot to Paula Jose Maria.
If you're good enough, you're old enough.
Exactly. Age is just a number. But we need her to do more like that. Don't just for us. So it's hard to close the match. We'll see.
Nice lob from Maria Rodriguez. That looks like it's going out. No, it's staying in. Using every inch of real estate she has on the courts, and that just creeps out for Marta Talavan. The idea was a good one. It's a high difficulty shot, and she just put a little bit too much angle on it.
Yeah, she saw the space.
3 match points then for the New York Atlantics. High lob from Ustero. Maria Rodriguez catches it, and they've erased the first one, 40-30.
Very brave, Nuria Rodriguez with that Víbora. It was not an easy one because the lob was very, very high.
She had a big, big look at where to put it and then executed it perfectly. The lob over Vieira. Nice number of rebound and the smash from Ustero, and that will do it. It is game, set, and match. New York Atlantics take the first game of the series. It's 7-6 and 6-3. Nuria Rodriguez and Marta Talavan. They were close, and I think the scoreline slightly flatters New York because it was very, very close from start to finish, but only one team can win, and in this case, it is New York.
And of course, the match was finished with a smash from Andrea Ustero, another winner for the lefty.
Finished in style, as she did in the first set as well. Andrea Ustero proving to be a key player once more. You won't be surprised who will be the protagonist of the Adidas smash of the match. It is one of Andrea Ustero. There's a lot to choose from in this match, but we've chosen this one from Ustero. Out of the cage it went. What technique on the lefty. Ridiculous cross court.
Yes, ridiculous because he put that ball out from behind the line. She was standing in the service line.
Going backwards too.
Yeah,
I think
backwards.
Only when you start playing paddle yourself do you realize how unbelievably hard that is.
Don't try that at home, guys.
No, absolutely, do not try that at home.
Don't ask me on Monday. Paloma, I want to hit like Ustero.
Yeah, well, Paloma, thank you so much for being with us for the last leg of this match, and let's hope that your Miami team can turn this around.
Thank you, guys.
Let's cross over courtside, meanwhile, for the winner's interview.
New York Atlantics starting out things on the right foot as they come up with a big win. And it's been a very impressive performance what these two ladies have been able to do so far, getting that first point for their team. Antes que nada, gran actuación. Ese primer set complicado, pero ya se empezó a calmar un poco en el segundo set. Sensaciones del partido.
Bueno, la verdad que nada, primero que nada, muy feliz de poder darle el primer puntito a Nueva York.
Well, first of all, very happy to give the first point in the series to New York.
Primero fue muy duro.
Yeah, it's true that the first match was very tough. I'm not used to playing on the left, so I'm just trying to do my best out here more than anything else. And our rivals made it very difficult for us today.
In
the tiebreak, we managed to just edge the first set, and in the second, I think
first of all, happy to get that first point. Second of all, it was a bit complicated having to play inverted in this particular, but of course the opposition did require that of her. But of course, it was very interesting to see what they were able to do, especially after the tiebreak, being able to pull through, get the result, and more importantly, come away with a victory. Y hablando de eso, de jugar, de los ajustes que hicieron en el partido,
the adjustments that
you made during the match. Al final, cuando empezaron a hacer ese ajuste, ¿qué es lo que viste que ayudó mucho en el juego de ustedes?
What did you see was most effective
Bueno,
in those
primero de
adjustments?
todo, como ha dicho Vir, muy feliz de dar el
Well,
primer
first of
punto.
all, like Vir said,
Y felicitar
happy to
a
give
Vir
our
porque
team
a
the
pesar de no
points.
estar en su lado,
And,
es bastante
congratulate
complicado
Virginia as well, because she's
pasarse
playing
en un
out of
torneo a
position,
jugar
and
al
she's doing
revés.
very, very
Y
well.
nada, creo que
She's
en
adapting
el
very
segundo
well.
set hemos
In the
hecho
second
bastante
set,
mejor
I
los globos.
think we
Así
played
que
the
nada, ahora
globes a
animar
lot
a los
better.
chicos para ver si
So now
podemos llevarnos la victoria.
our task is to
So first of all,
egg on the boys.
Supporting the men's side with the men's team when they play later on in this point, but also the adjustment that they need to make was very important. Something that they really wanted to emphasize on in terms of playing inverted, playing in a different manner. That it really started out slow, but of course, as the match progressed, things really came to fruition for them. So congratulations to them in terms of what they've been able to do. Valuable first point for the New York Atlantics. We'll see what ends up happening in the second match. Felicitaciones y mucha suerte al torneo. Okay? We'll be right back.
Congratulations then to Andrea Ustero and to Virginia Riera, who give New York the first point in this series. And now it is over to the boys, over to Fede Chingoto and Rami Moyano to close this thing out. Ceci, a deserved victory in the end, I think, for New York, but Miami will be very frustrated with, especially with that high number of break points that they had throughout the match. They very well could have won this, and we said how important it is for Miami to have won this women's match.
Yes, it could have been the key of the matchup against the New York Atlantics, because right now the challenge for the boys of Miami is very, very difficult. And for me, the MVP of this match was, without any doubt, Andrea Ustero.
Andrea Ustero has given us a lot to talk about, a lot of smashes to remember as well, and a lot of that as well. The volleys, the smashes, she's just given the people at home plenty and plenty to remember. As for Miami, they are now overall 0-7. Their place is all but guaranteed at the PPL Cup final, but they need to step things up sooner rather than later. And of course, let's hope Marta Televan is doing all right as well after picking up that slight knock. Here are the stats. There you go. 2 breaks from 13 break points, Ceci. That is killer. It's hard to win a match when you cannot convert.
Yes, it's very frustrating when you see and when you're seeing that you have many chances and you cannot take it.
We'll be right back with the men's match. Don't leave us.
For this team. So far this year, 5-8, but has won his last 2 in a row.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
with golden point system. He could play 2 sets with the tie break, and since in case of draw, the third set, we could play a super tie break of 10 points. Miami Padel Club won the toss and chose to receive. 2 minutes.
Welcome back to the PPL. Welcome back to the first matchup of the PPL between the New York Atlantics and Miami Padel Club. It is currently 1-0 New York, and now we're heading into the men's match of the tie. And on New York side, it sees Fede Cingotto and Ramiro Moyano take on Miami side, Adria Mercadal and Ruben Rivera. Like we said, New York up 1-0 as Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera just won 7-6 and 6-3 in their matchup against Marta Talavan and Nuria Rodriguez. So it is up to Mercadal and Rivera now to even up the series for Miami. Otherwise, it is yet another day without a win for Miami, who lost 3-0 on Monday and lost 3-0 again yesterday. And so let's see how Mercadal and Rivera go. My name is Nicholas Quarles-Sinnefort, everyone. Thank you again for joining us here on the English side of things of the PPL stream. Alongside me still is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, an important win for New York just now. And now it is up to the men to do the same, as Fede Cingotto's gotten us underway straight away.
Yes, Nico, they can close this series right now with Fede Cingotto, who is the top-ranked player on this week of the PPL event. He and Martin Dineno are the two best players.
Number 4 of the world currently is Fede Cingotto, and a multiple-time title winner in the current Premier Padel season.
fighting and battling for the #1 of the world alongside Alejandro Galán. But this time he will play with Ramiro Moyano, which he have done many times representing Argentina since they were kids, almost.
Let's love 30 Miami straight away. And make that love 40. 4 break points for Miami Padel Club, who have started in tremendous fashion here.
As we have repeated many times during these 2 days, Nico, these kind of competitions are absolutely different to a normal tournament, no? Because right now the ranking exists. We cannot take it on count, but then we have seen that many couples that are not usual to compete together, they can really reach a good performance. Just as Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo did yesterday and the previous day.
Well, straight away from 4 break points, we are onto the golden points, so 3 of them erased for New York, for Chingotto and Moyano. And by the way, as New York make it 1-0, 4 break points avoided. But news from the grandstand, Cancun have successfully beaten the LA Beats. They've won the super tiebreak. So it is 1-0 to Cancun against the Beats in that matchup. That men's match will start now as well. So a successful win for Ale Salazar and Veronica Viceda in that super tiebreak against Elia Matiain and Yes Castelló. Now the men's match will be Sanya Gutierrez and Teo Zapata against Agustin Gomez Siringo and Tolito Aguirre. That's going on the grandstand's court. You can always swap streams, this one, and go over to the grandstand court, or of course you can watch them at the same time.
Nico, and 3 victories for Alejandra Salazar and Vero Virceda since they joined this week to the Cancun Waves. They are still dreaming to get their spot on the final cup of this 2024 season.
Nice low bear from Rivera. Mercadal brings it down. Working a lot with Chingotto. It was tough to get away from the net, is Fede Chingotto.
It's a very difficult challenge for Rivera and Mercadal, because where do you have to play? No, it's very difficult to avoid Fede Chingotto as we know him. It's a very, wow, what a drop shot, sorry. Amazing save from Chingotto. I was saying that Chingotto is one of the most fast players on tour, no? He's very active, he's always running from one side to another one.
How about that for a bajada as well from Fede Chingotto? Fizzes it past Rivera there.
And it's not also easy, no, to play with Rami Moyano, because he's one of the most experienced players on tour.
Blocks it there, does Rami Moyano.
So I think that there's no way out for Rivera and Mercadal. They have to take the risk to play each other cross-court.
It's very much a case of pick your poison here with Chingotto Moyano. Mercadal is Vivorato Chingotto. Soft bandeja from Fede Chingotto can be attacked by Ruben Rivera. Moyano goes no look, but I think the point was already over. It's 15-40, so now 3 break points for New York. Oh, and they take it straight away as well. Rivera was trying to smash, but only found the net. So 2-0 New York. And a dream start for Fede Chingotto and Rami Moyano.
I think that perhaps Chingotto and Moyano, they want to go for a quick victory, Nico, here to close this matchup. don't want to be surprised by Mercadal and Rivera.
Nice volley from Moyano. Anticipation and execution from Rami Moyano.
Thirty love.
Yeah, for Mercadal and Rivera, it's so key to not let this match slip away from them straight away.
No, because once this kind of players got an advantage, it's really difficult then to shorten.
Massive smash from Rami Moyano. Yeah, just a bit too sharp that time from Moyano. Too short for Mercadal, so it's 3-0. New York running away early in this second match. No chance so far for Miami, even though they started their first receiving game, love 40. They didn't take those break points, and now they find themselves 3-0 down.
Back on court, Miami to serve. It could be vital for them to keep this service alive.
They have to stay close as much as they can, and as difficult as it might be.
Yes, but the difference seems to be so huge, Nico, today.
Yeah, we were saying before the match that Chingotto and Moyano are such massive favorites on paper. So far, they're fulfilling that promise, that favorites role. Nice volley there from Mercadal. Smash from Mercadal is a good one as well. It's more like it from Miami.
The only way out I see for Miami is being really aggressive, Nico. They have to push harder, despite they commit perhaps many mistakes, but putting the ball in the other side, it's not enough when you have in front of you two top players just like Moyano and Chingotto. You have to take risk.
Moyano's block. Yeah, and Chingotto always has an answer, doesn't he? It was good approach play, it really was. So Mercadal first at Chiquita and then switching up the angle on Chingotto.
Yes, but that's Shingoland.
Yeah.
Near the net, it's his own territory.
Chingoto is so unbelievably difficult to get the better of once he's in that position.
Well, Miami got the first game of the match.
Yeah, they're on the board. Chingoto smashes. Fede Chingoto gets it to go. That's an aspect of his game that has improved drastically as well. Fede Chingoto. He's not Galan or Tapia with his smash, but he has. If he can smash, he very much can, and that's not a smash, but it's a great hit nonetheless.
The way he has improved his aggressive game in the last 2 or 3 months. I'm not talking about years, I'm talking about this season. Since he joined Alejandro Galan, he's an absolutely different player, Nico.
Salida from Ruben Rivera. It's a good smash from Moyano, and the follow-up lob from Moyano not up to snuff. Thought about the smash for a second there, did Moyano. Thought better of it. High lob again from Mercadal to Chingoto's corner. Rivera's Vibora blocked well by Moyano. And that lob is out from Fede Chingoto. Not a sight you see very often, Fede Chingoto failing a lob. Even if that one was very hard to pull off.
Beautiful
Drop shot from Fede. Mercadal had it covered. Can he get back to this one as well? No, he can't. The net not being kind to Miami there. 40-30. He battled well, did Mercadal. Lob to Chingoto. Sends one back into Mercadal's corner. That lob, picture perfect from Fede Chingoto. That backhand volley as well. Good lob over the Argentinian, who then places it absolutely perfectly into the corner. The bajada at an angle, and it's 4-1 New York, who are very much large and in charge here in the opening sets.
Plenty of winners for Chingoto in this beginning of the match, showing us all his weapons.
Los restos, loco. Decir algo, Diego. Se sale de arriba ahora, Anda mucho. Sacudite, como te quieras.
Mercadal serve. As Miami have found themselves down early on. Oh, Rivera clearly misconnected on that bandeja.
And it's love 15.
He sliced it just that little bit too much. Club too strong for Moyano again. He's failed on quite a few of them now as Rami Moyano.
Yes, we were listening to them in the benches talk that they are not feeling well with the wind. They said that the wind is strange today, so they are not yet used to it.
Same goes for Rivera there, who finds the nets.
15-30.
Oh, lovely drop shot, but Chingotto has the legs to get to it and keeps it in as well, which is arguably even more impressive from Fede Chingotto. The bajada from Moyano to follow. Tries to smash. Does Rivera. Chingotto is there. Backhand volley off the wall. Mercadal. Chingotto from deep pulls the trigger on the smash.
This is all about confidence, and Chingotto has a lot of doubt right now.
Switch back from Mercadal and Rivera, and Fede Chingotto finally committing an unforced error. Well, we're seeing Fede Chingotto smashing like he's never smashed before.
Yes, I'm playing in the left side of the court. Remember, Nico, we saw him playing in the left side with Martin Dineno in that Master Final of 2022.
Yeah, where they famously reached the final.
Yes, and they were really close to defeat Lebron and Galan.
Yeah, took them to 3 sets in the final. They beat Tapia and Sanya Gutierrez as well on their way there. Yeah, one of the more memorable tournament runs, that one.
Yes, we enjoy a lot watching them competing together.
Nice. Vibra there from Adrián Mercadal, making it 4-2. Miami do well to hold their serve.
They keep the distance. At least they were not broken again. That's good news for Miami.
Oof, hard shot to the body. Chingotto clobbering Mercadal.
I can't remember such an aggressive version of Chingotto.
No, absolutely.
I have seen him for many years playing alongside Juan Tello.
Here he is again, trying the smash and getting the smash as well. Fede Chingotto. What's gotten into him today? Moyano places it through the middle. Nice lob. Chingotto sends a very high one back. It's difficult to pick out, and Rivera struggles massively with that, staring right into the sun. Fede Chingotto knew exactly what he was doing there with the sky lob.
And it's 40 love. It seems to be an easy game again for the Atlantics. Seems that they are in a hurry to finish the game.
Yeah, well, beautiful return that time from Rivera.
And after this matchup, Nico, we will have another one very interesting between the Houston Bolts and Las Vegas Smash.
Backhand volley of beauty there from Moyano. I think the cameras might have just missed that because we're looking at the replay.
Cuando le devuelven la primera, es que yo quiero estar así con margen para que voleen la primera. Sí, pero para no fallarla ya. Lo que tienes que buscar el winner, sí. Ah, sí. És el que tens que passar. Fem una cosa, quan jo resti paral·lel, més cap a la valla. Estigues atent a la valla. Si va al mig, intento anar jo. Sí. Ja està. Intenta farle firme cuando vuele para que no tenga tanto. ¿Estás jugando bien? Sí, la verdad. Estoy cómodo.
players back on court. Atlantic, New York Atlantic dominating the game, as we could have expected before the match started. Rami with the bandeja, and Fede again doing magic near the net. Low 15. Surely they will look for the break.
Oh, way too strong there. Ruben Rivera's backhand volley, making it love 30. And now, if they're not careful, this set could be over rather quickly. Mercadal smashes. Good hits from Adrià Mercadal.
Yes, but the previous volley from Rivera was very aggressive. They are trying to force almost every shot, Nico, trying to get some advantage in the rally.
Up very high again. Flats from Rami Moyano, patiently waiting until the moment presented itself, and it very much did there.
How easy it seems when you look these players, no? They seem to play so easy, and they are dancing on court.
3 set points, make it 2.
Yeah.
For New York, well played.
They
bringing
saved the
Chingoto out of
first one.
position.
Again, Rivera with that volley.
Comes in. Moyano,
Wow.
but the return is even better. 12 points.
Immediately, Chingoto raised his hand, asking for the return. Good love from him.
Save from Chingoto there. Big smash. Chingoto's reflexes, and they save 3 set points. Do Miami, who are still alive there for 5-3.
Good reaction from the Miami Padel Club. Not to be broken. Let's see if they can create at least one opportunity with Chingoto's service game.
Deep lob from Fede Chingoto. Thought about it briefly, but didn't have to as it went out. Drop shot from Moyano, now puts it into the corner. Mercadal on the other side. Rami Moyano, another smash from him. Rivera is there though and sends it both through both doors. Does Ruben Rivera. Highlight play for Miami for Ruben Rivera.
Out of the cage, as you like to say, Nico. Great recovery from Rivera. Watch it again. Beautiful save. And it's 15-all. Miami still resisting.
Too much power on that from Rivera. Switch of directions, beautiful from Moyano. Nestles perfectly into the corner for him.
Kind of a fake smash, changing directions.
Again, another lob that is off the mark for Rami Moyano.
Yes, he still doesn't feel so comfortable with the wind. Many mistakes from him with the lobs. 30-all.
Chingoto plays to bandeja that time. Moyano will smash, and Moyano will get it to go. 40-30. 2 more set points, this time on their own serve. Chingoto to win the set. Chingoto wins the set for the New York Atlantic, 6-3. And their 4th set point is the one that they take. Miami have shown flashes, but have never been able to really impose their will on their East Coast rivals. 6-3 New York then, as we prepare for the second set.
Si me da por 6, pues va, porque normalmente me voy y no tengo que
The second set is just about to begin. Mercadal to serve. Another block from Chingoto. He's the owner of the net so far.
Wow, Fede Chingoto from very deep pulling the trigger on a smash, as we have a look again at some of those first set stats. The second set already up and running. Took them about half an hour to take that opening frame.
Of course, the Atlantics are imposing their rhythm, their law here on center court.
Oh, the angle is beautiful from Ruben Rivera.
Yes, and I think he got some help off the net. (30-15). Rivera resisting near the fence. Bajada from Mercadal, but was caught by Chingoto.
Not a great decision there. Chingoto was absolutely licking his lips, ready and waiting for that one. Rivera, nothing he could do.
Perfectly read by Chingoto. Now with the love.
Scoop back out by Moyano, blocked by Rami Moyano. Rivera stays in just about. Couldn't have cut it any closer if he tried. Chingoto's backhand lob is just a tad too strong.
And it's 40-30. Miami wants to start with the win.
Yeah, they started the first set 3-0 down.
Yes, they need to start at least winning their service games. That could be a good way
walked
out.
out of the door by Fede Chingoto. Beautifully executed. Chingoto saw that smash coming and took it out of the cage with him. Gold points, which he will duly return.
The magic man from Argentina doing again some magic near the net. And a golden point, Miami again in troubles. Good angle from Rivera, perfectly saved by Chingoto to get this break, Nico.
They take the lead straight away in the opening set, do New York, courtesy of that gold point. The lob just a tad too strong. And Atlantics straight away have their foot out in front.
Fede Chingoto to serve. They have taken the lead again in the beginning of the second set. Straight out from Chingoto.
Put too much on that one.
Yes, but I like the way he's trying to play all the time, very aggressively.
Moyano shaped up a smash, and yeah, Ruben Rivera anticipated that one beautifully. Look at the way he ran across the court almost to catch this one. Keep an eye on Rivera here. Moving to the middle before that shot is even hit, and gobbled it up completely. Smash, almost returned with a double-handed backhand by Mercadal.
It's 15-40. Still 3 breakpoint chances for the Miami Padel Club. But the service was too good, 30-40.
It's a real waste of a breakpoint there.
Another easy point with a return, golden point. The Miami Padel Club will have one more chance to counter break.
Sharp backhand volley from Chingoto, taps it out of the court. Masterclass from Fede Chingoto. Makes it look so easy. The backhand volley is so sharp and so precise with all the backspin on it. And then has the wrist power to lift it out of the court as well. So again, Miami have 4 break points as they did at the start of this first set. And again, they've not taken any.
Yes, and when you create these kind of opportunities and you are not able to take it, not against 2 top players like Moyano and Chingoto, this should feel very frustrating for Rivera and Mercadal, because it's not easy to create that chances, Nico. So in the moment you have one, you need to take it. Battle of Chiquitas there near the net.
Moyano, no need for him to get on that one. So it's just a little bit too strong for Mercadal. Chingoto, Ibora approaches the nets, and the passing shot from Fede Chingoto. Again, the combination play to make it 15-30, and once more they could be ruining a missed opportunity here, Miami, if they get broken now for a second time. A nice angle from Mercadal, so casual, the way he switched directions, used the fence to his advantage.
Nico, and in grandstand court, Aguirre and Silingo got the first break of the match, and they take the lead 4-2 against Gutierrez and Zapata against the Cancun Waves.
Can keep an eye on that one with our second stream here. You can tune into that grandstands stream as well as this one, of course, on center court of the Barnes Tennis Center. That action taking place about, call it 50 yards from where we are sitting. Chingoto flips it up, but too strong. I think he knew that straight away, so it will go down to another gold point here.
Yes, and again Chingoto complaining about the wind. Let's see if they can get another break with this golden point. This time the lob was in.
Soft bandeja, Mercadal had to go and get it, and then Moyano punting it back across. It's 3-0 New York. It's 2 breaks New York, who are on top of things right now. Miami in big, big trouble. All the alarms have to be going off now for Miami Padel Club. Two breaks then, the lead for the New York Atlantics for Fede Chingoto and Rami Moyano. Again, New York took the lead earlier this morning.
Beautiful fake volley from Mercadal. He was pointing at what direction, and in the last minute he changed to the parallel.
And now a counterclockwise volley from Moyano.
And another
Wow.
lob
Out of the court entirely by Fede Cingotto, who holds up his hand as if to say, what's going on there? But I'm afraid, Fede, that there wasn't any wind there, so that's all you.
Yes, sometimes you play the lob thinking that the wind will stop it, and suddenly the wind has stopped blowing. And another mistake from Fede. Now he seems to be a little bit out of the game. 15-40.
Moyano, like the look of that one, pulls the trigger, Rami Moyano. And again, break points that go begging.
Yes, another chance that Miami cannot convert.
This will be in total their 10th break points.
And now they got the first break for them, thanks to Fede Cingotto, because we have to say that in this game he committed 3 unforced errors, not usual at all in him.
So Miami at least get 1 break back. Their 10th break point is the charm. Fede Cingotto first had a lob that went out of the court entirely, now has a smash that goes skyward. (3-1) then. Can Mercadal and Rivera try and force a 3rd set here? Or a super tiebreak, we should say. Nice passing shot from Mercadal, working his angles there, moving Cingotto around, moving Moyano around, and then finding that gap through the middle, through the sliding doors.
Let's see, Nico, if this break that they could finally convert can give them some strength to keep fighting, no? Chiquita from Ramiro. Good love from Mercadal. He decided to wait in the
nice
back.
Lob, a winner lob from Fede Cingotto. Don't see those very often, but that was as good as it gets from Fede Cingotto.
On the wrong foot for Mercadal.
The smash is still alive. Fede Cingotto goes out and gets it. Can Ramiro still keep it in? Yes, he can. Oh, and Ruben Rivera trying to put an exclamation point behind that rally, but catches it all wrong. Great rally, though.
And in grandstand, Nico, we have some news. Aguirre, Tolito Aguirre, and Agustin Gomez Lingo had taken the first set 6-2 against Daniel Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata from the Cancun Waves. So be careful there, because the Cancun Waves can suffer their first defeat of the day. Of course, there's a set still to play.
Out it went, way out it went. And that makes it 15-40, so that gives, out of the blue, New York 2 more chances again to retake the lead. Or redouble their lead, I should say.
There's no space where you can pass through when Federico Cingotto is near the net.
Double break then again for New York here on center court. 4-1 with service, Chingoto and Moyano.
Back on court, back for the action in center court, where the New York Atlantics are leading this matchup against the Miami Padel Club. Chingoto serving 4-1. They have already taken the first set for them. And it's 30-love.
Chingoto pulling on a smash. The Portres on Fede Chingoto rams it out of the cage, makes it 40-love. And now it seems like New York wants to put this game to bed sooner rather than later.
And here they go, 5-1.
Easy love game here for Chingoto and Moyano, who are now putting their boots on the throats of their opponents, not letting them breathe whatsoever. Reply though from Adrián Mercadal. Another smash, but that one doesn't have enough purchase on it, and Moyano got on the end of it, and Rivera and Mercadal didn't even move, didn't even try to get back there. And that's not a good sign for Miami. That almost indicates to you that they've sort of lost all hope.
Yes, for me it seems like they have quit the battle already, no? They know that they are being defeated by the Atlantics.
Beautiful passing shot, Moyano behind the head, but it won't go for Rami Moyano. And a change of directions there from Rubén Rivera. So they extend the match a little bit longer. It's 5-2. New York will serve for the match when we come back.
Chingoto is already into the court. They will serve to close the match. They will serve to close the series. Again, the Miami Padel Club They want to get the first victory of the week for the New York Atlantics. Atlantics were defeated by Cancun Waves in their debut on Monday.
Lost that one 2-1. In overtime, shall we say, in the mixed double. Moyano caught it wrong, way wrong. Oh, Chingoto had the play exactly where he wanted it. He had that point one pretty much, just needed a half an inch more height on that approach shot. And that would have been it. And instead it's love 30, and now they gotta be careful not to be broken. I think that 15-30 courtesy of a wonderful backhand volley. Deep lob, which will be taken down by Chingoto here. All four players at the net who will yield first. It's a beautifully placed backhand from Mercadal to Moyano's left. So again, 2 break points Miami.
Yes, kind of a bit of disconnection between Ramiro and Federico now. They are serving to close it. Ah,
Chingoto,
what a smash from
how about
Chingoto.
that? Wow, Fede Chingoto.
Going backwards and still bringing the ball to his own court. It's a match point, it's a golden point.
He tries again, but he gets it completely wrong. Almost hits us here in the commentary booth, that's Fede Chingoto. So it's a break for Miami, it's 5-3. And they've just let Mercadal and Rivera back in this match.
Yes, and another example that you cannot even disconnect 1 minute when you are playing paddle, because anything can happen. And right now they were serving to close the match. Now they are broken, and Miami has one more chance to stay alive in this match. Nico, I think that perhaps they got a little bit relaxed because of the difference in the scoreboard.
Shot from Moyano, but it was covered by Rivera. And Chingoto with another unforced error.
Yes, 15-all. Now Rivera and Mercadal takes the best of him. Good chiquita from Rivera, better one from Chingoto.
Yeah, not held by Mercadal. Got his angles all wrong there.
And Nico, when this match finish, we will have a little break, but then we will have the Houston Bolts facing the Las Vegas Smash here on center court. Very interesting matchup. The Houston Bolts also looking for their first victory of the week, as they were defeated by the Arkansas Mavericks.
Moyano smashes it across, and these will be 2 match points to add to the one they previously squandered. Drop shot from Mercadal. Chingoto's lob is out.
And they can't close the match. They will have another match point.
Their third one.
Yes, and a golden point also. Chingoto to receive. Vibora from Rivera.
Tad short, that lob. Chingoto tried to surprise Mercadal. Well held, and it stays in as well from Ruben Rivera. 5-4, and that is some shots from Rivera. Absolutely brilliant.
Gorgeous. Ruben Rivera with that recovery, giving his team one more life on the center court.
Casi todas. Menos los globos. Bueno, y algún globo también que... También es que con la pegada se quiere pegar a todo. Se va la bola, ¿no? Sí. Se va más a la derecha. ¿Pero para dónde?
Para allá y para allá.
A la izquierda, ¿verdad? Se va a la izquierda.
Again on court, this time they will serve again for the second time. In this set, they will serve for the match. 15 love. Good return from Rivera. Well blocked up by Ramiro Moyano. Chingoto trying again with the smash. Not a good one at all.
Mercadal tried to get it out the gore, couldn't, and then Chingoto also couldn't finish off the point.
Ramiro from behind Chingoto, and now Chingoto pulled the trigger.
It's more like it from Fede Chingoto, who the last couple of games has started to make quite a few unforced errors.
And it's 40-50 now. They will have another 3 more match points.
This is their 4th one in total, and this time it is it. It is game, set, and match for Fede Chingoto and Ramiro Moyano, who win 6-3 and 6-4. And that is it as well for the series then. New York win it by 2-0 against Miami. They are on the board. They lost against Cancun, but now they have won this series. Great news for New York and for the Atlantics.
Yes, and with this victory, the gold group, the Group B, turns very interesting as New York got their first victory. Toronto also count with a victory. Cancun with 2. And LA team also with 1 victory.
Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. We've seen plenty of them this time round. This is the pick of the bunch. Chingoto with 2 preparation volleys, and then Ramiro Moyano with a thunderous hit out of the cage. Beautiful hit from the Argentinian. There is your Adidas smash of the match. Great stuff then for the Atlantics. And let's hear from Fede Chingoto and Rami Moyano, who are standing by courtside for the winner's interview.
Again, let's hear it again for the winners. Here in Moyano and Chingoto, who get the victory in their first And a very important point here as the Atlantics come away with a big win, convincing win in this match against the Miami Paddle Club. Partido que de manera convincente hicieron las cosas bien. Sí, hubieron momentos, pero reacciones por lo menos del partido.
You had your moments, didn't you, Fede? But what are your thoughts of
Adri y Rubén, que son grandes compañeros de ya de mucho tiempo compitiendo junto a ellos. Y nada, nosotros contentos, creo que jugamos súper bien. Hubo algunos momentos de desconexión, como por así decirlo, bastantes errores por mi parte, pero nada, súper contento con Rami, darle un punto a los New York Atlantics. Así que nada, felices de ya haber ganado la serie. Ahora nos queda el último puntito, pero súper contentos.
Of course, happy to be, again, getting a point, getting a win for the Atlantics in this one. Yeah, there were moments that I kind of slipped up here and there, but nothing really to point out overall. The team executed well, being able to have a great partner by his side and come through with a big win, a big victory for the team, and continuing his own personal role as well in terms of matches so far this year. A ver, con un compañero como el que te hace la última vez que hablamos, que tus compañeros te hacen la vida fácil, pero también
like Chingoto,
una gran contribución a nivel individual. ¿Cómo se ve de ahora yendo hacia adelante en ese torneo como grupo, como equipo, individualmente?
Bueno, muy buenas a todos. Bueno, la verdad que creo que tenemos un equipazo, ¿no?
I think we have a great team.
Creo que el equipo es muy completo. Tenemos a Campa, a Vir, a Andrea, hasta Nico también, así que con este equipo creo que podemos aspirar a todo, así que contentos por darle el punto al equipo con Chingo, obviamente, así que estoy súper agradecido y si no fuese por el coach que tenemos, Dieguito, fue la clave de este partido, porque la verdad que si no te teníamos en el banco sería imposible, así que
without him on the bench as well, this would have been impossible, so happy to win and happy with our coach.
Coach Diego being the key to this victory, gave us a lot of pointers, a lot of tips to be able to come through and get the victory, and of course, very happy to have Chingo as his partner. It's been a great tournament, and the roster from top to bottom is very deep. You have players that step up in different moments. You have players that are able to contribute at every single time. We have to aspire to great things in this tournament, so important to see what they can do. Again, congratulations to the Atlantics being able to get the win today. Big win to start out the day here in San Diego in the Pro Paddle League. Congratulations, felicitaciones, chicos, que la sigan rompiendo. Okay, chao.
Big win then for the New York Atlantics over Miami Paddle Club. Says it's 2-0. We'll still have the mixed double, but it is a win overall then for New York. A great reaction from them after losing to Cancun earlier, and for Miami, well, alarm bells start ringing now because they still haven't won a single match all week long.
Yes, of course, not a good week till now for the Miami Paddle Club, and of course, really good start for the New York Atlantics, getting their first victory of the week.
A lot of highlights to get through here, and a lot of oohs and ahs from the crowds as these players left us with a lot of spectacular plays. But at the end of the day, the two Argentinians, Rami Moyano and Fede Chingoto, running out victorious in straight sets. In the end, although it took them a bit longer than some would have expected in that second set, serving for the match twice. Let's have a look at the match statistics rather. 2 of 12 break points again, just like in the first match for Miami. It just didn't quite happen on the other side. 4 of 10 break points, so more effective in a match that only lasted an hour and 6 minutes total. 4 match points they needed. 8 set points they needed in total, but at the end of the day, all that matters is that New York got the win, they got the dub, and that is it for now. For us as well, we'll be back in a couple minutes' time.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Day 2 continues here in San Diego in the Pro Paddle League. Again, great victory for the Atlantics. Now we move on to the second match in center court here in San Diego. As of course, you'll see both teams, both the Las Vegas Smash and the Houston Bolts, face off in just moments. We're gonna get things started, of course, getting started with the Houston Bolts. As it's Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo on the ladies' side. And of course the men, represented by Pablo Garcia and Alex Chozas. Now it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause to the Las Vegas Smash. Starting out with the ladies, Alejandra Alonso. Of course, she's accompanied by Marta Ortega. And on one end for the men, Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso. To everyone competing, best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the match.
Okay, here we are back with the action on the center court with the new matchup against the Houston Bolt and Las Vegas Smash. The female matchup will face Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo against Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega. Las Vegas looking for their second victory of this week, while the Houston Bolts also are going for the same thing because they have been defeated by the Arkansas Matrix. So let's see which team can get their victory today. From Las Vegas Smash, Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega. We have seen them before. This week they lost against the Cancun Waves in the first match. Then they defeated yesterday Patty Yaguno and Araceli Martinez. Remember that Patty was retired by an injury in their knee. And we are about to start the female match.
That we are, as the men pose as well for their match later. Alex Chozas and Pablo Garcia on one side, Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona on the other. Alfonso and Cardona yesterday came away with a famous win for Vegas.
Yes, and Gonzalo Alfonso just arrived to San Diego straight from Marbella, straight for being a champion in the A1 Padel Marbella Open. He flied all the way from there, from Spain, to join his team and get the first victory for them.
Yeah, yesterday winning 3-0 against the Arkansas Matrix. That's incredible dedication. Like you said, he flew for almost 24 hours, did Gonzalo Alfonso, just to be here. And meanwhile, as the players are warming up, let's cross over to the grandstand court. A couple, well, like I said, about 50 yards away from here, because on the grandstand court, we've got a match that is in its conclusion between the Waves and the Beats, and it is Tolito Aguirre and Agustin Gomez Silingo who could be closing out Yesenia Gutierrez and Teo Zapata here, already beating them in the first sets via a double break, consecutive breaks there for them midway through the set. And now there's 2 points away from glory, 2 points away, make that 1 point away from tying this series at 1 match apiece.
Yes, Nico, and if this happens, then we will have to be very... And in this game, set and match for the LAB, they won the males matchup.
So we'll go down to the mixed double over on the grandstand court to determine the winner between the Waves, who are desperate to get any win they can to qualify for that PPL Cup final in New York.
So right now, all the pressure goes to Vero Virceda and Teo Zapata. They need that win, Nico, as you said, against Jessica Castello and Leonel Tolito Aguirre.
Two left-sided players there playing for Cancun. They'll have to get it done. Let's get back into the action here at center court, because we've got 4 absolute studs of players who are about to face off.
Almost same generation from for Alejandra Alonso and Claudia Fernandez.
Yeah, Martita
they used
Ortega.
To play together.
Yeah, absolutely. And Martita Ortega, who is only 27, is by far the oldest player out of the 4 here, which I'm sure she won't really appreciate. That'll make her feel old, won't it? But Marta Ortega, again, former #1 of the world in 2019 with Marta Marrero at just 22 years old at the time. One of the best players in the world, has been for a very long time now. We've known her since she was a young teenager. And all that time, she always has been at the top, and she will continue to be at the very tippy top of professional paddle for many years to come. Such a pro as well. Lorena Rufo, plenty of future there, just 22 years of age.
Yes, 4 very talented players. One with a lot of experience, as you said, almost she has already been the best player of the world. With only 22 years old, she knows perfectly what it's like to be that age. But of course today she will have a very tough match, especially in that cross court with Claudia Fernandez, who is actually competing alongside Gemma Triay in Premier Padel. And she already knows what is to defeat Marta Ortega in that cross court. So Martita will be very careful about trying to avoid Claudia Fernandez to control the rhythm of the game. In the left side cross court battle, 2 players that are more similar in their style. 2 aggressive players who likes the most to play short rallies.
Absolutely.
That perhaps doesn't feel so comfortable when the match goes longer. Absolutely the opposite to their partners.
And Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo lost in straight sets, didn't they, against Patti Aguno and Cata Tenorio on the opening day?
Yes, they did. Yes, but they didn't play at their level.
No.
I think that.
Especially Claudia.
Yeah, especially Claudia. She didn't enter the game in any moment. No, perhaps at the first time when she was not receiving many balls, she was being freezed by Marta, by Cata and Patti. Then she couldn't connect. And perhaps when she was feeling a little bit better, Lorena Rufo absolutely goes out of the match, and there was no way out, no way back for them.
Ortega and Alonso, meanwhile, won yesterday against the Arkansas Matrix. They took care of business with Ara Martinez playing in the right-hand side of the court, remember. But it wasn't perhaps as straightforward as they would have liked. They definitely still have some kinks to sort out, some chemistry issues perhaps. Not on a personal level, they get along brilliantly. They're very good friends, but they've had a couple of times there yesterday, especially when they got in each other's way, when a ball in the middle, they both went for it or they both didn't go for it, and they're just left staring at each other. That's some stuff they need to figure out here throughout the week as it progresses.
Yes, this is something very normal when you don't play with your usual partner. No, there are things that you have to work out along during the week. Surely, the match they play together, the best they are gonna play.
Players still going through their respective warm-ups. Rufo and Alonso in that cross court. Similar style of players, fair to say maybe. Maybe Alonso has a little bit more smashing threat than Rufo, although Rufo does really like those overhead shots.
Yes, I told you before that they look very similar to me, no? Because they are two aggressive players, love playing short rallies. Perhaps, as you said, Alejandra has a more powerful smash than Lorena, but Lorena can push harder and stronger with her víbora. For me, one thing Lorena should be careful about is it's about her consistency, because the previous day we see her committing many mistakes, many unforced errors, and when you are playing such a tight match, you cannot allow that.
For Marta Ortega in that cross court with Claudia Fernandez, you think for Marta it's almost like looking at herself at that very age, because Claudia Fernandez has a little bit of a similar profile to what Marta Ortega perhaps used to be when she was younger as well. And of course, there's easy similarities to draw in the sense that Marta at a very young age was very good already, and the same goes for Claudia. They're both drive players, but stylistically, maybe 5 years ago, Marta Ortega and Claudia Fernandez now, a couple of similarities there, or am I stretching?
No, I agree with you, because when Marta started, she used to be more a defensive kind of player. No, in the last 2 or 3 years, she has been growing and developing her style and trying to turn into a more aggressive right side player. In the case of Claudia, she's a more tactical player, classic drive, as we can say. She still has to work a lot in trusting herself the most, no? Trusting herself in going for the points, in trying, because she has enough weapons. I saw her training. It was my pleasure to train with her when she was only 15, and I saw what she's capable of. But sometimes I have the feeling that she still doesn't trust in what she can do. When we are speaking about aggressive style of play, no, we all know that Claudia is a great defender, and the way she walks through the court, it's amazing, because she looks like an experienced player. She absolutely likes to control the rhythm, the tempos. Let's see how she can do this time against Martita.
Yeah, I remember as well 2 years ago in Denmark. I was there with World Padel Tour, and I was courtside. I was interviewing Claudia Fernandez when she had just made the round of 16 for the first time in her career. She was 16 then. That was the first time reaching a round of 16. 2 years later, she's a title winner now. She's evolved at a very rapid pace.
She is supposed to be one of the stars of the future of Padel.
That time Ortega getting the better of her. Ortega, of course, who will want to remind everyone, hang on, the future's all well and good, but I'm here in the present as well. Don't forget about me.
No, it's sometimes I have the feeling that when we speak about Marta Ortega, we are speaking about a veteran, but she's not. She's very young yet. She has a lot of future, a lot of path to go for it. She's still got a lot of future. Right now she's playing with Sofia Araujo. They managed to get their first tournament together. They were the champions in their first tournament in Premier Padel.
Yeah, they won an Open 500 last year in World Padel Tour when they played together then, although it was a very temporary partnership as Ortega then ran off or switched to Yematriay. But now she's back with Araujo, and it seems to be a winning combination. Araujo, another player who really has evolved massively. Great smash, meanwhile, from Alejandra Alonso to seal a love game for Vegas. Great news then for Vegas to see them starting the match in such a good fashion. The Volts in need of a response. Remember, on day one, they lost 3-0 to the Arkansas Matrix. And yesterday was their rest day, so maybe they'll have rested, recovered, and retooled as well. Ortega tried it. Tried the backhand drop shot. Not that time for Marta Ortega. Fernandez tried it once, got a high lob back, and then whacked it out of the cage. Potentially having another love game here. As Lorena Rufo flexed her muscles with that smash for the first time as well. Alonso and Rufo with one smash each. Oh. Alonso lets it fall. Rufo takes net position. Alonso under pressure now. Rufo winds up the smash, executes on the smash. Ortega touches the nets. And it's 1-1 then. The Volts back on terms. One game apiece. First point won by the receiving team in this match after 2 love games. Ortega attempting a passing shot, but not quite able to execute. Rufo puts it up high. And again over Alonso. Low from Lorena Rufo that time, looking for the angle. Trying to hit it to the backhand of Alejandra Alonso, which was one of the tactics that Batiaguno and Cata Tenorio employed on Monday as well. Especially Tenorio there looking for the parallel, for the backhand of Alonso so often. And finding so much joy from it as well. Alonso tries to smash. Oh, and yeah, Rufo was too close to the net that time.
30.
Easy tap out of the courts for Lorena Rufo. And potential danger for Vegas here. Flat. Blocked by Claudia Fernandez. Oh, and then look to accelerate things, look to be aggressive. Not quite able to. Good chance for potential break points there for Houston. Rufo puts up a very high low. This could go out of the cage entirely. Alonso, yeah, she had absolutely no room to work with, and Claudia Fernandez lets her know about it. It's a gold points. It's a chance to break for the Houston Volts.
Receive. Claudia Fernandez, receive.
High lob again from Rufo. Okay, using so much of the court, does such a good job with those lobs into Alonso's corner. Also a player who's always looking to go forward, always looking to take net position and do damage from there, because she can do a lot of damage from there. Offensive arsenal that she has is absolutely tremendous. Here's Ortega working from the back, now approaching the nets. It's a bit too high from Fernandez. Ortega attacked it. Now Alonso looking for Rufo. Alonso looking for the smash. Behind the back goes Rufo. Fernandez tries the smash, and out of the cage it goes, and there's the break for Houston. It's 2-1 to the Volts with serve advantage Volts.
¿Quién se apura? ¿Quién gana los puntos? ¿La pegada que para la posición?
Lorena Rufo to serve. PPL.
Back underway. And like we said, the Houston Volts have taken the lead of this encounter again. Alonso and Ortega find themselves in trouble as Ortega does not quite get the block on that smash.
30-15.
Rufo. Again, good combination play between Fernandez and Rufo, who are clicking here.
40-15.
Got a very good dynamic going right now with the two young Spaniards, Rufo and Claudia Fernandez. Nice return there from Ortega.
Ortega,
when she goes into attack mode like that, a lethal player. Drop shot from Claudia Fernandez. There you go. Easy as that. 3-1. They confirm their break. Houston gets some daylight between themselves and Vegas. Whoa. Alonso caught that one all wrong. Now Ortega and Alonso having a quick emergency meeting there. Ortega. So far it's been all Houston here. They really have been on top, the Volts. Rufo accelerating hard from way back there, and then ran out of room.
50-30.
Ortega took it off Alonso, and Ortega cleverly, very cleverly, I might add, played it to the fence. You better have something good when you take it off Alejandra Alonso, and she had exactly that. From love 30, they equalize. Game Vegas, get it back to 3-2. just get it a little bit closer again on the scoreboard, but it's still Volts on top.
No hace falta ganar el punto con una buena pegada, no. Una bolita que le falle. Suma igual. ¿Vale? Concentrás con el saque y trabajamos.
Back on the way here, and a right smile from Claudia Fernandez, who has been on top of proceedings here so far. And Lorena Rufo, those deep lobs, those cross deep lobs into Alonso's corner, have been very effective for her so far, but not this time. Alonso goes overhead. Well held by Rufo. Now Ortega speeds things up a bit. Oh, and then Marta Ortega just ran out of gas. It looked like.
30-15.
Drop shot from Claudia Fernandez. That is ridiculous ability from Claudia Fernandez on that backhand. Again, gives us a little smile about it as well. But how about this for a bit of technique? Let me tell you, to beat Ortega, who is one of the quickest players on tour, and she tries again, but this time not as successfully.
40-30.
Fernandez, two great blocks from Alonso, and Alonso put it so deep in the corner that Claudia Fernandez couldn't get it out. So it is juice, it's a goal point, it's a break point for Vegas, who can get right back in this thing. Marta Ortega wants the responsibility of returning. Fernandez locked into a cross-court duel here. That's not a great love for Marta Ortega on the spin. She replies to this one. Alonso now getting amongst it wisely, lets it fall again. Rufo finding that corner of Alonso very, very well. And then the rulo from Claudia Fernandez, beautifully done. Houston dodge a break point here and stay on top. 4 games to 2 to the vaults. Vegas still chasing. Alonso throws it up high, smashed back down by Lorena Rufo. Rufo has been very effective from that left-hand side. Claudia Fernandez, of course, is doing the bulk of the work in terms of preparation, in terms of dictating the play, but Rufo in her role as sort of the finisher, the punisher, if you will. Extremely effective from that left-hand side. Flat, drop shot. And again, Claudia Fernandez just working those angles. First, the drop shot to drag Ortega out of position, and then the deep volley, and crucially on that volley, the second bounce is before the back wall. If it does hit the wall, it almost sort of gives the defending player a second life to coming at it. So it's so important with those, as Alejandra Alonso absolutely sends that ball flying. It's so important for that second bounce to be before the wall, or as close to the wall as possible. Two break points for the Vaults. Can they double their lead here? Ortega. Whoa, how about that for a block from Claudia Fernandez? Can't finish the play, but it's still alive. Unbelievable block here. Here comes Alonso. Lightning quick reflexes sent high by Lorena Rufo. And finished off again. Claudia Fernandez is on fire right now, and Houston take a 5-2 lead. They will serve for the sets when we come back. Las Vegas are in big trouble. back underway as Houston are serving for the set here. Two breaks for Rufo and Fernandez. Just dipped down so much. Rufo made a gesture as if to say, oh, I didn't mean that at all. But they all count. It's 30 love. And look at this. The Volts just 2 points away from claiming this opening set. I think I just about kept that return in. Rufo was wise to let it go, just in case. Ortega, a bit of a mix-up there. Ortega will still attack it. Puts the love up high. Also has a long look as she runs back to get that one, but her lob goes way out from Alejandra Alonso. It's 40 love, and therefore these are 4 set points for the Houston Volts. And this has gone by very, very quickly indeed. Poor return from Alonso, and there it is. It is 6-2 Houston, who have raced out of the blocks there, flown out of the traps. What a start for Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo, who are on fire right now. As for the rivals, Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, well, they're in a bit of a struggle. They can't connect shots. They can't string together points, but still a lot of battle to be played.
Here we got a look at the stats. Only 37 minutes for this first set. It takes only 37 to the Houston Bolts to get the set for 6-2. 27 total points won against 18 from the Las Vegas. Great match from Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo against Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso. They are trying now to start the second set in a different way. They need to change something if they want to still have chances to get the victory for their team. 15 love. Good service from Martita. Now the reflection of the net helped her. And it's 30 love. We have said before the match that Claudia has already known how to defeat Marta Ortega in that cross court, and she's doing great today. Another mistake this time from Alonso. He was trying to push harder with the bajada. 30-15. Vegas looking for their second victory of this week. They didn't start really well against Cancun Waves. Good counter-attack with the forehand from Fernandez. 30-all. She keeps in the line. Holding this positive momentum for the Bolts. Second serve. Another great counter-attack from the back. And it's another chance to break for the Bolts. They don't stop. They want another break. They want to start the second set the same way as they finished the first one, with a break, taking the lead. No way out for the Vegas team. At least they saved the first one, thanks to that unforced error from Lorena Rufo. It will be a golden point received by Claudia Fernandez. Let's see if they can get it. And they got it. Alejandra Alonso seems to be on a hurry. And while the teams go resting here to the benches, we will fly straight to the grandstand, where the Cancun Waves are real close to close the series for them in the mixed double match. 5-3 for Salazar and Zapata against Tolito Aguirre and Carolina Orsi. It's 15-love. Cancun again really close to get another victory. It would be the third one of the week for them. Surely they are giving all they have to secure their spot in the final cup. Remember that the Cancun Waves are actually the number 10 of the qualification ranking of this regular season of the Pro Padel League. Alejandra with that forehand to the net. Strange mistake from her. 30-15. Good first service. Teo with that volley to the middle. Alejandra again. De bandeja. Tolito going to the net. Block from Orsi. And Tolito trying with the smash, but blocked well by Alejandra. What an angle from the Madrilenian. And it's 40-50. Even Tolito Aguirre is congratulating Alejandra for that save. Unbelievable shot from the player born in Madrid. 40-15, they got 3 match points to win this match. 3 match points to get the series for them. Mexico, it's happy about, should be happy about having the Cancun Waves here this week. It's true that perhaps the first 2 events they didn't have good results, but here this week they are turning into a great favorites to get the championship of this third event. Salazar serving. Good lob from Tolito. Against Salazar with the forehand. And this lob's gonna be out. And it will be a golden point 2 match point saves, but LA beat. Let's see who is going to return. Seems that it will be Tolito Aguirre. First serve in, and another love to Alejandra. This time she chooses a bajada through that parallel. Good block from Orsi near the net. Battle of Chiquitas. Tolito going far away from his place that actually was empty in the end. There's game, set, and match for Salazar and Zapata. Game, set, and match for the Cancun Waves. Now Alejandra is crossing over the net to see if Tolito it's okay. So Cancun gets the series finally, at least. Another victory for the Mexican team. We come back to center court, where Las Vegas still looking for a chance to come back, because Fernandez and Rufo have already taken the lead, and they are 2-0 in the second set. Lot of problems right now for Alonso and Ortega. Easy smash from Alejandra, but good save from Claudia as the ball was in. Another try, this time from Rufo. What a crossover from Claudia Fernandez. Stepping into the middle of the net to close that gap and put that ball where Martita couldn't do anything. 15-0. Claudia Fernandez going bigger in the net. And right now, everything is a problem, seems to be a problem for Las Vegas to smash. 30-15. Another mistake from Marta Ortega. She has to calm down a little bit. Seems to be in a hurry to finish the point. Good bandeja, good counterattack from the right side. Oh, what a save out of the cage from Lorena Rufo. It was a good smash from Alejandra, but Lorena was just standing over there. She knew that Ale was going to take that ball out of court. Beautiful highlight from Rufo. I don't know if that ball was going to enter in the end, but we will never know. And it's 30-40. Second serve and another chance for Houston to take another break of advantage. Good forehand from Martita. Good block by Claudia again. Claudia doing all the effort not to lose the net. And this love from Martita straight in the corner. Rufo with another high love. Alejandra with the bajada, and Rufo will try with the smash. Not a good one at all, but what a save again from Lorena Rufo to get the break. Unbelievable, outstanding. Watch it again off the side wall to save that ball and put the 3-0 in the scoreboard as we are going to the benches to listen to the coaches. And the players are back on court to restart the action. Lorena Rufo to serve. Houston looking forward to confirm the break and keep the advantage. Martita looks really desperate. She's not finding a way to come back. She's not finding a way to feel comfortable today. Yesterday they had a great performance against the Arkansas Matrix, against Patty Yaguno and Araceli Martinez, but today they are not finding themselves. And in the other side, absolutely the opposite for Lorena Rufo and Claudia Fernandez, that they haven't had a good debut. But today they are showing us all their power, all their strength as a couple. It's 30 love. Again, Claudia with the bandeja to the corner of Martita. Now Alejandra pulled the trigger, but the smash was too flat. Lorena again being patient in the net. Claudia blocking this time the smash from Alonso. It's a winner, and it's 30-15. Good attack now from Vegas. Claudia insisting with that backhand volley. Good smash from Alonso. Off the wall from Rufo. Another angle, moving Vegas from one side to another, taking the initiative, and they got another point thanks to another unforced error from Martita Ortega. The veteran player on court, it's not feeling the ball properly today. It's obviously that she's not having the touch. It's 40-15. Another great save from Rufo, another mistake from Ortega, and it's 4-0. Houston Bolts absolutely dominating this match. It doesn't seem to me that there's a way to come back for Las Vegas, so they will have to trust in their male couple, formed by Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso, who will face Pablo Garcia and Alex Chozas after this match. 15-all, a little bit of breathing for Ortega. Good return from Fernandez. Ortega trying to play a drop shot. Another great defensive work from Rufo. They are battling for every single shot. They don't give up. And again, this time, Alonso put that ball out. Good por tres from Alejandra. They have to work a lot to win a single point, so it's not easy for them. 30-15. High love from Rufo. The win takes his part. And another smash. Another winner. No, not a winner. It was really good recover by Rufo. It's 30-all, and again, all the alarms on for Vegas. First serve in. Good serve. Easy point for them. 40-30. Nice return again. Rufo gaining the net. And another mistake from Alonso trying to play a soft ruler to the fence. Golden point. And it will be Claudia Fernandez, the one who will take the responsibility to receive this one. Good return from Claudia with the love, who got stick to the back wall. Alejandra with the bajada. Claudia with the bajada with her backhand through the middle. Alejandra couldn't block it, and it's another break for Houston Balls. They keep the lead. They are 5-0 in the second set, and they have also won the first one, so they are one step away of getting the victory for their team. Let's take a break. We will be back in a few minutes. It's time for the teams to come back. And Houston Balls will serve for the match. It's a very surprising result, because in the papers we thought that this match will be much more equal between these two pairs. This is absolutely not the difference between them, but today Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo have been very superior. It's 15-all after that short return. All. Vibora from Claudia. Good combination of polish. She tried to play a drop shot. Good block. Another effort in defense from Rufo. Great work from Rufo today. An amazing performance from her. Oh, this time she got that ball, she got that block, but finally she finds the net. Fifteen 30, sorry, and this is the smash to put the 30-all in the scoreboard. Very brave Rufo with that decision. It was not an easy one. And the balls still dominating the game from the beginning. Since the very first point of this match, Martita trying to look for an angle. She doesn't find it because Claudia closed that gap off the wall. And another winner from Rufo, saved by Martita at last. Rufo with the bandeja, and a good parallel this time from Ortega. From the other side of the court, they have a chance to get at least one break to stay alive in this match, because Fernandez and Rufo are not giving them many chances to do it. Again, Rufo with the víbora to the middle. Good shot from Martita that Claudia couldn't save, and it's the first break of the match for the Vegas Smash. It's 5-1 to the Bolts. There's still a lot of advantage for them.
It's a long, long way back, isn't it, for Vegas? But you have to start somewhere.
Yes, but Nico, they are being almost exposed for the court, because the Bolts are being really superior today. It's an amazing performance from Rufo and Claudia Fernandez.
Finally, Alonso and Ortega seem to have found their groove a little bit. Albeit for pride, they are going on a bit of a streak now.
Good love from Rufo.
Yeah, that's a lob. She's found so much joy in that, into the corner of Alonso.
Yes.
And how about that for a volley from Claudia Fernandez?
She anticipated perfectly the intentions of Alonso. 15-all. Martita looking for the fence. One Chiquita to another. And this gonna be another point for the Bolts.
Yeah, sometimes it's easier to close out a match on your opponent's serve, because you don't have that pressure of being expected to win.
Yes, but the distance is so long. What a return.
How about that from Lorena Rufo?
Passing shot with the return to get the first match point.
3 of them. Alonso lets it go, blocked by Rufo, who takes next net position. Rufo wants to close it out in style, and does so. Lorena Rufo makes it game, sets, and match for the Houston Volts. It is 6-2 and 6-1. Absolute domination from the Houston Volts. Las Vegas Smash are a point down. Houston are a point up. What a famous victory for Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo, who lost on Monday, but now have come back in style.
An outstanding version from Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo. It's not easy to get this kind of result against Alejandra Alonso and Marta Ortega. This match should have been more tight.
Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match then. Lorena Rufo has been absolutely firing at will, but it is Alejandra Alonso. Or is it this one? Yes, it is this one from Claudia Fernandez, who got out of the cage. So we're getting a bit of a 2-for-1 here in the same point. Claudia Fernandez showing Alonso how it's done. The teenager with another spectacular performance today. Something we are growing accustomed to saying, but Claudia Fernandez, an immensely, immensely talented player.
Yes, we have been saying that we have seen her level in her first appearance here in the PPL last Monday. But today we have seen
This is her level.
Best. Yes, this is her level.
This is what you can expect from Claudia Fernandez when she is on it, and boy, was she on it here today. An unbelievable result. And I think we can cross over courtside and hear from the winners and their thoughts and their speech after winning.
First point in this encounter. Tremenda actuación, de las mejores actuaciones del día de hoy. Sensaciones del partido, por favor.
Bueno, la verdad es que no sé, o sea, hemos jugado muy bien, la verdad, hemos empezado muy concentradas, muy activas, que era lo que habíamos hablado antes del partido. Nos enfrentábamos contra una pareja que, bueno, es de las mejores del mundo también, y nada, no podíamos hacer otra cosa que empezar así.
So we knew we had to be perfect, and we were today.
Tremendous game. Not only that, we also played against one of the best in the world, so we stepped up our game. We were able to do the best we could today, so that's a great performance on their part. Ahora, mirando hacia el futuro, siempre quiero hacer esa pregunta porque uno viendo cómo quieren aspirar para poder estar en la lucha. ¿Dónde se ven ustedes?
Where do you want to be?
No sé, me veo, bueno, intento mejorar cada día y me veo pues arriba con donde están las mejores.
I try to get better every day.
Y Ale, que también son
unas
jugadoras increíbles, y yo me veo like entre las mejores jugadoras del mundo.
Ojalá. And hopefully I can be one of the best players of the world one day.
Feels that she should be among some of the best players against some of the best teams in the world. We've been facing the best. We've been beating the best. We've been able to do our best. So why not start looking as high as possible in this tournament as well to be able to be getting the best results possible. So a big win against for Houston. Let's hear it for Claudia Fernandez, Lorena Rufo. Big win for them to get started. We still have lots more action to come here as the second point will be played in just a couple of minutes here in the Pro Padel League.
A huge win picked up then by the Houston Volts, who needed to get out to a good start here, and that they have done. Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo shown us what they are all about. They made Alejandra Alonso, Marta Ortega look ordinary, and that I think is the highest compliment you can pay them.
Yes, as I was saying, getting this kind of result with such a difference in the scoreboard against a couple like Marta Ortega and Alejandra Alonso, it's a very difficult challenge, Nico. It's not easy to get it, and they show what they are capable of. So perhaps this is a new restart for this couple, for the Houston Bolts.
Let's see if they can keep up the electricity here, the Houston Volts, as the men's match will follow very, very shortly indeed. But for now, it's been all positive and all good news for the Volts and for these two youngsters, the 22-year-old and a 19-year-old, Rufo and Fernandez respectively, who closed it out here in absolute style. Here are the stats from the match that we have just seen. 7 of 6 break points. We've seen a couple of very wasteful performances earlier, Ceci, but that is clinical.
I think that it's the perfect performance from Rufo and Fernandez.
An hour and 3 minutes to dispatch Ortega and Alonso. What a performance, and we'll be back shortly with the men's double. Don't go anywhere.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
And we are back on the center court for the males matchup of this series. Now the Las Vegas Smash are forced to get the win to still have chances to get the series for them. So let's see how it can affect this to Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso. That will have to face Pablo Garcia and Alex Chozas from the Houston Bolts.
Pablo Cardona yesterday, last night even, we have to say, that it has been about half a day since they've played. But Pablo Cardona last night showed us, I think it's fair to say, Ceci, why people regard him as one of the best players, one of the best young players, I should say, around. He is one of the best players in the world already, but at just 20 years old, yesterday we saw the full package from Pablo Cardona. Volleys, smashes, defense, offense, you name it, he did it. And they'll need a bit more of that today if Vegas wants to survive and take it into the mixed double.
Yes, they clearly need the best version of Pablo Cardona and also from Gonza Alfonso to get this win, because we all know that Alex and Pablo Garcia, they are also a very competitive couple, especially Alex Chozas. He has a very tough mentality, and he could also be a very aggressive player, a very dangerous player. Today they start in these positions. Yesterday we saw that Chozas started playing in the right side of the court. Now he's standing on the left side. Just the way the ended finished, the ended playing, while the players still warming up. Let's see if Gonza Alfonso can feels better than yesterday. Remember that he just arrived straight from the plane to the court to play last night match. But today he could have rested a little bit more, so we can expect to see a better version from Gonza.
Yeah. Seeing him this morning at the hotel and everything like that, he looked in good spirits. He didn't look, groggy or tired or anything like that. So let's see how that translates out on the court. Yesterday, I think yesterday it's fair to say that he didn't start the match very well, but he definitely grew into the contest as it went along.
Yes, yesterday we saw many ups and downs in Gonza, no? Moments of really good paddle and moments that perhaps we could notice that he was a little bit tired. As you said, Nico, today he has at least we can see that he's fully recovered. Now we have to check it on court. Let's see who is the team that will start serving. Difficult situation now for Las Vegas because the defeat of Alejandro Alonso and Marta Ortega was absolutely unexpected, at least in the way it did happen.
I think they were the underdogs to begin with, Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo, but not maybe by that much. But you would have backed Ortega and Alonso if you were a betting man, but even if you would have expected Rufo and Fernandez to win, I don't think anyone would have expected it to be that dominant a performance. A win in 1 hour and 7 minutes, an absolute trouncing.
That's clearly not the difference between that two couples, no? Sometimes you have the perfect match and your opponent is having their nightmare match, no? So I think that was the key today. The balls start serving.
Can Garcia and Chozas make this 2-0? Or are we forced to go into the mixed double?
Watch out with the wind, Nico.
Yep.
At this time, it seems always to start blowing stronger. Yesterday it was the same.
Houston in the earlier match for Garcia and Chozas when they were beaten on Monday by Arkansas, by Gonzalo Rubio, Mario del Castillo. They started with Chozas on the right and Pablo Garcia on the left, and then they switched halfway through. It seems like they've stuck in that way.
Yes, this started the way they finished.
Yeah. It's a good bit of pressure on Gonzalo Alfonso.
Yes, I think that this combination is more aggressive than the other one, no? Because Chozas, I think that if you ask him, he preferred to play in the left side of the court. Although now he will join Leo Ausburger.
That's true.
In the two. So
great hits.
He is supposed to play in the right side because Leo won't play there. Of course, we can be sure of that.
Yeah, young Leo Augsburger, another young Argentinian promise.
Another
nice counter hits from Alex Chozas there.
And another great striker, Nico.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who is for you the best striker on tour?
I always say it's Tapia.
Tapia?
It's still Tapia. It's Galan or Tapia. Augsburger sometimes, but sometimes he does it too often almost for me.
Not with the consistency as the other two.
No, not as consistent. I think Tapia is the most consistent. Galan is probably right there with him. It's either Galan or Tapia, I think. Same goes for someone like Tello, who is also not perhaps as consistent as you would like. Juan Tello with the smashes, who again is an unbelievable smasher, but in my books anyway, Tapia is the one.
Today we can expect to see many winners from smashes coming up from Cardona and Garcia, and also from Alex Chozas. Perhaps the most weak smash is from Gonzalo Alfonso.
Yeah, certainly no slouch, shall we say.
He has another weapons, another tricks. 15 love.
13 love.
Now it's 30 love.
No set.
Oh, misfire. Complete misfire there from Pablo Cardona. Off the mark there, the lob from Alfonso this time. Alfonso likes the look of that one, smashes it. That's a great hit from Gonza Alfonso.
Golden points.
We'll have our first gold points and our first break points here. Garcia and Chozas can take the lead for Houston.
And it would be Alex, the one receiving it. Good serve now from Cardona. Lot of pressure in that volleys. And now the smash from Gonza, straight out of court. What a smash from him.
Great hits again from Gonzalo Alfonso, who makes sure that this thing is still even, one game apiece. Did everything perfectly there.
And in the white group, composed by the Florida Goats, Las Vegas Smash, Houston Bolts, San Diego Stingrays, and Erkens Matrix, the only team who has 2 wins is the Florida Goats. So if today Las Vegas got their second victory, they will be tied with them. But we have to say that the Florida Goats have the rest day today.
Yeah.
So they have 1 matchup less than Vegas.
Easy pickings there for Pablo Garcia.
Interesting couple, no? The Pablo Garcia and Alex Chozas. We have said that they can both place both sides. 2 great strikers. Perhaps not as consistent as they should be at this level. They are capable of the best and the worst also, almost at the same time sometimes.
Should be an easy one here to smash down for Pablo Garcia, and it is. It is 2-1 to Houston. We've had 1 gold point, which wasn't taken, but Houston still lead.
Es lo que estoy intentando.
Son la que puedo, te puedo bajar.
No pasa nada. Y si ves que está muy presionado defendiendo, me voy para atrás contigo, ¿eh?
No, no, soy banco, soy banco. Si pasa algo, cualquier cosa, tranquilo. Yo tengo que bancarla y tú
Vale.
Piñeta, Pablo.
¿Eh? Lo intento.
Tenemos
que entrar luego, pa. Vamos.
Vamos, bestia.
Hey, Solio con el saque y ahora vamos probando.
Alfonso to serve.
Back underway on the serve of Gonzalo Alfonso. Vegas chasing, both in the series and in the sets. Cardona, jump smash, beautifully executed. Pablo Garcia tried to hit it back behind the back. Cardona just showed a bit too much of the ball to Alex Chozas. Vegas tie things up again then to 2 games apiece. Poor return from Cardona. Off the mark, the smash from Pablo Garcia. A sloppy start to the match here. Big time pressure, Alfonso, beautiful lob, but Garcia sends one back the other way. Alfonso goes for it from deep, Gonzalo Alfonso, huge hit from the Argentinian. Another hit, this time from Pablo Garcia.
Use the balls, 3 games to
no importa la media, no pasa nada. Sí, tengo que dejar. Sí, estoy muy acostumbrado a...
Déjame un segundo. Vos acá subís, viene luego acá. Frente a él está.
Sí, yo te entiendo.
Pero
es
hoy,
que...
escúchame,
hoy salía pegándole mal, me subo igual. Ya, sí, pero yo lo sé.
Ya está, lo sabes, ya está. Ahora el resto.
Tienes que lo hago solo.
Escuchen, me gusta por abajo, un globo. Globo pinchado, que le pegue ahí.
Ya está el primero globo, cabrón. ¿Pero has visto el globo que he tirado? Y ya ha tirado la... Ah, dices el primero. Pensé que decía del otro, digo.
Y vos, ahora,
Tiempo. Vamos, Cardona.
Fake smash from Gonzalo Alfonso. He's been so successful with his actual smashes that he can fake everyone out with ease. Yeah, that's easy pickings for someone of Cardona's quality. Alfonso likes the look of that one as well. Gonzalo Alfonso. He is feeling himself. A love game for Vegas. Great news. Nice Chiquita from Pablo Garcia. Great idea, well executed too. Chothash showing how it's done. Giving his audition for a potential smash of the match. High lob from Cardona, almost daring him to take it out of the sky. Yeah, and Chothash is looking right into the sun. That was the idea behind it. Behind that sky lob. Fell into the trap. And Cardona, again, he's just right there. Vegas now. Slowly getting closer to what could be a breaking opportunity. Out it goes, and they do have that breaking opportunity now, do Las Vegas. Two of them. And it'll go down to the goal points. Again, the high lob that Chothash is having big problems with. And beautifully played, the passing shot from Gonzalo Alfonso. That makes it 4-3 Vegas. Las Vegas Smash take the lead of the match, the first break of the encounter.
Tie. Demo.
Cardona cleverly follows it up, scoring the opener. Just like that, it's 40 love as well. Nice lob right into the back of the court. Gonzalo Alfonso, was that out? No, it's been given as out. Alfonso himself also had a look over at the umpire. Alfonso, unorthodox, but it'll work. Volleys it off the sidewall. And then it sort of trickles onto the back glass and away from Chostas. It's 5-3. Not sure why Chostas let that one run. Wow. Great leap, and it bounces right back off the fence for Pablo Garcia. Chostas likes to look at this one. Alex Chostas gets top spin, gets kick, gets power on that smash. Nicely executed. Pablo Garcia just too keen. Lacking patience there is Pablo Garcia, the youngster. But he makes amends for it there. It's 5-4. Houston stay close. When we come back, Las Vegas Smash will serve for the set.
Time. New ball. New balls, bolas nuevas. We'll start with new balls. Pablo Cardona.
New balls to serve with for Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso as they're trying to see how this sets on their own service, and they're starting well.
No.
Alfonso. Oops. Punted back down though by Alex Chozas. Alfonso, again, what a hit from Gonzalo Alfonso. His smash today has been working, an absolute treat. 3 set points then, and they take the first one, or do they? No, they do not, but now they do. Las Vegas take the lead of the match. Not on their own shots, but Pablo Garcia couldn't return. 6-4 then to the smash. We're trying to make amends for that earlier loss against the Vaults, but Pablo Garcia and Alex Chozas have it all to do now. Vegas out in front in the men's double, trying to force that mixed double.
Time.
Here we can get a look at the stats of the first set. 33 minutes took Las Vegas to get the first one. 6-4. Only one break of distance between these two amazing couples. Let's see if there's a comeback for Houston. Of it. Finally, it will be Vegas who get this victory and forced the double mixed game. Great recovery from Alfonso again. The smash of Chozas stays in. And it's now 30-15. Strange mistake from Cardona. He's a very reliable player. He's not used to commit many mistakes. It's 30-15. Beautiful angle from Garcia, off the wall from Cardona. The ball got stick to the back wall. Finally, Alfonso putting that ball out of court, out of cage. 30 all. Good service from Garcia. Cardona playing down from the back. Now choosing a love. Again, Garcia with the bajada. Love from him. Really good block by Choses. Now trying with the smash and got a winner. It's 40-30 for Houston Bolts. They know that they have been very close in the very first set. Second service, little bit long. Good response from Alfonso again, opening an angle. Perfect love from Cardona. And this love in the corner. Way out from Alfonso, and the first game of the second set goes to Houston Bolts. They lead 1-0, no breaks yet.
Time. Pablo Cardona to serve.
Back on court. Cardona serving for the first time in the second set. Alfonso with the plain bandeja. Great combination of volleys from Garcia. What a defensive masterclass from Alfonso. Finally, that ball was in. No, that ball was out from Cardona. Low 15.
No.
Second service. Cardona again with the service. Straight out. That love from Chosas. He didn't took the wind on count. They have to notice that the wind is blowing stronger right now. Especially when they play that kind of loves in that direction. $15 all. High love from Garcia. A killer smash again from Gonz Alfonso. We have said at the beginning that maybe he's not the most striker player on court, but he is doing great today. And here's another example of it. What a masterclass of smashes from Alfonso. Nothing to do for the Houston Bolts. I think it's not a good idea to play that kind of high lobs right now because they are getting a little bit short. Good attack now from Vegas to get the game. Alex Chosas will serve. Good return from Cardona, defending down. Gonza trying to get the net, gain the net. Finally found a mistake. It's 15 love. what a block from Cardona. There was no way out for Gonzalo Alfonso. 30 love. Houston Balls trying to get again this service game. Another strike from Pablo Garcia to put that 40 love in the scoreboard. Another high love, another winner smash from Alex Chozas and the Houston Balls. They won an easy game of service to take advantage again in the second set.
Para el grupo fue muy tibio ese bien de mierda, loco. No me interesa. Positivo. Ahora, nos queda bola adelante, chiquita por el medio y un pasito. Bueno, si te la vuelven ahí,
me gusta que vaya muy adelante, que dividamos a ver cómo juegan ellos.
Nos puede quedar luego, vamos a tener que apagar, tenemos chiquita.
We are back again, and Gonzalo Alfonso will serve for Vegas. Good response from him to that defense from Pablo Garcia. 15 love. The temperature has increased on court. The sun, it's very, very high right now. And we can notice because the ball is going faster. That's why we are seeing many winners with the smash. Absolutely different conditions from the morning. And of course, for the afternoon, it's 40 love for Vegas. Let's see if he could play Bajada. No, he chooses love, but the wind took it out. It's 40-15. Seems like the players are suffering a little bit the heat here. Alfonso with another love, but another love out. Another unforced error for the Argentinian player, 40-30. He's one of the magicians. They are known like this in the A1 Padel Tour, where he plays alongside Tolito Aguirre. Actually, they lead that tour. They are the number ones. Two games all here in center court. Again, the service for the balls. Good combination of volleys from Chozas and Garcia. Alfonso couldn't save it. 15 love. And now it's 30-love. Pablo Garcia to serve. Second serve for him. Another try from Alfonso with the smash. This time, really good recover by Alex Chosas. It was not as good as Alfonso could have wanted. That smash, too flat, too short. Easy to recover from Chosas. Wow. What an aggressive shot from Garcia. Gonzalo Alfonso almost freak out. 40-15. Short love from Cardona, and the game goes to the bolts again. They keep the lead, they keep the distance in the scoreboard. No breaks yet in this second set. We go to the benches.
Dos puntos que hicimos fue, le hicimos volear y pasar con el globo paralelo. El
mío paralelo.
Firme de cuerpo. Sí, está voleando ahí de derecha.
Pero de este lado, bueno, ahí usted bien, por favor.
¿Qué pasa? Que el primero tiré alto se me fue y de pronto es que es cortísimo y ya no tengo más margen. Aguanto todo que tengo que encontrarlo, boludo.
Ahora hay mucho más viento, mirá. Pues ahí, si es un poco más largo, ya tengo la de chiquita caminar. Dale.
Muy bien,
Pero vamos
ánimo.
Agua.
No, agua, pero estaba ahí. Hay que buscar variante.
Positivo, positivo,
Todo bien pinchado. No sale, busca volcadita.
Dame agüita, dame la tuya, por favor.
Cuando vos jugaste para que hiciste un pasito derecho, ¿sirve? Sí. Un poco en la boleta, viendo si la bola va flotando, se mete Cardona aquí.
Vamos bestia,
Jugamos más
muy bien,
por el cuerpo.
Positivo, te digo este juego. Te lo digo.
Vamos, Marito, dale, vamos acá.
Vamos a buscarlo.
Vamos, mordemos, Vamos aquí a morder, Va, choca.
Vamos.
Seguimos por salir de bola afuera, pero tengo mucha confianza porque están saliendo todas.
Yo también tengo que seguir jugando por abajo.
Cardona to serve. Let's see. If they can get this game off, if the Bolts can get a break. Remember that the first set was taken by Las Vegas. What an amazing shot. What a trick shot from Alfonso. Save that highlight, please. Great defense now from Garcia. Another one from Alfonso near the net. The four players. Finally, he found the net.
Love 15.
Love 15. Backhand volley. He buried that ball on the corner. 15 all. Another smash from Alfonso. This time it was too flat. And it's 15-30. Great love from Chosas. And a better recovery from Garcia to get the first chance to break for the Bolts. It's 15-40. 3 break points for the Houston Bolts. They want this second set. They don't want to play the mixed double game That ball was out. Yes, finally out. Game and break for Garcia and Chosas. They take the lead 4-2 in the second set. Not a good moment right now for Vegas. Chosas to serve. Let's see if they can confirm the break. What a volley. A lot of venom on it. 15 love. High love, out love from Alfonso. 30 love. Vegas keep insisting in playing high loves despite they are getting too short. 40 love. And another winner from Chosas, 5-2. Houston Bulls take the lead in the second set.
Time. Tiempo.
And Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona back on court. They are against the ropes right now. They need to win this game of service to stay alive in this second set. The plans from Juan Mieres, the Houston Bulls coach, are working perfectly. Another winner for Alfonso. 15 love. Good volley from Alfonso, and again he will try with the smash. Another winner for him.
30 love.
How many smashes have we seen today from Gonzalo Alfonso?
40 love.
Not a good return now from Garcia. Easy point for them. It's 40 love. First serve in. Another high love and another chance for him to put that ball out of cage. But what a recovery from Alex Chosas. 40-15. Chosas known for the very first minute that Gonza will try to play that por tres. I think that he's trying again. And another recovery from Chosas from the outside. Another mistake from Gonza. 40-30. Two recoveries in a row. Chosas with the volley now. Another winner. Wow! Almost there. Chosas thought that he had touch the ball, but Gonza doesn't see it clear, even not the umpire. It was game, finally, and Houston will serve to close the set. 5-3. Pablo Garcia has all the responsibility in his service to force a super tiebreak definition. Perfect love from Cardona. Another millimetrical volley. Beautiful backhand from Garcia near the net. Another one now from Josas. Chiquita from Alfonso, approaching the net. And that love will be way out from Cardona. 15 love.
15 love.
And the Houston Bolts only 3 points away of forcing a tie-break definition. Remember that in this format, when we have a match tied up in sets, the definition, it's not a third set, if not a tie-break, it's super tie-break to 10 points. And Garcia couldn't move himself, so that ball touched him finally into his body. 15-all. I guess that he will use his towel to dry a little bit his hand. Lot of humidity today, lot of heat, high temperatures on court. We can notice in the t-shirts of the players. Cardona looking for the angle. Garcia had read it perfectly, but finally put that volley in the net. 15-30. Gonzalo Alfonso was absolutely defeated. First service in, good service. Better return from Alfonso. Now the ball's trying to press with the volleys. Alfonso looking forward to gain the net. 30-all. This could be a crucial point because it could turn into a set point or into a break point for Vegas. And finally, the mistake from Chosas opens the door to Vegas to recover the break. Let's see if they can save this one. Good pressure with the volleys. Again, Alfonso defending everything down. Cardona with the love, and Garcia now with the winner. What a smash from Pablo Garcia to get the golden point, to save the break point, and to get the first set point for them. Trying to go to the tiebreak. Cardona receiving. Great counter-attack from the Spanish player to get the break. It's 5-4 for the Houston Bolts. What a determination from the lefty. Let's go to benches to hear from the coaches.
pelotas que no existen.
What an opportunity it was for Houston Bulls to get the second set. They got the chance in their own service game, but couldn't take it. Let's see what's the reaction now. Good attack from Cardona, being lethal near the net. Another high love. Oof. We don't know if that ball finally got in because we couldn't see it. It's 30 love, the umpire says it was out. From here we couldn't see because Gonza Alfonso was just in front of the ball. Now they are asking for the volunteers to clean up the glasses.
Thank you.
Third love, Cardona to serve again. And now Vegas going very aggressive with the net game for the love. Good love from Chosas, and that bandeja from Gonza goes straight out to the back wheel. It's 40-15. And the game goes to Vegas. They tied everything again, up to 5 games each. Now it will be the turn of Alex Chosas to serve. If nothing changes, and if Vegas got this victory, the double mixed double will be played by Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chosas represented the Houston Bulls, and Marta Ortega and Gonza and Alfonso for Las Vegas Smash. Very interesting matchup coming up next. But first, Vegas needs to win this match. Not a good return now from Cardona. Easy point. 15 love. High love from Gonza. Way out. 30 love. Garcia being very aggressive with that volley. Good pressure. To Cardona's corner. 40 love. Easy game of service now for the Bulls. And they keep the service quickly to put that 6-5 on the score. Let's listen to Juani Mieres to see if what he can plan to get the break.
Para adelante. Vale. Y cuando te queda vos, que te gusta ahí, digas el globo pinchado. ¿Vale? Vamos. Saca Gonza.
¿Saca Gonza o...?
Sí. Ya, viste que también el grupo bueno rápido. Gonza, que tira bandeja a la pared.
Lo que decíamos antes.
Se está esperando como antes.
No está como antes.
Vamos a buscarlo. Vamos a buscar, si no tenemos el time.
Sí, ya lo sé.
Vamos,
tenemos que luchar.
Vamos,
Pablito,
vamos.
sentó en el resto. Agacho un poquito, si tiro para abajo, agacho bien para abajo. Dale. Ahora el momento. Vamos, macho,
Vamos acá.
Vamos, te ayudo. Vamos entre los dos,
Vamos,
uno cada uno, Primero, uno cada uno, Un punto cada uno, Va, vamos a por este.
Si tirás globo vos, tienes la piñata esa.
Vamos otra vez ahora.
¿Vale? 8 citas, marcar también globo rápido. Un poquito adelante. Agrandate ahora.
Clear advice from Juan y Mieres. No, they have a plan to go for the break. He asked Pablo and Alex to suffer perhaps the 2 or 3 balls of the point, because of course they are serving, the Vegas are serving, so they will have the initiative. This could be a good chance, but finally he finds the net. And also he asked Alex Chosas to play high lobs over Gonza to test him. Of course, that lob should have gone in. If not, Gonza won't have any problem. 30 love. And 40 love. Another quick game of service, this time for Las Vegas. It seems to be. And Gonza Alfonso again didn't hesitate with the smash. Another winner for him. We are going to the tiebreak. Not the super tiebreak, the tiebreak of the second set. Aggressive start from Garcia. Cardona trying to block that. Finally, he couldn't. Another high love from Chosas, another winner from Alfonso. I don't think that's a good idea, because he's turning every single smash into a winner. Wow, what a speed in that volley. 2-1 for Las Vegas. They are totally determined to get the win for their team. High love now from Alfonso, but straight out again. I think that they are not controlling the wind direction and the wind speed, because many lobs have gone out. Now it's Alex Chosas, the one going aggressive near the net. It's 2-3 for Vegas. Off the wall from Chosas. That ball was going to stay in. Another winner from Alfonso. What a way to win points with the smash. How confident should he be feeling today? It's true that the high temperature makes it easier. 3-all. Again, Garcia with a high love. And again, Alfonso with another winner from behind the line. Outstanding performance from the Argentinian player. They are looking once and again for him to commit a mistake, but he's not. 3-4 for Las Vegas. Great return and a better counter-attack from Cardona now. They got the mini break, the first mini break of the tie break. And Vegas are only 2 points away from the win, from the victory. Now Chosas is the one who hit the ball with power. It's a battle of strikers. 2 Argentinian strikers, 2 of our jewels.
12 seconds.
Las Vegas lead 5-1, 5-4. Still with a mini break. And the love from Chozas was out. So Las Vegas will have the match point to close this matchup. And that smash was out, the first one out from Alfonso. In what a moment.
Alex Chozas to serve.
Alex Chozas to serve, 5-6. But no mini breaks now. Now they got it. Game, set, and match for Las Vegas. Finally, Gonza, Alfonso, and Pablo Cardona got the win for their team. It was a very tight match between both pairs, but finally the Argentinian and the Spaniard got the victory, and they will force the mixed double. Now we are going to see the smash of the match. And of course, it surely will be one of Gonza Alfonso. Amazing smash from him, staring behind the line. What a way to hit the ball. He left us a collection of winners with the smash today. Welcome back, Nico.
Yeah, that smash just from the first set. He was almost stood against the back wall as Gonza Alfonso, and what a performance from him.
Yes, but he repeated 1 or 2 points before you arrived again.
An incredible performance from them, from Cardona and Gonza Alfonso, to take us into the mixed double. And let's hear from the winners, from Cardona and Alfonso. They are standing by courtside.
Coming back in another big win here this time. Las Vegas are able to get a point of their own, and again, these two gentlemen are able to do a great job. First of all, the match itself. Give me your reactions about las reacciones sobre el partido de hoy.
Bueno, pues segunda victoria con Gonza consecutiva contra Pablo y Chozas, que llevo compitiendo con ellos toda la vida en el circuito de menores. Así que creo que hicimos un buen trabajo. Hoy la pista salía muchísimo más que ayer por la noche y las condiciones eran bastante diferentes, pero nos hemos adaptado súper bien. Así que muy contento de darle el punto a Las Vegas y ahora a por el mixto, por el decisivo.
Well, it's all up to the mix now, but basically saying, yeah, he's glad to be again with Gonza, another win with Gonza, and again competing against rivals that he's known all the way to the youth levels. So for him, it's a very important, a very vital match, this one. Gonza, perdóname, ¿de dónde sacas la energía? Llegaste anoche, jugaste y otra vez jugando menos de 12 horas o 14 horas después más o menos. Contame, ¿cómo lo haces?
Bueno, muy buenas tardes a todos. No, la verdad que yo creo que es el amor al deporte. Disfruto muchísimo jugar, creo que se nota. Bueno, cuando las cosas salen hay veces que renegamos, pero bueno, es parte del deporte. Disfruto mucho, un placer jugar con Pablo. Siempre que lo mismo con el equipo de Las Vegas. No sé recién a qué estábamos jugando, pero bueno, por suerte cayó para nuestro lado. Estuvo
Luckily,
bueno,
we
estuvo
won in the
divertido, así que
tie-break
nada,
here.
ahora tratar de dar un pasito más para llevarnos el triunfo.
He's just talking about the passion he has for the sport, how much he loves playing, and of course, when things go right, it's even sweeter. But again, having to play with great partners, with a great team in Las Vegas, has helped him really being able to pull through. And also, both of them talked about the conditions on the court being different today compared to yesterday in the evening. So that also helped out a great deal for them. But again, a big win for Las Vegas in this encounter. So we still have much more. The all-important tiebreaker coming up in just a little bit. Don't go away.
What a win then for Las Vegas, who have done enough to take us into the mixed double then, Ceci. A great performance from them. The Houston Volts could have closed out this series, but they just did not have what it takes to see out Gonza Alfonso and Pablo Cardona, and that means we'll have mixed double action on the way.
Yes, and a very very interesting mixed double action, Nico, because we will have Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas against Marta Ortega and Gonza Alfonso. So prepare your seats because we will enjoy a lot.
Yeah, that's going to be an absolute partidazo, as they say. Gonza Alfonso will play yet another match of paddle. He seems to not want to. He seems to not want to stop ever since he got off that plane from Marbella. Here are the match statistics, rather. 1 hour and 12 minutes, and a convincing win, maybe, even though they only won 2 more points throughout the entire match.
Yes, it's amazing. No, it was a really tight match. The Bolts had their chances, but they didn't take it. So let's see what happened now.
In a couple minutes' time, we'll be back with the mixed double. So don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making paddle the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that paddle creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome back to the PPL and welcome back to the second encounter of the day. It's come down to the mixed double. It's come down to match 3 between the Las Vegas Smash and the Houston Vaults. And in this mixed double, we have Claudia Fernandez and Alex Chozas on one side and Marta Ortega and Gonzalo Alfonso on the other. It's a one-set encounter. And should it go down to the tiebreak, it will not be a regular tiebreak, but a super tiebreak, as it is called. So up to 10 points rather than up to 7. Up until now, however, none of the mixed double matches have actually gone to the tiebreak, but that is just in case it does happen. So one set to decide if it's Vegas or Houston who gets the W today. Chozas just bested by Gonzalo Alfonso. Ortega just bested by Claudia Fernandez, who will come out on top in this one. Very, very interesting matchup, to say the least. My name is Nicholas Quarles van Fort. Everyone, thank you still for being with us here on the PPL English live stream from Center Court. Alongside me, Ceci Reiter. Ceci, again, always interesting to see these mixed doubles because the dynamic of the match completely changes, especially as in the women's match, Claudia Fernandez really got the better of Marta Ortega and then some. And I think it's fair to say in the men's match that Gonzalo Alfonso got the better of Alex Chozas. So that makes for an even more sort of odd dynamic that's going on between the two teams.
Yes, that's why it will be very interesting to see how these two couples can start playing together. No, it's fair to say that Claudia Fernandez absolutely dominated Marta Ortega in that cross court. For me, the male cross court battle was more tied up, no, because Gonza won many points, but Alex Chozas also had many chances. No, in the second set they got the chance to force a super tiebreak definition. In the last moment they couldn't. But for me, the most interesting thing now is to see how the weather conditions can affect, because the ball is going really fast in Nico right now. We have seen many smashes, and we have 2 strikers on court, but we have only we have 2 women. So how will the boys control that kind of power, knowing that perhaps they have a girl in front of them?
Yeah. Always interesting to see how that gets turned into reality, shall we say. Gonzalo Alfonso, speaking of smashes, was absolutely whacking the ball from anywhere on the court. Seemed to really have a good touch there.
Yes, in the previous 2 events, Alfonso and Martita, they played really well together. Let's see if they can repeat the same performance today here at San Diego.
The match that Claudia Fernandez and Lorena Rufo played earlier is, if you could frame it and hang it in the museum, that was one of the all-time performances. And speaking of Gonzalo Alfonso, he's just flown over from Marbella and he took flight there again.
He doesn't seem to have any jet lag. It's 9 hours of difference.
Yeah, I know. It was the same for me.
Yes, but you are not playing.
I'm not playing,
Nico.
no.
You are here sitting with me.
No, I tried to go for a run the day after I got here, and it was difficult, and that was just a 30-minute workout, let alone 3 matches. This is now his 3rd match, I think.
Yes, the 3rd
Padel.
match for him.
Yeah, because...
And of course, Claudia trying to get the best of Marta again. Gonza read perfectly that he was going to play a drop shot.
Gonzalo Alfonso with another winner. These are 3 break points for Vegas. Ortega holding her own, lobbing it over Claudia Fernandez.
Good defense from Claudia from the back. Trying to play Chiquita then. Wow, what a lob from Chozas.
That stayed in. Ortega upping the ante, playing it with pace.
Marta looks much more better than in the female match.
Again, Gonzalo Alfonso. He is red hot today. Absolutely on fire, and it Las Vegas break straight away.
Nico, before the male match started, we said that from the 4 players, perhaps the the other 3 strikers were better than Gonzalo, and then he came out as the best of the 4 of them.
Absolutely. He has really shut us up in that way.
Yeah. And they got the first break.
Yeah, it's smash after smash after smash.
We can make a special clip from him with all the smashes he won today. But in the interview, they both say that the conditions were very different from yesterday afternoon, where the ball was heaviest.
Oh, that was in as well from Alfonso. Stop it, Gonzalo Alfonso.
How did she?
Everything he touches turns into gold right now.
No, amazing, Nico. It was gorgeous. Good love now. And again, Alfonso crossing all over the net to touch that ball and put it where it was impossible to defend.
There must be 6 or 7 winners already for Gonzalo Alfonso.
It seems like Martita has to do nothing at all today.
That time, Claudia Fernandez does accelerate well.
Perhaps they need to start thinking about freezing Alfonso a little bit.
No, that was in. That was in from Ortega.
Yes, an awkward rebound.
Ortega going right at Claudia Fernandez, and then the finishing touch from Alfonso. 2-0, easy as that. And now we can say that Houston are leading the series, or I mean Las Vegas, excuse me, are leading the series for the very first time. Behind the back, Ortega.
Showing that she has some magic to show us. Now that love from Chosas is way out of court. $15-all.
Nice volley from Claudia Fernandez.
Yes. Perhaps the balls need that Claudia start playing that cross court, avoiding Gonzalo to participate.
Ortega going at Chozas. Oh, and Alfonso capable of making a mistake then.
He's the kind of player you always want to see him playing. You always want to see him on court.
That's going way out from Claudia Fernandez.
Yes, and Claudia getting frustrated right now. It's not the Claudia we saw before.
Yeah, the Claudia we saw earlier was it was a thing of beauty to see her playing that way. Certainly not at that level right now, but not really her own fault. It's more that her rivals are not letting her play that way. And Alex Chozas has something to say about that as well. Nice hits from Chozas, from the Argentinian.
Las Vegas match. Lead 2 games, 2-1. Only set.
So it's still Las Vegas in front, and this is a great time to have another look at this absolute work of art from Gonzalo Alfonso. This is the type of stuff that you maybe do in training, that you maybe try when you're having fun with your friends, but to do this in an actual match, that is filth, absolute filth from Gonzalo Alfonso.
Termina uno que sacar luego para matar, cambiar una cruzada, ahora abajo, practicar un poco, si no están atrás, Marco. Vamos, escucha, un poco de cuadrita buena y sale, vamos con todo, va. Fuerza. Sí, sí, no.
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. They keep the break of advantage. That ball from Claudia was out, 15 love. Love from Alfonso, from Chozas now. Martita with the Vibra, now with the Chiquita. Bajada from Marta. And Alex claiming that love for him to win the point with the smash, 15-0. Alfonso with that volley, which finally hit the body of Claudia. 30-15.
Above Ortega from Chozas. Alfonso was there to lend a helping hand, and Chozas showing no sympathy at all. Alex Chozas just lets rip.
Yes, I think that Chozas is a little bit upset knowing he's starting to cover the back of Claudia.
Oh, Ortega and Alfonso getting in each other's way here.
It's 30-40, the first break point for the Bolts.
Coming back to earth a little bit are the smash, but speaking of the smash, there is one. Alex Chozas will receive, or will return. It's a poor return, and Alfonso lets him know about it.
Yes, not a good return from Chozas. Too short and too easy for Gonzalo Alfonso to finally kill that ball. 3-1. Smash. Las Vegas smash, keep the distance.
Ortega looking a bit frustrated out there. Nice passing shot from Marta Ortega. Alfonso takes over. Can he get to that one? No, he cannot. Just ran out of room. Beautiful return from Ortega. Very, very well played by Marta Ortega. firing at will, but only finding the net.
40-50, Nico. High love from Marta.
Just has thought about it.
No, that ball was
out.
out.
It went.
Back on court, back on action. Las Vegas Smash still with the lead, still with that break of advantage. Now they are 7-15 30-15. Martita with the Vibra. Claudia good with a good defense. Putting that ball in the corner.
Alfonso steps into devastating effect. Extremely well read by Gonzalo Alfonso once more.
Yes, he's like fishing on the net, trying to catch every ball he can. And Claudia doesn't look at all as we have seen it before.
Yeah,
many mistakes today, right now.
It's like day and night with Claudia Fernandez.
It's 4-2 for Las Vegas. Real near to close this series for them. And now Alex Chosas punishing that ball. 15 love.
Fernandez, who's taken the shades off, and look at that for a passing shot from Marta Ortega, threading the needle. Chosas takes it off Fernandez, almost steps over her.
Yes, and Claudia didn't know that she was going to be almost...
Yeah. She was in the line of fire there.
Yes, just almost have to jump over Claudia Fernandez.
Alfonso likes to look at that one and gets it to go as well. Tried to take it early, the Chozas.
Yes, because he knows that he wouldn't have any chance then.
Oh, Ortega tried it again, less successfully this time.
Yes, and it's 40-30 for the Bolts to keep their service alive. Good volley from Chozas, putting some pressure.
Yeah, Chozas left a big gap here. Ortega plays it into the gap. Chozas lifts up the lob. And Gonzalo Alfonso is there, as he has been all match long, as he has been all day long. Goal points. No surprises there. Alfonso will return. Yeah, he can't get away with the lob like that against Gonza.
Yes, and Nico, they have another chance to break, to get the second break of the set. That could be finally lethal.
They'll be serving for the match, remember. It's only a one-set match, this, but they won't get it. Chozas and Fernandez saving their bacon. It is 4-3 still, though, and a one break advantage, I should say, for Vegas.
Mejor así le tiras. Ahora no me voy a meter si no viene pinchado. Volate. Sí, sí. Vale. Ahí estamos ganando, ¿eh? Vamos alegre este, ¿eh? Va. Vamos, ¿eh?
Gonzalo Alfonso,
Gonzalo Alfonso to serve. They still lead 4-3. Claudia with the approach into the net. Finally, the mistake from Chozas, 15 love.
That's the kind of shot that is almost never going to work. Another one that goes straight out.
Yes, Chozas totally disconnected from the match. And also Claudia Fernandez, 3 unforced errors in a row for the Bolts.
All on the same wall as well.
Yeah.
All trying to play a lob over Ortega, who plays down a beautiful víbora there, by the way.
Surely this is not the way to come back from the Bolts.
Oh, Alfonso's unlucky there. Doesn't get help from the nets, who guides it out of the court.
And misunderstanding there in the middle between Marta and Gonzalo. 40-30. Second serve. Nice víbora now from Ortega.
And a beautiful follow-up as well. Somehow saved by Chozas, and Ortega says, all right, no problem, I'll do it again. Game for the smash, 5-3, and they are one game away from securing this win for Vegas.
Very different story in that cross court between Marta Ortega and Claudia Fernandez right now in this mixed double match.
Alfonso just got his angles all wrong there.
Yes, but the anticipation was perfect. Good love from Alfonso now. Another unforced error from Chozas.
Yeah. He's had quite a few of them now.
Yes. He's not concentrated, it seems to me. He's out of the game. Good defense.
The back wall and the jump smash from Chozas, and another unforced error from Alex Chozas, who's just not enjoying himself out there.
No, he's very upset. 15-30. This can end quickly, Nico.
Drop shot, it's a beautiful one from Claudia Fernandez. They need more of that. We've seen plenty of that in the women's doubles earlier.
And now he got the winner with the smash, 40-30. Good pressure with the volleys.
Couple of very sharp volleys, and now one from Claudia Fernandez, who tries another drop shot. Gonzalo Alfonso putting on the afterburners, but Ortega cannot reach the follow-up volley. So Houston does enough to stay alive, but now comes the tricky parts, because when we come back, the Las Vegas smash serve for the match.
Las Vegas smash, 5-2-4.
Bien cruzado, le mata derecha. Si sale alguna agosa de bomba libre, depende de que trepar acá, llega la bola de la punta. Sale vos ahí, barrera en medio, acá. Un poco más, y también aunque se lo va a ir rápido, si le toca Marta y luego no te vayas parando, pues no va a pegar. Aguantas ahí. Vamos por el medio, Marta siempre gusta meterse a rodilla, que la se meta, ahí podemos hacer algún lío. Se pasó y se en la pared. ¿Cómo lo ves? Eso, pararon en la pared. Sí, va a tener que arreglar una de esas, ¿no? Después paralelo, la va bajo una. Vamos, ahorita, vamos.
Marta Ortega, to serve.
And here we go again. Let's see if Las Vegas smash can close the set and the match.
And the series.
And the series, of course, Nico, with this service game. Not the best way to start.
No, he thought he had an easy smash, but he was stuck between a rock and a hard place there with that smash. It didn't go out and it didn't go off the glass. Generally speaking, when you smash, you always want to avoid the fence that is above the back glass, because it slows down the ball tremendously. It's just a risk you do not want to take, generally speaking. Sometimes it can deflect wide or back to your courts, but double faults from Marta Ortega. Love 30.
Love 30, what a moment to commit a double fault. Not usual at all to see many double faults in Padel.
Nice love from Alfonso. Takes this off Ortega and smashes it back across. That's more like it from Gonzalo Alfonso. Lob over Ortega. Oh, and it stays in for Marta Ortega. Incredible surgical precision.
Just like she is a doctor, no, Nico?
Exactly.
Beautiful backhand volley from Martita. Pressing now with the vibra.
Big time pressure on Claudia Fernandez, who takes net position. Nice lob from Alfonso to pin her back again. Will he try it? Yes, he will. Will he get it? Yes, he will. Gonzalo Alfonso taking over. 40-30 and 2 match points, 2 series points for Vegas.
Yes, Nico, they are about to get their second win of the week.
Ortega for the win, and they get it. It's a royal flush for the Las Vegas Smash, who come back from behind to win the series against the Houston Volts by 2 games to 1. Ortega and Alfonso get the job done. 6-4 in this mixed double.
Yes, a great performance from Gonzalo and Marta. They look to enjoy a lot to play together. No, that's why they got this victory for their team. It's not the first one. They have played together in the first 2 events of this regular season in April in Miami, and they repeated victory.
Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And is this one from who else but Gonzalo Alfonso. From the back of the court, doesn't matter, still got it to go. What a performance he has shown in both of his matches today. Gonzalo Alfonso brings home the win in both of his matches for Las Vegas. Very much the MVP of the day for the Smash. The Argentinian getting the job done together with Marta Ortega. Ortega herself, who had a brilliant game here.
Yes, nothing to do with the one she had before in the female match.
Really stepped up her game for this mixed double. Did Marta Ortega. I think herself and Gonzalo Alfonso are standing by courtside. Let's hear from them in the flash interview.
And here with the victors on the day, a great win for Las Vegas in their mixed doubles, and of course starting with Marta. Marta, again, a great performance. Lots of questions were asked, but you guys came up with the answers each and every time. Cada vez que hubo un momento de duda, ustedes salieron en este último set y totalmente despejaron cualquier tipo de interrogante.
Yo creo que la clave ha sido que sabíamos que era o todo o nada, así que hemos entrado muy concentrados, también muy motivados, y con Gonzalo la verdad que es súper fácil jugar, la tiene muy clara, y hemos intentado hacer lo mejor posible y sobre todo darlo todo, que es lo que se merecía todo el equipo.
We knew we had to go all out. Of course, in a setting like this one, it's one set, it's all or nothing. So we knew we had to give it all. Of course, having a partner like Gonzalo makes things a lot easier. He had it very clear in terms of what he had to do, thus making it easier for her as well. Gonzalo, otra vez saliste, otra vez la rompiste, otra vez, y especialmente con un margen de error tan mínimo que hay en un formato de un set. Contame un poco de la
There is almost no margin for error.
Bueno,
we're perfect.
La verdad que estoy muy contento por darle este punto al equipo, se lo merecía. Creo que habla muy bien del equipo lo que hicimos hoy. Nada, estoy pasando un momento increíble, disfrutándolo un montón, así que esperemos que esto dure lo que más se pueda. Y nada, un placer jugar con Martita y dar este punto tan importante para Las Vegas. ¡Vamos Las Vegas!
And let's go Vegas.
He's happy that he's going through a great run of form. He's happy, of course, he's going to try and ride that wave as much as he possibly can. And obviously, knowing what was at stake, he knew he had to play his best, and also having a partner like Marta makes life a lot easier for him in order to be able to get the result that they did. So congratulations to Las Vegas. They'll continue on. They'll continue battling on for the title here in San Diego. We'll have lots more action. Don't go. We'll be back top of the hour with much more as we have lots of action here in the Pro Padel League.
Congratulations then once again to the Las Vegas Smash, who come back from a match down to win the series 2-1 against the Houston Volts. And Gonzalo Alfonso says he proving himself absolutely vital for the Smash. He almost by himself, well, not really by himself, but the MVP of both of his matches for Vegas.
Yes, Vegas should be really thankful that Gonzalo had flown all the way from Marbella to come here and be here with his team. What a commitment from him, again, with his partners. He looks like he's enjoying a lot. He enjoys the team competition. Here we got the stats of the match, Nico.
Less than half an hour played, 29 minutes, and both teams with 2 break points. The difference is Vegas took one of them, at least. Houston had 2, didn't take it, and we'll be back shortly at 5 p.m.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sportive choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Welcome everyone to the evening session here in San Diego as we continue here with the Pro Padel League. Of course, the matchup that's going to be going on in just instances, it'll be the encounter between the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix in just minutes. Of course, we start out with the visitors, introducing them. Starting with the ladies, Cata Tenorio, Araceli Martinez. On the other end, Gonzalo, for the men, Gonzalo Rubio and Inigo Joffre. Now it's time for the San Diego Stingrays. Starting out with the ladies, Lucia Sainz, Julieta Vidaurria. On the men's side, Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti. To everyone, best of luck, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, as always, enjoy the match.
Welcome back to the PPL Event 3 here in San Diego at the Barnes Tennis Center, where we got the third and final matchup for you here at center court, as the Arkansas Matrix take on the local team, the San Diego Stingrays. We start you off, as always, with the women's double, then we go to the men's double, and if needed, we'll have the mixed double as well. These are the two men's couples that we have in each respective corner, but like we said, we start you off with the women on one side, Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria on the other, Cata Tenorio and Araceli Martinez. Arkansas have been plagued by injuries, but someone has to play. Pati Laguna out injured for now still with that knee issue that she picked up yesterday. She actually had to forfeit from her match yesterday halfway through the second set, so hopefully she can come back at some point during the week, and if not, we wish her a very, very speedy recovery and hope that it is nothing serious. There we see Maxi Sanchez, the former #1 of the world from back in 2018. He'll be in action later in the day, but first we've got the small matter of the women's doubles. Like I said, Tenorio and Ara Martinez against Vidaurria and Lucia Sainz, two former #1s of the world as well, in Lucia Sainz and Cata Tenorio. And another one next to me in the booth, Ceci Reiter. Buenas tardes. Thanks for being with us once again. Like we said, Arkansas plagued by injury, but Cata Tenorio has been given the green light to play today, and it should be a great matchup here.
Good afternoon, Nico. Hello, everyone who is joining us again here at the center court of this great event. As you said, Nico, many changes in the roster of Arkansas. I think that they will miss a lot today, Pati Laguna, but Araceli Martinez had played a really good match yesterday till they needed to quit because of that injury that stopped Pati Laguna's match in her knee. We can also see that Cata perhaps is suffering from the same thing or something similar, because we can see that clearly she has something on her right knee also. And in the other side, a couple that made a great win yesterday, because they both defeated Gemma Triay and Aranza Osoro. We are talking about Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria.
Julieta Vidaurria, the the sort of highest ranked left-sided player, pure left-sided player out of Argentina, as we have been discussing all week long. It's a rare kind of player in Argentina. For some reason, there barely are any left-sided players in the country, but right-sided players you have by the boatload. But anyway, like you said, Cata Tenorio on the other side, playing with that compression sleeve on her right knee. Let's hope she's okay. And Araceli, of course, now playing on the left. Yesterday she was on the right, so back in her natural position now.
Yes, yesterday as she was playing with Patty, she was playing right side. Right now she returns to her natural side, but she can play both sides without any problems. So but today she would have to do a great effort helping Cata covering the middle, because Cata is not so used to go for that kind of balls in there. And Julieta, what can I say from her? She's the Argentinian Panther, no? We call her that way because she's kind of very powerful player, a very classic left side player, because she doesn't like a lot to defend, but she has improved in the last few years on that aspect of her game. Still has to work a lot. She has also been injured on her knee. She has to pass a surgery. He was 6 or 7 months out of the tour.
Yeah.
And Lucia Sainz, a former #1, that is having one of the best seasons in the last 2 or 3 years, alongside Patti Llaguno, that today she is not going to face her partner.
Absolutely, yeah. Julieta Vidaurria, like you said, I think it was last year, suffered that ACL injury, so tearing her anterior cruciate ligament, which is, for any athlete, one of the worst injuries that you can have. You can't walk altogether for several months, then you have to slowly build strength back up into your knee. She was playing very well with Claudia Fernandez for quite a long time there, breaking through together with the teenager Claudia Fernandez, who we've seen in the last matchup playing. On the other side, Araceli Martinez, what can she bring in that cross-court matchup? Of course, more of a hard-hitting left-sided player than perhaps Julieta.
Yes, Ara perhaps is a more talented player. No, she has many more resources than Julieta. Julieta is a classic player. She has a lot of power in all her shots. But I think that Araceli, if she's intelligent enough, she can create many spaces. She can move Julieta from one side to another to find a gap to finally get the point.
Yesterday, Sainz and Vidaurria against the Flow Rider Goats managed to beat Arantxa Osoro and Gemma Triay. An upset, I think it is fair to say. A great victory for Sainz and Vidaurria, also to build up their confidence. They had the first day off, they had Monday off. Yesterday, like I said, beating Osoro and Triay, although the Flow Rider Goats then came back to beat the San Diego Stingrays, who are playing on home soil here, of course, at the Barnes Tennis Center. So Vidaurria is a classic left-sided player, and I think, if anything, a hard worker, isn't she, on and off the court?
Yeah, she's a really hard worker player in and outside the court. She likes a lot training. She takes care a lot about everything about her life. She only thinks about paddle all day. The 24 hours for her is paddle, and more paddle, no? And I think that despite she's in her 30s, I think she still has a lot of future to go.
As for Lucia Sainz, we already said, former #1 of the world, of course, alongside Gemma Triay back in 2020.
And also was a left side player.
Yeah, I was going to say, she started her career as a left-sided player, playing with the likes of Marta Ortega, then as well switched to the right when playing with Gemma Triay, first in 2016, played with Triay for 5 years, I do believe, when they eventually became #1s, of course, together. She stayed on the right since then, and a very versatile player, therefore, but still has a lot of sort of characteristics of a left-sided player, very much a hard smasher and an attacking player who you can't give a short lob to.
Lucia is, for me, one of the most aggressive right-handed players. The speed of her ball, the weight of her ball is almost compared sometimes to some boys, no? Even some players, male players that have the chance to train with Lucia, they are surprised because of her strength, no? So that's why she's also very talented. She likes playing forehands to the angle. She likes playing fakes, bandejas. But anytime she has the chance to hit the ball with power with her smash, she will do it. So the players go to the benches to receive the last advices of their coaches.
Yeah, Julieta Vidaurria, 32, by the way, years old.
Yes. I couldn't say the exact age because I don't want to lie on camera.
Yeah, so Araceli is the youngest player here by quite some way. Still in her early 20s is Araceli Martinez.
Yes, and Julieta started playing in Spain with Cata Tenorio, so they know each other very well. The first partner of Julieta Vidaurria was in World Padel Tour was Cata Tenorio, so also she has learned a lot about this Argentinian legend. And she wasn't lucky enough, no, because I think that in the best moment of her career, she got injured. And being so many months off the court, out of the tour, it's very difficult to come back and return to your level. No, we have spoken these days about Barbara Las Heras having the same injury and still not at her level.
Yeah, and someone who did recover is Alejandra Salazar. Of course, we mentioned her as well twice. I think she's done it in both her knees. Am I correct in saying it, or is it the same knee twice?
No, both knees.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Just the same as Carolina Navarro, that also broke both knees the same way.
Yeah, ACL injuries, unfortunately, are a lot more common among women than among men. This has been shown by studies.
Yes, in this case of Julieta, it was a very strange injury because also the doctor, when she got injured, he thought that she can continue playing because she's so she has so many strength on her legs that that's why we call her Panther.
Yeah, always in the gym, always in the lab, working on her game, working on her physique.
If you have the chance to watch her at the gym, it's amazing. It's something different. Well, let's see how it goes. Again, the wind making its appearance on court.
Yeah, and quite long shadows as well now being cast.
Beautiful parallel from Lucia. Araceli should be really careful about that because Lucia is one of the best playing that forehand. And she knows that. Of course, she will try to go to the middle, and anytime you want to fix your opponent, you need to play parallel sometimes.
Let's also keep an eye on how Cata Tenorio moves around out there, because she is wearing that compression sleeve on her right knee.
Yes, she had a lot of liquid on her knee yesterday, the first day she played for Arkansas. Many losses for Arkansas, many changes also because in the male match, Gonzalo Rubio will not play with Mario del Castillo today, if not with Íñigo Jofre, another Spanish player. Good love from Julieta. The player that should should set a difference here is Lucia Sainz. She's the best of the 4 players.
And straight away, they've got the break. It is advantage San Diego right away. And I have to say, you can quite clearly tell with Cata Tenorio that she's not moving around at 100%. She's clearly struggling a little bit, moving up and down.
Yes, and when you are playing with an injury like that, it's difficult because you move with a fear of getting worse, your injury. And we could listen from her, no? That she is feeling the pain on her knee. She's not moving comfortably and freely on the court, and that could be very bad news for Arkansas.
And let's hope she can at least finish this match. Arkansas absolutely plagued by injuries. Nice take from Tenorio. Of course, even when she is not moving around well, she still has so much ability.
Yes, because the experience, the years playing can be crucial for her to perhaps can play having that pain on her knee.
Nice attack that time from Tenorio. Nice lob from Lucia Sainz through the middle. Tenorio sends one back to Sainz, and Sainz says, have it back that way. Great smash.
Yes, and she won't hesitate anytime she has a chance.
The woman from Barcelona.
Lucia used to be a tennis player before changing to Padel.
Pretty sure that was in. That was, yeah, that's just
yes,
a great
it was
serve
in
from
a great
Cata
serve.
Tenorio.
An ace from Cata Tenorio. Difficult to see these ones in Padel.
Oh. Almost got that Willie to go. Lucia Sainz.
And it's 30 love for Arkansas.
Another serve from Cata Tenorio. 2 aces in a row.
What was that?
On Lucia Sainz.
It was kind of... I don't know what to call it. It was not a normal service from Cata with that venom on it.
If there is such a thing as an unstoppable serve in paddle, if you put it that deep in the corner and that close to the wall, that is hard to stop. But of course, almost always that will go out. But Tenorio has done 2 in a row. That one is out from Tenorio. That makes it 40-15.
And this is the first appearance of San Diego Stingrays here in the center court, Nico. They are making their debut here.
Yesterday playing on the grandstand courts against the Flow Rider Goats, losing 2-1 like we said earlier. As we will go to the benches now, it is 2-1 San Diego, who have already...
Oh my God.
I think Cata Tenorio has said enough is enough.
Yes, the worst.
She's retiring from the match.
This is the worst news we could have from Arkansas.
Yeah, another injury retirement for Arkansas. Cata Tenorio simply feeling too much pain in that right knee. She cannot continue, and that's bad news. That is very bad news.
Yes, it's very bad news, Nico. We don't want never to finish a game this way. No, it's very sad, the situation with two of the legends of the Arkansas Matrix team injured in their knees. If they have, I know them both, so they are really two warriors. If they have decided to quit, is because they really are in pain.
Yeah, Cata Tenorio just feeling too much of it in her right knee, and is surrounded by her teammates now and her daughter as well.
Yes, I think that she's a little bit sad about having to retire. And now all the responsibility goes to the male couple of the Arkansas team. I think that she tried.
Let's go courtside then and hear from Sainz and Vidaurria.
Welcome, of course, and the win for San Diego after Arkansas retired. It's sentimientos encontrados, pero uno tiene que analizar lo que uno hizo durante el partido. We have to analyze what you did during the match. Sensaciones de su performance durante lo que duró el partido.
Yeah, of course, complicated
no puedo hablar
this.
mucho porque,
I can't speak a lot. I love Cata a lot. I can only say that she recovers quickly.
We wish everything. We wish the best for Cata to recover as quickly as possible. There's not much to really analyze, but of course everything has to go to well wishes, and hopefully everything goes for the best for her. Creo que el sentimiento se va también reiterar por ese aspecto también sobre Cata.
Yeah, same for you, Lucia.
None of us want that a player retires. They had a really bad luck with Patty injuries yesterday and today Catas. So I hope that both of them recover fast. And for us, it's a good start, but it's one start that nobody wants.
Thank you very much. Best of luck. Mucha suerte. We'll be right back.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
No. A eso, yo pensé eso, que iban a tener, como son visitantes, ¿qué hacen? Restamos. Saca. ¿Pensan ahí? Tiburón norteado aquí. Claro, San Diego. Son mantarrayas, pero bueno, son de la familia. Normal, sí. Buen partido, chicos. No muerden, no pican, dice la historia.
Well, I guess we can get ready for this second match between Arkansas and San Diego. Arkansas is Gonzalo Rubio.
Welcome back to the PPL. Unfortunately, we have just seen another injury retirement for the Arkansas Matrix, who just can't seem to catch a break right now. First it was Padel yesterday, who withdrew from her match. Now today it was Cata Tenorio, who after only 3 games had to withdraw already. But and that means, unfortunately, that not only Cata cannot continue, but also that it's 1-0 San Diego already after only 3 games played. So now it's up to Iñigo Jofre and Gonzalo Rubio to make amends against Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti. Maxi Sanchez, the former #1 of the world, of course, back in 2018. Miguel Lamperti, a former #2, never quite got to that #1, but he got oh so close, a legend of Padel nonetheless. And my name is Nicholas Quarles Vanafort, everyone. Thanks everyone for joining us here on the English side of the PPL stream. Alongside me still is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, welcome back to you as well. Again, another injury retirement for Arkansas, and they've got it all to do now in this men's double with Gonzalo Rubio and Iñigo Jofre.
Yes, Nico, welcome everyone again. Really bad news for the Arkansas team. Let's see how Gonzalo and Iñigo can do it today against Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez.
Yeah, you can see that Gonzalo Rubio, I'm not sure if the camera's caught it yet, but Gonzalo Rubio is not wearing his own last name on the back of his shirt. Gonzalo Rubio is wearing Moon in the name of Charlie Moon on the back of his top. Charlie Moon, of course, the former Arkansas Matrix player who is battling leukemia right now for the 3rd time. And again, we wish the Ecuadorian player all the best in his battle, in his 3-set battle against leukemia. He's beaten it twice already, and I'm sure he'll beat it again. We are all with him. We're all with Charlie. But Gonzalo Rubio then and Iñigo Jofre, they have the task on taking on Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti. Yesterday, on Court 2, we saw Maxi Sanchez on the right, Miguel Lamperti on the left. Today, it seems like they have switched sides. So Lamperti on the right, Maxi Sanchez on the left. Both players are left-sided players, of course, normally, but one of them will have to move over. They can't both stand on the left, so it seems like today they'll try it with Lamperti on the right and Maxi Sanchez on the left. Bidding you a warm welcome from, as you can see there, what we were talking about, Charlie Moon in spirit with all of us. He is here. He is here at the Barnes Tennis Center in sunny San Diego in California. And the locals, the Stingrays, hoping to close out this series now. Yesterday they fell 2-1 to the Flow Rider Goats. Maxi Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti lost their matchup then against Pablo Lijo and Martin Di Neno. And after they lost the mixed double as well. Looking to make amends now. Lamperti and Sanchez looking to bounce back. On the other hand, for Arkansas, well, on Monday they won by 3-0, did Arkansas, but yesterday they lost by 3-0 against the Las Vegas Smash. And with that injury retirement just now, that is now 4 matches lost in a row for Arkansas, so they're looking to snap this streak. Gonzalo Rubio has been playing ever so well throughout the entire week, but not with his usual partner, not with Mario del Castillo. Mario del Castillo, who also, I wouldn't believe it, but Mario del Castillo is also picked up a knock. And he is on the list to play the mixed doubles, should he be required. Maxi Sanchez for the uninitiated, the Argentinian. They call him El Tiburón, the shark. Sanchez, someone who's very much in the category of been there, done that, gotten a t-shirt. It's a bit ironic, isn't it, seeing the shark play for the Stingrays. Very much not an apex predator, although Steve Irwin will surely say otherwise. But Maxi Sanchez, someone who in the World Padel Tour era was the #1 of the world in 2018, has 22 titles to his name there, but has not won a title, we should add to that, since 2021. But Maxi Sanchez, still an elite player, still has what it takes to win match in, match out. Playing his paddle normally with Lucho Capra, so with a lefty. As for Miguel Lamperti, well, one of the most charismatic players, if not the most charismatic players of all time. As we see more shots of beautiful California, beautiful San Diego. It's been another lovely day here on the west coast of the United States, this third event of the Pro Padel League. Both of these teams looking to secure their place for the Pro Padel League Cup final in New York in November. Igor Jofre looking to provide the goods next to Gonzalo Rubio. And Ceci, what can you tell us about Íñigo Jofre? Of course, he's the new player here. Gonzalo Rubio is playing with Mario del Castillo yesterday. What are the differences, perhaps, between, for Gonzalo Rubio, normally having del Castillo and now having Jofre next to him?
I think that perhaps Jofre has a very different style, no? Perhaps he's a little more aggressive than Mario. He's younger also, so he's a more dynamic player on court. And he's having a great season since last year. He has grown a lot. He's much more mature in the competitions. Good mentality. So we can expect from him more winners than from Mario. I don't know how they will mix each other.
Let's see how they gel. Let's see what the chemistry is like here. Great start.
Also, I'm sure you have spoken about it. It's strange to see Miguel Lamperti on the right side of court.
Absolutely.
And it's not easy for someone who it's not used to play there, to play against a lefty cross court, no?
Absolutely.
That's another trouble, another problem for Miguel.
Sanchez out for Maxi Sanchez. Yeah, yesterday was Maxi Sanchez playing on the right. Today it is Miguel Lamperti who is scooched over.
Yesterday they made a great match against Martín Dineno and Pablo Lijó. They were really close in the first set. Nico.
Yeah, went to the tiebreak, didn't it?
Yes, then finally, obviously, they were defeated. But their performance was good enough to dream with the victory today.
Yeah, but still, they've decided to swap sides. Jofre, meanwhile, pulls the trigger and gets the smash back to his own side.
And the first smash from Jofre.
That makes it a 1-0. Solid start for Arkansas. Nothing worth shouting about so far.
No quiere que toque pared porque no sabe por dónde van las paredes, ¿vale? Y si no, alguna vez lo traes al medio y le abres otra vez cuando pueda. Vamos, si pegamos, hay que conseguir sacarle en la red. Lo único, conseguir sacarle en la red. Vamos,
Lamperti to serve.
Lamperti likes the look of that one, and that is why Miguel Lamperti still has that mighty smash in his locker. Also, one of the players who has a backhand serve when serving from the left.
Easy point now for them. They have to take advantage of this temperature till the sun starts going down, no, Nico? Because then it won't be so easy to play with the smash.
Nuno Moreira, the umpire in the chair, thinks that that touched the net.
Now Maxi is on the right side.
Sanchez, thunderous hit. Oh, Rubio does very well to save and then gets it back as well. Gonzalo Rubio.
Yes, Maxi had an easy one, no, to bring it back to his own court. Finally, he found the fence, and that's why Gonzalo had the chance to bring it back.
Nice lob from Maxi. Blocked out of the sky by Lamperti. Joffre tried to block. Out it goes. 40-15. Sanchez and Lamperti staying close.
And Lamperti and Sanchez, they had the chance to close the series if they get this win for their team. Of course, it won't be easy, but they are experienced enough to do it.
That is the advantage of having two left-sided players on the court. They both have incredible smashing ability. And while the sun is still out as it is now, they'll reap the benefits from these warm conditions and from this fast court. Gonzalo Rubio smashes. Lamperti gets back on it, but can't lift it out of the cage. Lamperti will try again from behind the line. Miguel Lamperti with a beautiful smash.
He's capable of that kind of a smash and more, even more.
Oh.
15-0. That return from Maxi was out. Miguel trying to approach the net with that chiquita. It was not good at all. 30-15. And now Inigo again with the smash, pulling the trigger.
Whacks it out of the cage.
That was Nico what I was talking about you before. That he's a more aggressive player than Mario.
Rubio puts it up over Lamperti, way too short. So that bandeja from Miguel Lamperti. 2-1 then. It is as you were, no breaks to report on as of yet, says San Diego take the lead against Arkansas. Or the other way around, I should say.
salida al medio roza mucho la bola.
Sí, que con cada uno van hecho con la derecha y con el derecho.
Time. Tiempo. Maximiliano Sánchez Cruz.
Maxi Sanchez, last player yet to serve, so he will do so now as San Diego look to tie things up again. Nice finish from Miguel Lamperti. Sanchez likes the look of that one. The lobs have to be better from Arkansas.
Yes, when you have two strikers like Miguel and Maxi, you cannot commit mistakes with the lob. You must be very precise. And that's another risk, no? When you know that you have to play deep lobs, sometimes you will play them straight away to the back wall.
That's a beautiful chiquita from Íñigo Jofre. Dipped down perfectly when it passed the net. Tries again. That chiquita not quite at the same standard, and Maxi Sanchez lets him know about it. It's 2-all. So as you were, as the first cycle of services reaches its conclusion.
And no breaks yet.
No breaks, and not even a single break point to report on just yet.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve. Now with the rulo. Good block. See now. It's 15:30. First alarms on for the Arkansas Matrix.
Lamperti puts up the lob. Sanchez playing cross to Jofre. Rubio getting involved in the action now.
Beautiful passing shot.
No, he cannot. It is indeed a gorgeous passing shot from Miguel Lamperti. First break points of the match, 3 of them for San Diego.
Yes, and the veterans going for the first break of the match, Nico.
15:40. deliberation between Rubio and Joffre how to attack these next 3 points, because you don't want to get down early here in the first set.
On the
Beautiful
first one.
smash from Rubio. Not a great return that from Lamperti.
Too short, that love. First serve again. This one, it's a good love, but it was too deep.
So we're going down to the goal points. First one of the match. Maxi Sanchez claims responsibility. He wants to return it.
Let's see if they can confirm this break, Nico. Good volley from Gonzalo. Playing with the bandeja, blocked by Lamperti. This is Maxi Sanchez.
Gorgeous smash from Maxi Sanchez, El Tiburón. In his prime, it is 3-2 then to San Diego. They take the lead of the match. They draw first blood. And let's hear from this man, Miguel Lamperti, talking PPL and San Diego.
Hemos trabajado creo que a conciencia para este evento. El equipo se reunió un par de días antes. Tenemos un coach nuevo que tengo la suerte de conocerlo y creo que es muy bueno. Así que bueno, sabiendo que todos los equipos...
Right, we'll try that again with that clip from Miguel Lamperti later on in the broadcast. But for now, we are humbled to be joined in the gantry by San Diego Stingrays' very own Lucia Sainz. Lucia, thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
A great victory for you yesterday against Aranza Osorio and Yema Triay. Another win for you today, but of course not in the way that you would have liked it.
No, that's for sure. We don't want... I think that nobody wants to win like this. I think that Arkansas had a really bad luck yesterday with Patty and today with Kata getting injured. I hope that they get well soon. But we have to continue. We are 1-0, and now the guys, I hope that they are doing their job.
Yeah, well, so far they're doing their job at least. But Lucia, because we didn't really get to see much of you today because the match was over so quickly. But a question for the people at home as well. How has your partnership so far been with Julieta Vidira? Had you played with her before in Miami as well?
Yeah, we played the second week because the first week is supposed to be Carmen Goenaga on the team, and she got injured, so we get replaced with Julieta. But I think that right now, before the thing is that the first week in Miami was like a train for us, but also she was getting out of her injury from last year. And I think that right now we are playing much better together and each other.
How do your playing styles combine? I think you are the more aggressive of the two, I think, in terms of playing style. But do you think you will make a good couple, shall we say?
Yeah, I think that we are getting along. Outside of the court, Julieta she's really easy. And on the court, we are getting along. I think that we have to play some more matches to have more confidence. But the yesterday win was a really good win for us, for our confidence, and I hope to play like this the whole week.
I was just going to say that, no? Because you are telling about you need more training with Julieta, but yesterday you defeat Gemma Triay and Aranza Osorio. That's not a good win. That's a very good win, not an easy one.
No, that's for sure. But you know, how is that? We have to keep going, and we cannot stay with that win. We have to focus on next match, and that's why. But I think that for sure, this win is a confident for us and for the team.
And what is your objective for the week as we see Maxi Sanchez with another one of his trademark smashes? But is the objective for this week just to qualify for New York, or and whatever else is a bonus? Is that more or less the mindset?
No, of course, our goal is to get into New York. It's kind of complicated, but we are going to fight until the end. because we are a team and also we are in our house. We are here in San Diego. And for sure, I'm confident with this team that everybody's going to do its best.
How are you liking San Diego so far?
I love it, but I love California. I used to be here for 4 years and a half, so I'm already. I know how is California. I know how is San Diego, and I was happy to be here. So.
It's your second home after Barcelona.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Those are some two places to live, by the way. First Barcelona, which is gorgeous, and then here as well in San Diego.
Yeah, no, Barcelona is gorgeous.
Always with the beach near.
Yeah, always. You know that I was not near to the beach in Madrid.
In Madrid, you miss it a lot.
What?
The
Madrid?
beach.
Oh, okay.
No, the beach.
No, Madrid, I like it, but right now I know what is my place. My place right now is Barcelona. Probably in some future, probably will be California.
Oh, that's a statement from Lucia
probably.
Sainz. An exclusive news.
Probably. Maybe I will do like Conchita Martinez, half year and half year, you know?
Yeah, that would be.
So I don't have winter.
Yes.
There's never winter in California. Isn't it? Even in the winter, it's 20
degrees.
But
in Barcelona, yes.
4-3, meanwhile, as the Arkansas Matrix keep close, but it's still San Diego out front 4-3 then. Let's hear from the benches. Lucia, do you know why Miguel and Maxi have switched sides? Because yesterday it was Maxi who played on the right, wasn't it? And it was Miguel who played on the left. And they did pretty well against Martín Nineno and Pablo Lijo, as in they took them into the tiebreak in the first set.
Yesterday, I think that they played like this, if I'm not wrong. I think that Miguel is returning on the right side. The thing is that both of them, they are left side players, and one of them is always having to, is making an effort. Maybe you don't think that it's an effort, but it's completely an effort because the opponents, they play on their side and they are used to it to play this, and the level of every team is amazing.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, because of course you have played on both sides. You started on the left and moved to the right in your career. How long does it take to fully adjust from the left to the right?
It depends on the hours that you make. I promise that the first year I made like so many hours. On that time I was giving left lessons, and instead of putting in the left side, I was always in the right side. So the clue is to make hours.
And as well, Ceci said earlier as well, that the extra complicated thing now, as Maxi is now playing on the right again.
Yes, they change all the time when they serve.
That's for the serve.
Oh, for the serve.
On the return, I think that is Miguel on the right side.
And the extra complicated thing, what Ceci said, is that also they're playing against the lefty in the cross court, which of course adds another dimension.
Yeah, that's for sure. I hate lefties.
Another exclusive from Lucia's side. Now I know that she...
The one that I hate is this one from here.
Thanks, Lucia, for your comments. You can go to your bench.
You know what? The thing is that in your time, you were the only one.
Yes, I was the only one. I was the only one.
And now
trendsetter.
Now I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Because there are more players.
I was training you.
Yeah.
For this time.
For this time.
Yeah.
You saw it. You were looking for the future.
A trendsetter.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. Right now there are many lefties. So
I have to say that my last big win was against her.
Thank you. Which one?
When was that?
2019 in the Master Finals in Barcelona. That
was not your last.
My big win was against you and Gemma. You were you were battling for the #1 of the world.
Oh, look at that from Gonzalo Rubio.
In Barcelona,
I remember.
In Barcelona, in the Master
Finals.
Finals.
Jordi, right,
in the quarterfinals at the Palau Sant Jordi. Then next year was a very tough year for me because I got injured, and then it wasn't never the same.
Nope. But
So I'm sorry, but you are in my memories.
No, you too. Seriously, I remember that much. So, and I remember the end of the match.
I don't.
After the match.
No, I don't. I remember being very happy for that semi-final.
We were not happy. I can tell you.
No, we have competed many times with Lucia. I know her from the beginning of her career. I told you, Nico, that she used to be a tennis player before going into Padel. And I remember her asking us a lot of things, a lot of advice for her.
Yep, that's right. I think that one of my keys is that I ask, why is that? Sometimes that people get mad because you ask. But here I think that...
I know, I'm a journalist, I know.
Her and at that time, Carol, they helped me a lot in some clues on the court. Also, the times were really different. I remember having dinner with you.
Yes, it was different.
It was more like a family.
It was professional, but not this kind
friendly.
Of professional friendly
What
family.
What years is this?
2010.
2010, okay.
Yeah.
So that was still in Pro Padel Tour era.
Pro Padel Tour, and they were #1.
Yeah.
And we were like having like dinner, and we were not with the... I think that the only ones that had a coach were you.
Yes, we will travel. We were traveling with all our teams. Sometimes also with our physical trainer.
Yeah,
we were
the
only ones doing that. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that after three years, the twins start also with
the coach, with Jorge Martinez.
That he's here.
Yeah, he is there, indeed. These are 3 set points, by the way, for your San Diego Stingrays.
I cross fingers. Come on, guys.
She's kind of not looking, but she's looking. She's paying attention.
Lamperti will have to defend this. Another smash from Íñigo Joffre, but it's getting chased down by Maxi Sanchez. Still in. Gonzalo Rubio hits the decks. Rally still alive.
What a set point. Let's see if they can finish it.
Maxi from deep, and it's returned by Íñigo Joffre.
Amazing rally.
Come on, guys.
It's still a set point. It's still a break point.
Gonzalo Rubio always plays with so much flair, doesn't he? I don't think I've ever seen him play a match where he wasn't on the floor,
at least
that's for sure. 5 times.
Sure. He's like a cat.
Yes, yesterday Gonzalo Alfonso tried one of these ones too, from the floor.
Here's Rubio again.
Do you know who you will play tomorrow? Can you give us that exclusive?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
There it is.
Do you? If you know which team are you playing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we are playing against, let's see, let me think.
I
Houston,
think
the other one, Las Vegas.
Las Vegas smash, there we go.
Las Vegas smash.
The first set has been won by Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez, meanwhile. And what a set it's been for them. Let's see what we can hear.
Interesting talk between these two legends. And we will say goodbye to Lucia, who is going to support her team.
Thank you so much for being with us, Lucia, and hopefully see you soon again. There you go, the words of the legend, that is Lucia Sainz, and her Stingrays up by 6 games to 3. Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez providing the goods for the Stingrays here.
And the veterans leading their team, Nico, to a probably victory for them.
One set away from putting this series to bed.
Second set. To start the second set, we'll serve with new balls, Miguel Apel. Lovely.
And the Erkins and Matrix started with a point, trying to look forward to having a break chance. Let's see if they can finally find a way out from these veterans that they are playing a great level, Nico, today. Showing us all their power, all their talent also, and of course their experience.
Wow, from, a headshot from Lamperti.
30-15.
Rubio can smile about it, but I'm sure he'll think something of the likes of, I'm going to get you back later. Look at this. Click, click, boom, right on the head of Gonzalo Rubio.
Luckily, he's fine. And it's 30-50 for Lamperti and Sanchez, both from Argentina. Former #1 Maxi Sanchez from San Luis, while Miguel Lamperti is from Bahía Blanca.
Santiago Stingrays, fourth game of the set.
The Stingrays then pick up where they have left off by winning the first game of the second set.
Yes, they're still dominating. We can listen that they are cheering up themselves, not to try to keep moving, to try to keep trying. They are not finding a way to do some damage onto the veterans. It's difficult that two top-class players as Maxi Sanchez, as Miguel Lamperti lose this match once they have the advantage. So for Gonza and Inigo, it would be very important to keep the score near, to be near them, and not to be broken.
Rubio pulls the trigger, but it hits both glasses, and Lamperti had that 1-1. But he couldn't convert, Miguel Lamperti. Tried to find an opening there, but didn't. Nice hits from Inigo Joffre on the other side.
It's 30-50 now. Of course, Atkinson will battle to the end. Not a good volley from Lamperti, too high.
I think he was trying to lob, but just got absolutely no purchase on it. It was somewhere between a volley and a lob, and it just allowed Joffre to attack him. Here's Rubio. Tries it. Oh, it stays in the court. Lamperti was already out. 1-0 then. Arkansas get a relatively straightforward serve game to fall their way.
Love out from Rubio. 15 love.
Those are the type of free points that any paddle player will appreciate.
Yes. It's the best way to start a service game. Fake smash from Rubio again, now trying to push with the volley. And now it's Inigo, the one who takes that smash.
Ball exploding out of his racket there. Beautiful volley from Maxi Sanchez, so sharp. That backhand volley, that's one of his main weapons, isn't it, for Maxi Sanchez? Usually he's of course playing from the left, and then he has that backhand volley cross to the fence.
The quality and the talent of these two men is amazing.
Again, it's good play.
Yes,
it's
and another game
2-1.
for the Stingrays.
Stingrays continue to be out in front, but no break points as of yet. And let's now try that again. Let's hear from Miguel Lamperti of the San Diego Stingrays on all things PPL.
La segunda etapa para nosotros, sinceramente con muchas ganas. Hemos trabajado creo que a conciencia para este evento. El equipo se reunió un par de días antes, tenemos un coach nuevo que tengo la suerte de conocerlo y creo que es muy bueno, así que bueno, sabiendo que todos los equipos son durísimos, vamos a dar todo de cada uno de nosotros, pero el objetivo principal es que el equipo pueda llegar a noviembre para la final de este torneo.
There you go, the words of Miguel Lamperti, and we heard it earlier as well from Lucia Sainz here in the commentary booth that the big objective for the race will be to make it to New York. Right now, they're in joint 8th in the standings, and only the top 8 make it there. So they just have to improve on the results of the teams around them. So far, they're doing a good job of it today.
Remember, Nico, that from the 10 teams, only 8 will classify to the final cup, and I think that San Diego are battling for that last positions with the Cancun Waves and also with the Houston Bolts. So from that 3 teams, probably 2 will be out of the final cup.
Well, the Houston Volts did not win today. They fell to 1 earlier, of course, against the Las Vegas Smash. So a great time to capitalize if you're San Diego.
Yes, it would be great for them to get this victory, no? To have some distance in the ranking, in the final rank.
Oof. Oh. Rubio almost returns the favor there. He got hit in the head earlier. Although it was Lamperti who hit him on the head, and he almost takes Maxi Sanchez's head off here.
I think that Maxi was praying for his life when he saw that ball coming at that speed.
Probably saw his life flashing before his eyes. Thought this is it.
Another awkward volley from Lamperti. Too soft, too high.
His lobs need to improve here, because he has 2 capable and willing smashers on the other side of the court in Gonzalo Rubio and Íñigo Jofre. Here's Jofre, blocked by Sanchez at the net. High low from Iñigo Jofre. Going to be plucked out of the sky by El Tiburón, the shark, Maxi Sanchez. Can't give him an easy one like that.
Beautiful smash from the shark. It was a short lob, but very high, so it wasn't easy at all.
Yeah, as you can see, large shadows being cast now by the sun, which is slowly but surely setting. We should have another hour and a half of sunlight or so.
Now it's Gonzalo Rubio, the one who punished the ball. 30-all, Nico. Beautiful technique from Rubio.
Jump smash from Maxi Sanchez. That's the one from Maxi. 30-40, 2 break points, San Diego. Oh, beautiful chiquita from Lamperti. 4 in a row. Jofre puts it in the corner. Iñigo Jofre emerges victorious after that battle of chiquitas at the net.
Yes, and they saved the first break point of the second set, but it's still one because it's a golden point in Nico, and the Stingrays had another chance to get the advantage and to take the lead in the second set. Lamperti defending down from the back, short love, nothing to do for him.
And they save both break points then. They save their bacon, do Arkansas, the Matrix equalize, make it 2 games all in this second set. It's only this set that they have to win, and then that super tie break. And it would go down to the mixed double. Again, the mixed double gets played either way. But of course, there's a lot less riding on it when it's already 2-0 and you've lost the series. So far, it does feel like Lamperti and Sanchez are having fewer issues on their serve games. They're getting through them relatively unscathed.
Yes, Nico, they are not having many problems to win their service games. Not yet created by Gonzalo Rubio and Iñigo Jofre. Now they are trying to play down with chiquitas, trying not to play lobs.
Rubio, chiquita, held by Lamperti.
Another one.
Plays it deep. Jofre tries to accelerate, keeps it down low. Does Iñigo Jofre now puts up the lob. Caught with the bandeja by Miguel Lamperti. He puts up the lob over Jofre, who will smash this down. It stays in the cage. Lamperti replies. Lamperti wins it. Just lacked a tiny bit there for it to go out of the cage.
No, second serve.
Lamperti from behind the line tries it and gets it. Miguel Lamperti. A vintage shot from the Argentinian. Beautiful strike, both feet behind the line, and he gets it for San Diego.
Después, intentaría algo... No estamos, o sea, nos está costando mucho el salir del fondo.
Vamos a hacer una cosa. Yo le propongo a Íñigo. ¿vale? Para que tú estés cómodo en función de eso, ¿vale?
Y al final en el resto...
Hay una cosa que no hemos hecho.
Espera, pero quiero que lo diga Íñigo.
En el resto yo me estoy sintiendo que con el revés, tanto los dos, la primera nos están volando profundo. Entonces no sé si casi es mejor que cuando restemos, yo dar un paso sobre la línea y volear para cortar un poquito de tiempo. Exacto.
Para mí iría...
Para cortarle un poquito de
aparte
tiempo.
que la pista da para eso, porque te pica mal. Yo creo que la esperas y te pica más.
Es lo único que no hemos hecho.
Claro, y ahí van a chocar un poco más. A partir de ahí ya podemos jugar...
Claro, va a venir un poquito aquí y ahí podemos sacarlo.
Por lo menos somos valientes buscando
dentro de que está difícil.
Sí, no, exacto. Pero bueno, como no está dando resultado casi nada, vamos a intentar probar eso.
Vale, pero ahora, si hablamos eso, morimos con eso.
Sí. Amigo, cuando tú me veas que estoy neutro en defensa con la bola, ¿me voy menos cómodo?
We could listen an interesting conversation between Mario del Castillo, now just as coach, for Íñigo Jofre and Gonzalo Rubio. No, they are not comfortable at all. They don't know how to get out of defense because they are being very pressured, but the ball is off Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez. So the proposal from Íñigo was trying to step forward the line, trying to block one or two volleys from the back to see if they can then neutralize their attack.
Gonzalo Rubio looking to draw back level.
Yes, but first, before thinking about breaking, they need to win this service, of course.
This will be smashed by Gonzalo Rubio.
Yes, it was off the wall from Lamperti to short.
Yeah, globes off the wall are always more likely to be smashed down, as it gets back with topspin from the point of view of the smasher.
What a volley, beautiful.
The long and short of it is that if someone lobs it to you off the wall, it's easier to smash it because of the spin it has on it without getting into too much detail. Just remember it that way.
You can get a 10 in the exam, in the theoretic exam. 10, Nico.
Yeah, that's not the issue with it. It's when I actually step out to the court that looks like I've never held a racket in my life.
But you explain it perfectly.
I always say that every commentator is a commentator because they're not good enough to be a player. That's why, and they still want to be around the sport, so that's why they become a commentator. That's that rouleau from Gonzalo Rubio.
Yes, he finds the fence. And it's 30-all. Some problems now for the Atkinson matrix. Good return from Lamperti, better Chiquita. What a block from Maxi Sanchez.
Spectacular block from Maxi, who completely paints Gonzalo Rubio into the corner. And here we go, 2 more break points for San Diego.
Yes, it was very difficult to block that ball because the attack from Íñigo had been very powerful.
Rubio smashes, great hit from Gonzalo Rubio. Clenches his fist and looks over to his bench.
Yes.
Another gold point then.
But another bad return from Maxi, too short, that love.
And no surprises then that it is Miguel Lamperti who will return this gold point. It's a bad return from Lamperti as well. It was a good serve, to be fair, to Gonzalo Rubio. So again, 2 break points go begging for San Diego. It's 3 games all.
Yes, and they survived twice. Let's see if then Lamperti and Sanchez won't regret about these chances that they cannot convert. Now it's Maxi to serve. Good combinations of volley.
Nice save by Jofre, the smash from Sanchez, the return from Rubio in play still. Jofre will pick this out of the sky. Jofre will smash this out of the cage for Arkansas. Love 15. Save off the back wall from Rubio, but that will crash onto the other back wall as well. Put a little bit too much on it, Rubio.
Well, pressure by Lamperti with the volley. Put that ball in the corner.
Again, Lamperti from very deep. Miguel Lamperti with a vintage performance here.
It's not about aces, Nico. It's about talent.
The man from Bahia Blanca still getting it done. Lamperti tries again. He's lucky that Joffre blocked that because that had nowhere near enough purchase on it, and he wins the point again.
And it's 40-50 for the Stingrays. High love
Lamperti
from...
wants it again. Miguel Lamperti's going to try again. Joffre blocks. Chiquita from Lamperti. Rubio got it. Rubio smashes it. Rubio gets it. 40-30. Gonzalo Rubio again proving decisive.
Yes, Lamperti tried again from the back. This time Inigo knows that he needed to block it. If not, that ball was going too high to save it.
Again, Gonzalo Rubio, for whoever is just joining us. It's not that he picked out the wrong shirt. He's wearing his teammate's shirt, Charlie Moon, who the Ecuadorian player who's been fighting leukemia now for the third time.
Nice gesture from him and all the team.
Yeah, very nice gesture indeed. And he is here in spirit, of course, is Charlie. Meanwhile, on court, with his 4-3 Stingrays, who again get through a serve game unscathed.
Side. Game ball.
We're slowly getting into crunch time here of the second set. 4-3 Stingrays. If they can get the break here, they will immediately serve for the match. 4-3 is the best time to break, they always say. The old cliche, let's see if they can prove its worth. Joffre. Sanchez digs it out. Rubio now. Lamperti's lob. Keeps it down low this time, Miguel Lamperti. Rubio fakes the smash, beautifully done.
Nice lob from Lamperti. Rubio with the rulo. And now it will be what a smash from Joffre.
Sends it to the moon. He's connected on a couple smashes so well.
It was impossible to save, Nico. That ball was too high, even over the 4 meters, I think.
Deep volley from Joffre. And again. Tries to smash. And it's another great connection from Íñigo Joffre.
Yes, he has improved a lot his level in the last 2 or 3 games, especially with the smash that he has been gaining confidence. And they got the game.
Well, that is, I think, one of the first, if not the first, completely straightforward serve game that Joffre and Rubio have had, especially Íñigo Joffre, showing his worth.
Not a good smash from Lamperti. Saved by the Kense. Maxi defended down.
Rubio wants to smash this, does, and it just skates away from Maxi.
Yes, I think that he couldn't finally save that ball because he's not used now to that side of the court, that the angles are different. The rebounds are absolutely different also. And it's low 15, the first time the Kense Matrix start winning.
Wow, what a save from Gonzalo Rubio. Lamperti. Oh, touched by Rubio. Completely extended his racket, but it won't matter either way because the follow-up from Lamperti proves to be a winner.
And how important is to stay connected with the game, no? Because it seems that the point has already been won, and then suddenly Gonzalo Rubio saved that ball, and you have to play two more rallies.
Lamperti's been the one who's been smashing most, and Maxi Sanchez let it run for Lamperti there.
Yes, but I think the main problem was that Maxi didn't advise Miguel that Joffre was in the net. It's 15-30.
Stayed in, Lamperti assured Maxi Sanchez it would go out.
Yes, I think it was most a desire.
Yeah. Lamperti tries again. Miguel Lamperti. It just nestles down for him. Maybe he's becoming a little bit too trigger happy now, Lamperti, with these smashes. Early in the match, he was finding a lot of joy with them, and now oftentimes they get caught by either Rubio or Joffre. That time he connected.
They are about to save a difficult situation with their service.
Good reach from both veterans, but Gonzalo Rubio doesn't care about all that. He gives a gold point to Arkansas and a chance to take the lead in the second set and potentially force the super tie.
Yes, the first chance for them, Nico, to take the lead in the set, to take the lead in the match. They haven't had many chances yet. And in the crucial moment, in the last part of the set, they got their first one. Let's see what happens now. What a service
well
from
played
Lamperti.
from Lamperti, beautifully executed by the Argentinian, who taps his temple saying that was all planned, that was all me. Brilliant play from Lamperti, 5-4 Stingrays.
That's winning mentality, Nico.
Está pegando y están viendo para quién haga algo. Yo me la jugar, van a jugar. Ojo que sí, agarra ahí, de medio para ya, si está conmigo no te vas. Si toca vos, te vas a volver.
Player to the court, please. Jugadores a pista.
(5-4) San Diego, who just skated away from 2 break points.
And entering again in a definition zone of the set.
Yeah, break now would give them the match and would give San Diego the win in the overall series. And they know it. Ooh, that was outs from Rubio. Was it not? Yes, it was. Rubio. Jofre likes the look of that one, pulls the trigger, and it just gets away from Maxi Sanchez there. Looked to be a good one to counter-attack, but he just calculated wrong, did Maxi.
They lost a great chance to put the love 30 in the score.
Lamperti off the back wall. Rubio keeps being sort of teased into potentially going for a smash. Now that's going out of the court entirely from Miguel Lamperti, 30-15.
Not a good decision from Miguel to change the direction with that chiquita with his backhand. He tried to surprise Inigo, but Inigo was just waiting for him. Then he found that gap in the middle. And now it's again 30-15 for the Matrix. Gonzalo with the volley. Again, and a short lob from Miguel. Nothing to do then.
Yeah, Miguel Lamperti with another short lob and Rubio with another good smash down into the ground.
It's 40-15. Another difficult moment passed by Atkinson.
Jump smash out of the cage, and that is 5 games all.
Now Maxi being lethal with that smash. to win the first point of this game. 50-love. The Stingrays want to close this match right now, right here.
Lamperti pulls the trigger. Lamperti gets that one to go.
Again, Lamperti with his smash like in the old times. 30-love. Reflection of the net. This time was a help for Atkinson. 30-15.
Joffre puts it up. Lamperti thought about it. Lamperti goes through the middle. Lamperti hits it towards Joffre, who has quick reflexes. Joffre, who pulls the trigger, and it just gets away from Lamperti. That looked gettable. In terms of height, anyway.
And again, the Stingrays with some problems with their service. They haven't had many of them, but now in the last two games, it seems like Inigo and Gonzalo, they have found a way to create them. Good Chiquita.
Oh,
Not
no.
a good one from Lamperti. Nico, it's 30-40.
Yeah. And all signs are pointing towards Arkansas. Again, potentially taking the lead here. Momentum is definitely with the Matrix. They've got 2 more break points that they can potentially express that with on the scoreboard. Poor return though from Inigo Joffre. 3 points given away, and Gonzalo Rubio says, let me handle this one.
Let's see what Gonzalo Rubio decides to do right now with the return. If he decides to play the low or he plays down.
Keeps it down. Lamperti's going to try it. Lamperti's going to try it. Rubio gets on the end of it. Maxi Sanchez then gets the better of Gonzalo Rubio. So the Stingrays still hang in there. 6 games to 5. They're hanging by the thread, and they're still hanging on.
plan lo tenemos. Han cambiado bola, Han cambiado bola, ¿vale? Yo no abusaría, aquí a Miguel ha tocado un poquito mucho por arriba. Es verdad que Maxi pegó una, pero ahí
Pero es que la que Miguel pega de mi globo es bueno, porque es para que Maxi entre aquí y Miguel la entró y la levantó al final, hijo puta, o sea que era buena.
Vale.
Time. Tiempo.
Maxi and Miguel receiving all the support from their team to go for the break.
If they play their cards right here, Lamperti and Sanchez, 4 more points won, and it's over.
Nico, they have had 2 break points, 2 different games with chances to break and take the lead in the second set.
As have Arkansas, to be fair to them. Team out. Not sure it was out, to be honest. Lamperti off the back wall. Too strong.
Not a good idea right now with the humidity, with the wind, to play that off the wall with so much strength.
Clever volley. And now Joffre can attack. Joffre sets up high for Lamperti to attack, although he got his body positioning a bit wrong. Here's Rubio over Lamperti.
Classic Rulo.
Yeah, it was held well by Joffre. That one stays in for Lamperti. Beautiful Chiquita. Now a gap to play into by Maxi Sanchez. Brilliant combination play between the two.
And it was a really nice example of how you can move your opponents and create spaces, no?
It's all about creating that gap and then exploiting that gap. And that approach shot from Miguel Lamperti, that Chiquita to the net, completely got Rubio out of position, who had to play it up because of how much that Chiquita dipped down.
Oh, what a return.
Sanchez off the back wall, and that is going out again.
I think that Maxi didn't even expect that return from Miguel. He was kind of surprised and staging back. Perhaps he could have go step forward.
Yeah, easy smash for Rubio. This, again, a lob from Lamperti that's way too short. 40-15. All signs are pointing towards the tie break here. Rubio. There you go. We'll have the tie break.
Well, right now, there's no time for anything else. This is a tie break. This will define and decide this set and perhaps the match and perhaps the series.
There's a lot riding on this tie break, and it starts now. Lamperti from deep. Lamperti gets it to go. I think Rubio kept playing.
1-0.
Yeah, Rubio jumped over the net to apologize because the point was over, but Rubio thought it was still alive and then absolutely clobbered Miguel Lamperti. So to nip any kind of idea in the bud that that there was malice in that.
The face from Miguel was kind of poem.
Yeah, he'll feel that one tomorrow, Miguel Lamperti, because he got absolutely clobbered. Good defending down low from Lamperti. Oh, that's short. And Joffre punishes them.
Yes, tremendous attack from Joffre. What an acceleration power. Oof. What a love from Sanchez, and now is Miguel the one trying to push that ball out with a smash. Not good at all.
Yeah, Lamperti's smashes haven't been effective for a while now.
Yes, but because the sun goes down, Nico, and the temperature goes down also, so it's not so easy. The conditions have already changed, and Miguel should have noticed that. If not, someone should tell him.
Skylob. Lamperti. Joffre from very deep, Íñigo Joffre.
And they got the mini break. It's 3-1 for Rubio and Joffre.
Another sky lob from Rubio. Lamperti fakes the smash. Can Íñigo Joffre get there? Yes, he can. Had a lot of rebound. Now a very real smash from Miguel Lamperti. Also saved by Joffre. Can he get to this one as well? Yes, he can. Lamperti try 3, and 3 times is the charm for Miguel Lamperti, who gets the mini break right back.
Nico, I think that you are right. They are going out of fuel. Sometimes I have the feeling that they have started to feel tired, especially Lamperti. I think he's the one suffering the most. So that's very important for them to close the match here in the tiebreak.
Yeah, Lamperti seems a little bit leggy now.
Yes, and if nothing has changed and Arkansas won this match, it would be Lamperti the one playing the double mix game.
Just about stays in for Maxi Sanchez. Lamperti tries again, and it will get easily caught again by Gonzalo Rubio. He needs to adjust. It's not working. The smash is not working anymore for Miguel Lamperti. An hour ago, he got those to go, but not anymore.
Vamos por Miguel, ¿eh? Sí, sí. Vamos. Primero, sí, si el globo de ellos es muy bueno y muy alto, ojo porque podemos dejar botar e ir por el choque a Miguel. Si no le pegamos, ¿eh? De picante lateral. Vamos, ¿eh? Vamos. Viento muy a favor, ¿eh? Viento muy a favor para el resto, ¿vale? Vamos, vamos, vamos.
And Mario del Castillo on the Arkansas bench saying, go for Lamperti. And if it's a high lob, let it bounce, play chiquita, and go to the nets. Go in for the kill. Meet them at the nets. And again, he kept emphasizing, go for Lamperti. Rubio. And Rubio gives the mini breaks advantage right back to San Diego.
Yes, unbelievable. Not a good moment for him to commit that mistake, because actually the San Diego Stingrays were suffering.
For return from Joffre, 4-0. Wow, giving away 2 points in a row.
Four points for each team. Lamperti to serve.
And make that 3 in a row. Incredible.
Incredible, Nico, incredible.
They were completely in charge of this tiebreak.
Yes, they were.
And they've, well, they're still, we're still in it. I mean, it's level in terms of mini break, but they were completely in charge, and it's 3 errors in a row.
Short lob from Lamperti, punished by Íñigo Joffre again. And it's 5-0.
Yeah, Lamperti is hanging on by a thread. He's gassed. You can tell that from here. It's a tad short, that one. Lamperti does keep it alive. Joffre will smack this way out to make it 6-5
yes.
Arkansas.
And another short lob, no? This time from Maxi. They are not adjusting that shot.
Set points, Arkansas.
And if Arkansas win this point, we will have a tiebreak, a super tiebreak definition to meet the winner of this match.
Lamperti takes the smash, and Joffre completely fell for the bait. That's clever from Lamperti.
Yes, nobody was expecting that from him.
Yeah, he has been smashing and smashing and smashing, and finally he fakes one. And he completely fooled Joffre with that one, who was running forward to the net, ready to catch the smash. So 6-all.
Time. Table. Record this.
Another bandeja from Lamperti. Not a good volley, not a good volley from him. And Rubio took that chance.
Another set point, this time on their own service for Arkansas.
Yes, many high volleys from Lamperti. In this case, he opened the door to Gonzalo to put that ball in a place where no one can save it.
Rubio fake smash again. And that is it. The second set goes to the Arkansas Matrix, and this will go to the super tiebreak. Rubio and Joffre have done it.
Que tuvieron ellos tal, vamos ahora, centrados, ¿eh?
Se mantiene el plan.
Vamos.
Bien, Pep, bien, Pep.
Vamos, 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 vamos.
Sí, sí, me cago en la puta, hostia, va.
Y después el cristal sale un moco.
Está deslizando mucho.
Claro, tírale ahí un bote pronto. Dale, Íñigo, por eso no le dejes centrar porque
Valiente, valiente, valiente,
entra
valiente.
detrás de la pala muy floja.
Estamos en el momento clave, no, no.
Adelante,
Te lo doy, Gonza. Perfecto, perfecto.
Escucha, Gonza, pregunta. Si el globo va pinchado sobre el medio un poquito más para ti, ¿puede entrarle a pegar?
Sí.
Cuando es desde... por
Esta última de aquí,
Sí,
dices tú.
tiempo,
Yo cuando la pegaste dije, mira, yo creo que me
pero
podría
métete.
dar. Sí, pero te la pido con tiempo.
Vengo jugando Mario y estoy acostumbrado a ir
Pero
a...
escucha, no, porque tú desde atrás no le pegas el listado, este sí.
Sí, sí, no,
Esta
no,
la, esta
escucha,
la levanta, tú
me rompe la cabeza, pero cántame.
¿Vale? Escucha, seguimos el viento, seguimos porque hace mucho viento, miradlo ahora, ¿eh? Tenemos 6 puntos en el lado malo, ¿eh?
Yo,
6 puntos en el lado malo, ¿eh?
Si me viene por mí, te tengo que amagar, porque me viene Miguel siempre.
Sí, sí, yo te canto los dos, porque si
Igual nunca, cuando tú le cantas que está, tampoco está nunca pegado.
Time. Table.
An analysis of that second set, which was won 8-6 in the tiebreak, and you can see there, just edged by 4 points in total. Both teams having a combined 7 break points, and not a single break in that entire set. So the super tie break to determine this second match.
Everything to decide in only 10 points.
Lamperti, super tie with a smash, which is caught by Rubio. Chiquita from Cofre. Sanchez. Lamperti tries again, and that time he does get it, Miguel Lamperti. First time in a while he's connected on the smash.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve.
Just taking his shades off now that the sun has almost completely gone down, or at least the court is not affected by sun anymore. Rubio blocked by Sanchez. Cofre will smash this down. Well blocked by Sanchez. Can he get to this one? Yes, he can. Rubio now smashes. Out of the cage it goes for Gonzalo Rubio.
Nice block from Maxi Sanchez now.
Mini break for San Diego now.
Yes, and very clever Maxi closing the gap in the middle. Saying, here you won't pass. And it's 2-1 for the San Diego Stingrays.
Sharp volley. Passing shot though from Rubio, and they've equalized again.
Yes, and I think that Miguel should have continued that ball because he was the one who have started that game. And it's 2-all now. Second serve for Sanchez.
Lamperti. Yes, sir. Miguel Lamperti.
Lamperti with no mercy now with the smash, trying to gain confidence again with his favorite shot.
He's connected on 2 in a row now.
Yeah, let's see if they can. This could work for him.
Very well played by Gonzalo Rubio.
Yeah, very difficult what he just done.
Hitting it very hard down at the feet.
Especially because he touched the ball really high. And again, 3-all.
Tie.
Return from Sanchez, but the smash was out. The smash was out from Jofre. It very much was. That was out.
And that is what the umpire is saying. And Gonzalo is not happy at all with the decision.
No, entonces no tiene lógica. No, pero no puede salir tanto para ahí. ¿Cómo es el gol? Sí, para mí es la típica bola huevo. La malla es mala. Es mala para mí.
Seguimos con... Ya, pero una cosa, eres un fenómeno con todo el respeto y de la isla.
Claro, pero está justo de frente a mí, o sea, ¿cómo se abre? Para mí, bola huevo.
Vale, de loco.
For 3, Santiago Distinguished.
Gonzalo.
Rubio says, with respect, to be fair to Gonzalo Rubio, he says, respectfully, I disagree. And I think the umpire's right, to be fair.
Yes, I think that ball was out. Clearly out, because the ball, the direction it took after bouncing in the sidewall for me.
Big smash from Lamperti. Now a real smash from Lamperti, blocked by Rubio. Then way out from Lamperti.
Incredible mistake from the veteran. Yes, once you have a mini break and you have the chance to put that ball in. Now they have lost again the advantage. Maxi with the love. Now with the Chiquita.
Nice Chiquita from Sanchez.
Yes,
great attack, Maxi Sanchez.
Really, really good. Maxi Sanchez near the net. Right now, perhaps he is the one who has to support Miguel, who is having some doubts in his game.
Yeah, Lamperti is definitely being targeted by Jofre and Rubio. Maxi Sanchez needs to find a way to get himself involved in the play.
Yes, it's not easy because he's playing in the right side.
Very high low from Rubio. Teasing Lamperti. Well played by Miguel Lamperti, 6-4 San Diego.
And another mini break. Let's see if they can now get another one.
Rulo from Lamperti.
Nice block again from Sanchez.
This should be an easy one from Lamperti, and it is 7-4 with serve. San Diego can all but see this out now. A double mini break.
Yes, double mini break. This time Lamperti didn't fail with his smash, but the previous work from Maxi Sanchez was decisive.
Time.
7-4. Maxi Sanchez to serve, good volley. Another one from Lamperti to the corner. And again, Miguel trying with the smash. This one will be a great recovery from Jofre.
The recovery from Jofre is a thing of beauty.
And it's 7-5.
They recover one of the two mini breaks. Having another look at it here, Lamperti gets it out of the cage, but Jofre says, there you go, have it back.
Time, get ball.
Still out in front, remember.
Still a mini break of advantage for the Stingrays. Maxi Sanchez to serve. They're closing the net. And an unforced mistake from Maxi.
Advantage disappeared now for San Diego.
Too many chances for the veterans to get the match. 6-7.
Joffre smash. Beautiful hit from Íñigo Joffre. 7-all. 3
What a
points in a row.
moment to play that por tres. Seven all. Lamperti defending. Good block from Sanchez. Twice in a row. Finally, Lamperti put that ball out. Couldn't control the last one. And it's
8-7 Arkansas.
yeah. Now the advantage is for Arkansas, but without mini break. They are only 2 points away of tying this series. Good volley from Maxi Sanchez, and the smash from Miguel's not good enough.
Yeah, Rubio got a slight touch on it, but it was enough. 9-7 and 2 match points for Arkansas.
Yes, and Lamperti keeps insisting in hitting the ball from behind the line, from behind Maxi Sanchez, and he's not been effective in the last 4 or 5 games, Nico. It's unbelievable that anyone in that bench is telling him so.
I'd like to think that someone has at least told him.
We don't know if someone did. Maybe Miguel doesn't follow the rules, doesn't follow the advice. Now it's 7-9.
No, second serve.
High love from Rubio. Rubio can finish it here. Gonzalo Rubio seals it. It is game, set, and match. The Arkansas Matrix tie up the series, and we are going to the mixed double.
Incredible comeback from the Matrix. Nico, we thought that everything was decided because Sanchez and Lamperti had many chances to close this match and to close this series, and right now they have to go for the mixed doubles match. Not good news for San Diego, not good news for the local team.
Momentum very much with Arkansas now, and that is a great achievement as well. When you, especially when you think of the fact that how the first match finished with that retirement from Cata Tenorio. Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match. And it's this one from Íñigo Joffre. Beautiful strike from behind the baseline. Absolutely nothing that they could do about it. Joffre, such a pure striker of the ball. That one of the many examples of exactly that. So Arkansas have tied it up. Let's cross over courtside and hear from Rubio and Joffre.
Wow! Amazing, sensational matchup we just saw, ladies and gentlemen. Huge win for the Arkansas Matrix in this second point. How they pulled it off, how they went to tiebreak, etc., etc. Tremendous work. felicitaciones, muchachos. Tremendo el carácter, lo que mostraron y todo. Y también estaba escuchando muchos consejitos que le daban en el banquillo, mucho crédito al banquillo
también. A lot of stuff that's being said on the bench as well.
Bueno, primero, buenas tardes. Muchas gracias a todos por estar. Nada, tremendo. Un partido que, bueno, que ellos han dominado, la verdad, en los dos primeros sets. Hasta que, bueno, hemos sacado el tiebreak con mucha garra y hay partidos donde estás por debajo, pero solo te queda luchar. Y nada, en el tiebreak creo que íbamos 7-4 abajo. Ahí tenemos en el equipo a un experto en luchar, ¿no? que es Charlie. Y bueno, nosotros al final estamos luchando por un partido importante, pero es nada, solo eso. Entonces, bueno, muchas gracias, Íñigo, porque me ha ayudado mucho, aunque no se ha sudado. Y nada, ahora a seguir, que tenemos un partido muy difícil.
Exactly. I mean, everything he said, we're a team that knows about battle. Of course, we have the inspiration in Charlie to base our fight, our will to be able to, our grit to be able to get these results. And of course, he has a partner that didn't even break a sweat as far as that's concerned. So he also mentions that. But of course, the bench, it was pretty much a collective effort that was mentioned by Gonzalo in terms of how this team was able to go through. Íñigo, muchos puntos críticos que ganaron en este partido, en el trayecto, que parecía que estaba a punto de tambalear, pero luchaban otra vez, como dijo Gonzalo, y terminaron saliendo como ganadores el día de hoy.
Bueno, primero que nada, gracias a todos por venir, felicitar a los chicos por el partido. Lo que dijo Gonzalo, cuando un equipo cree, siempre se puede remontar. La verdad que tenemos pues la suerte de tener un equipo que estamos muy unidos, de que luchamos todos en una misma dirección. Y nada, muy contentos de dar este puntito al equipo. Ahora queda el punto decisivo y nada, vamos a ver cómo se decide. Esperemos que para nuestro lado.
There's still a decisive point to be played, but we're a team that always fights. We're a team always pushing in the same direction. So we know what our objectives are in terms of what we're looking to strive for in terms of results in general. So it's been a great run for them. It's been a great match, and hopefully the momentum goes forward for them in this third tie to decide this encounter. So lots of luck to them. Felicitaciones, muchachos. Y bueno, y que sigan adelante con todo, con mucho éxito. Don't go away. We still got that big tie break coming up in just a second.
There you go then, a massive win for Arkansas, and that means it's all coming down to the mixed double, which is next as we have a look at some of the best points that we've seen throughout this 2 sets and super tie-break match, which just fell the way in the end of the Arkansas Matrix. What a comeback, fighting spirit, and then some from Arkansas, Ceci.
Yes, some good fortune, of course, because to come back in this way, you have to believe, you have to try, you have to fight, but of course, you need some good luck, and they have had it.
Here is the breakdown of the entire match, an hour and 41 minutes with a lot of break points, with lots of points overall. And don't go anywhere then. In a couple minutes' time, we'll be back with the mixed double Arkansas against San Diego.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.
Corner.
Welcome back for a final time to the Pro Padel League and to the Day 3 of Event 3 of the Pro Padel League here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. The sun is slowly but surely setting over California, and we have one more match for you in store today. The mixed double between the Arkansas Matrix and the San Diego Stingrays. The first two matches split by 1 apiece. First, San Diego won after only 3 games played in the first sets because of an injury retirement to Cata Tenorio, who just could not continue. Started the match half injured and then said, I cannot do this any longer. She was aggravating the knee injury and she could not continue. That gave San Diego the lead, and then what we have just witnessed is that from a set down, Arkansas came back and won in the super tiebreak, and that means we get one more set of paddle coming your way. Lucia Sainz and Miguel Lamperti in action then for San Diego. On the other side, Gonzalo Rubio and Araceli Martinez. My name is Nicholas Quarles. Veneforts, everyone, for one more time here on a Wednesday in San Diego. Alongside me still is Ceci Reiter. Ceci, we're about to start already, but fatigue certainly will play a factor here in this mixed double for Miguel Lamperti, who looked very leggy at the end of that match, and now he's got another set of paddle coming his way.
Yes, we were saying in the last part of the previous match, of the male match, that we were feeling that Lamperti was going out of fuel. He was looking tired and also taking bad decisions, but because of being tired, he insisted with that, a smash from behind the line, not noticing that the temperature has gone down. And let's see how he starts right now. It's another match, of course. It's a double mix match, but Gonzalo finished the previous one at a very high level, and he continues the same way.
Another smash for Gonzalo Rubio.
And there's a lot they are playing today in this game. Not only this game, not only this series. San Diego needs this win to get important and crucial points to still have chances to classify to the final cup, especially because the Houston Bulls has lost today their matchup.
They won't be mathematically out if they lose this, San Diego, but they will be virtually out of that PPL Cup final in November in New York, should they lose this set. No pressure then.
No pressure at all, especially when they really have the chance. They were 2 mini breaks up in the super tie break definition. So perhaps this is the last chance for the San Diego Stingrays to get into that final.
Incredible save from Rubio.
Off the wall from Lamperti. Now that ball from Araceli goes out. It's incredible how the conditions can change from 1 hour to another.
Yeah.
Because right now the temperature is really low.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
It's cold outside the court. Nothing to do, for example, to the hour that Gonzalo Alfonso played, with all smashes were winners from behind.
Into the net it went from Lucia Sainz, and that's given Arkansas the first game.
No, pero verá, aquí tiene un... Pasa que a mí me gusta que ahora cambie a mí. La mierda que tiene el lateral. Ahora la que toca, la que tira el lateral es tiene que salir para que el defensivo. Cuando nunca se le vaya a bloquear. Pues si se arriba para abajo. El viento ahora, perdón.
María del Castillo just reminding them to be mindful of the wind.
Yes, this could be one of the keys of this game. Miguel with the no mercy then, with that smash.
I think a lot of Lamperti's smashes, you should not really block them anymore from the back of the courts.
Yes, because they are not going too high.
No.
Nice bandeja from Lucia. Surprising and faking directions to Gonzalo Rubio. Now the mistake from Lamperti, and it's 30-15. Easy volley failed by the Argentinian.
Sides. Switches sides, goes to Araceli Martinez now. Played by Lucia Sainz. That second bounce went completely away from Rubio. Again, it's all about getting that second bounce as close to the back wall as possible.
And Lucia can be determined here in this game, Nico. He has played a really good match yesterday, and she seems to be full of confidence, having a great moment in this season.
Nice fake from Lamperti. Well played by Miguel Lamperti. One game apiece then. Sainz stuck to the net completely, still couldn't convert.
Love.
Rubio says, leave this to me, but Lamperti gets a slight touch, and Lamperti wins the point. Poor connection that time from Rubio. Is he starting to show tiredness?
Remember that Gonzalo has played every single match for Erkense. No rest time for him.
Out it went from Mara Martinez.
I think, Nico, if I'm not wrong, that tomorrow will be the first day rest for the Arkansas Matrix. So they will have more than 24 hours to recover themselves, trying to recover one of the injured players. Golden point of the first chance.
Sainz and Lamperti can open up the scoring here for San Diego. They get it as well. San Diego take the lead of the super tiebreak, or of the mixed double, excuse me. Getting ahead of myself. It's 2-1 to the Stingrays as Sainz hits that bajada straight at the body of Araceli Martinez. 2-1 with serve. Stingrays.
Back on court, the Stingrays with a break of advantage. Lamperti to serve. Chiquita from Rubio in that return. Good rulo from Lamperti. Full of spin. 15 love.
Passing shot from Araceli Martinez, working it from left to right.
Beautiful from Ara, 15-0. Good volley from Lucia. High love.
Oh, Lamperti barely gets a connection on it.
Yeah. He keeps insisting on that smash. All. Lucia playing parallel, insisting over there. Now Miguel with the smash, trying to get that ball out of court, saved by Araceli. The point is still alive.
Plucked out of the sky by Lucia Sainz.
Oof.
Rubio. Furious hit from Gonzalo Rubio.
And it's 30-40.
Two break points for Arkansas to equalize. This is classic Lamperti, always taking his sweet time. in the big moments. Wow, clutch play from Lamperti. Serve and smash, goal point then.
Gonzalo Rubio will receive.
Gonzalo Rubio will receive this goal point. Lamperti tries it again with the smash, and again he gets it. 3-1 San Diego.
Yeah, this time he did it really, really well with that smash. Nice smash now from Rubio. 15 love, but the Stingrays still have the advantage of that break. Good love from Lamperti.
A lot of rebounds on that Rulo from Araceli Martinez. Quick take from Rubio, held by Lamperti. Here comes Araceli Martinez. Sainz goes down low. Good lob from Sainz over Martinez. Again, Lamperti. Again, Sainz accelerates. It's flat shots. Lamperti gets a helping hand from the fence, has to be said, because that was a great shot from Araceli.
Yes, but wow!
Nicely played by Gonzalo Rubio.
Great volley from Gonzalo. He just put the ball in the gap. Well, nobody couldn't save it there, just between Lucia and Miguel.
Lucia Sainz, furious backhands.
30-15. After that great return from the player born in Barcelona.
Another shot from Rubio. Rubio says, leave it to me.
What a
Blocked by
block.
Sainz, but then cannot recover.
As she falls into the floor. But it was a really good block from Lucia.
Seems to be okay. 2020's #1 of the world. Rubio says again, leave it to me. And again, it's the same result. Arkansas get it back to 3-2, but it's still San Diego out in front.
Everything really tight here in the center court, with everything to decide. Crucial moment for the Stingrays, for the local team.
Pero vas mucho más por el lado de Lucía ahora mismo que por el lado de Lamper, ¿eh?
pinchado, Gonza. Para mí el pinchado sobre el amper no va, porque ahí va a condicionar mucho la pegada.
Vale. Yo es que el pinchado lo dirijo bien de altura, pero de dirección.
Bueno, pero intenta probar un poquito más al medio para que él no tenga tan abierta la pegada por delante.
¿Se lo tiro rápido a Lucía mejor?
Sí,
vale.
Sí, porque ahí te la toca y le entra.
Vale.
Pincha.
Vale. Y una cosa, si tiro el globo bien, quiero que subas y te abra mucho.
Vale, a la valla.
Vale, sí, porque ahí solo te va a venir aquí.
Vale.
Yo el resto te puedo ayudar bien ahí.
Vale. Vamos a romper aquí.
Ahora, tú muy libre, ¿eh?
Sí, no tengo
muy
que
libre. Sí. Cuando tengas la natural cruzada.
Lucia Sainz to serve.
Lucia Sainz to serve to keep the break. Good love from her. Gonzalo trying to play that kind of high lobs, but this is too short.
Yeah, that is way too short.
Yeah, we could listen in the benches that the coaches were asking him to play perhaps the fast lob over Lucia Sainz's head, trying to not giving so much time to Miguel to adjust.
That's the first appearance of the increasing humidity, making these glass walls especially slippery.
Yes, this is the humidity time here.
I'd almost say if any ball you can take before it hits the wall, I would, just to avoid that risk.
For sure, Nico. Gonzalo with the chiquita. What an angle from Lucia Sainz. Oh my God.
Yeah, beautifully done. Beautifully played by Lucia Sainz.
Lamperti just only have to finish the point, but all the work from Lucia.
The 1-2 punch.
Forty love. Lamperti with the fake smash, but Gonzalo was near the net.
Oh, diving save from Lamperti, who keeps it in as well. Rubio, fake smash. Can Lamperti get to it? Yes, he very much can.
Wow!
Araceli wrong foots Lucia Sainz.
Beautiful volley from Araceli Martinez. What a save from Lamperti from the floor. Just jumping.
Pure effort.
But I think that the volleys of Miguel are being a little bit high, no?
Yeah.
He needs to put a little bit harder.
Time.
40-15, second serve. And Lamperti.
Great hit from Miguel Lamperti.
Almost saved by Gonzalo.
Yeah, it hit the umbrella
Yeah.
that's hanging over the benches.
And it's 4-2 for the San Diego Stingrays. They keep the advantage, Nico. They keep the break. Great effort from the whole Atkinson team.
Still just a one-break disadvantage for Arkansas to worry about. Although, of course, they have to take care of their own serve games before they even think of counter-breaking on the other side.
Yes, Nico, you have to first put your own service safe to then plan to go for a break. Gonzalo with the fake smash,
Yeah,
but
and Lucia
perfectly
was ready for it.
Yeah, she really anticipated Gonzalo's intentions. Beautiful recover by Lucia.
Oh, couldn't be any deeper if Lamperti tried. Held by Araceli, but again Lucia signs with a volley that nobody has an answer to. 15-30.
Yeah, and the Stingrays again threatening the matrix service.
Power blocked by Sainz. Sainz.
Yeah.
Got it wrong there with the bandeja.
Yeah, strange mistake from her because I think that she decided a little bit late to change the direction of that bandeja to that parallel. Good return from Lucia. And the reflection of the net put that ball out straight to the fence. It's 40-30 for the Arkansas. Good love now from Lamperti, going to the net to block it. What an attack from Martinez!
Araceli Martinez reduces the deficit again, so it's as you were, but it's still an advantage for the San Diego Stingrays, who are 2 games away from taking this entire series.
Saca.
Cuidado que te giras abajo. No,
Saca Lamperti.
Saca Lamperti. Ahora.
Back on court. We are approaching the decisive moment of this final set.
Just have to hold on now, do San Diego.
Yes, just it looks easy, but it's not.
Yeah, that smash from Lamperti just, he doesn't get any purchase on them anymore. Even one as close to the net as that one.
He has not been very effective since the sun went down. Now it was an easy one for him. 15-all. Good service. Lucia with that mistake.
From
Yeah.
Lucia Sainz.
Yes, that ball was really down. It was not easy to volley.
Way out from Mara Martinez, that return. It was a nice serve from Lamperti, who gets it back to 30-all the easy way.
Yeah. Arkansas lost the chance to at least fight for this point. 30-all. Not a good return even also from Gonzalo Rubio. And it's 40-30 for Sainz and Lamperti. Lucia going parallel. And again, now changing directions.
Can get it. Here is Araceli. It stays in for Martinez. Early take from Sainz. Rubio takes it off Martinez. Another unforced error from Lucia Sainz at the net, so it is a goal point.
It's a golden point and a chance for the Matrix to get back that break that they suffer in the beginning of the set, in the beginning of the match.
Rubio will receive.
Yes. Good response now, a little beautiful battle near the net.
Oh, as Rubio hurts himself there, I hope he hasn't. Either way, it's 5-3 San Diego. Clattered into the back wall there, did Gonzalo Rubio.
San Diego leads 5-3. Look again at this beautiful battle of balls near the net.
Off the net and out from Rubio, who was serving to stay alive in this entire series.
This could be the moment of the series. Good volley now from Rubio, but what a defense from Lucia Sainz, Nico. What a passing shot. Coming off the wall. Amazing.
2 points away now. Lucia Sainz is taken over here. She's been razor sharp in this match. Jump smash, blocked by Lucia. Saved by Rubio though. And this should be an easy one for Sainz, and is love 40, 4 match points for the San Diego Stingrays.
We can notice that they are the local team, Nico. We can hear the crowd from here.
It's been all Lucia Sainz in this set, or in this well, in this set, but in this game particularly. Rubio.
Nothing to do.
Yeah, good smash from Gonzalo Rubio.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
No, Lucia saved that ball, but it was short love. It's 15-40. Still 3 match points for the San Diego Stingrays. Miguel from the floor. What a love from Lucia again. She has been the key till
nice
now. Wow.
On that from Rubio. Closed off his body, but then opened up the racket.
30-40, Nico. Beautiful Chiquita from Araceli. That shot opened the whole gap in the net.
And again, Lamperti, seen this a lot of times from him, where he takes that extra bit longer in a crucial point.
Usual stuff for him.
Yeah. As long as I've been in Padel anyway, I've seen him do that countless times. Ooh, that was going out. That was going out from Araceli Martinez. Lamperti has given them a lifeline there. That was going out 100%. And Lucia Sainz told him as well.
Yes, but I think that in the moment he listened, Lucia, he could not take that racket away. And it's a golden point, a match point. Let's see if they can close it now. Good return.
Imagine if they don't win now.
Another great defense from Lucia. Fake smash.
Oh, blocked by Sainz.
She deserves this point.
Rubio switches directions and Lamperti cannot convert. Despite the heroics from Lucia Sainz, Gonzalo Rubio still comes out on top. Lamperti can't get it done. And Arkansas are still alive here. Lucia Sainz will serve for the match when we come back.
Estamos disfrutando, pero bueno.
Creo que tenéis cuidado ahora con los restos a los días.
Vale.
Porque me sube.
Pero ya te digo que estamos condicionados, porque es difícil justamente fallar redes.
Saca muy bien.
Vale, viene rápido. Yo creo que la pongamos juego ahora.
Exactamente, vamos a ponerla.
Eso es.
Si la ponemos...
Si la levantamos, yo ahí intento salir, pero que ya estamos bien ahí poniendo en juego. Porque Lucía ya falla alguna en la faja, Miguel tampoco está goleando, ¿sabes? Ahora, que hay segundos. Eso ya...
Three match points have gone begging for the San Diego Stingrays, but now they can try to close this match out and this series out on their own service.
Yes, now all the pressure for Lucia's serve. Bandeja from Lamperti.
Well played by Miguel Lamperti.
Yes, very clever. Touching that ball from so high. 15-love. A winner with the service from Lucia, 30-love. Lucia is absolutely determined to get this win. Nice return from Gonzalo.
Oh, and Araceli slipped, fell, and couldn't get it done. So now, here we go again. 4 more match points for the San Diego Stingrays. They squandered 3 in the previous game. They've got 4 more tries, 4 more bites at the apple here. Out from Sainz.
Yes, he was trying not to get the winner with the volley. He trusts herself. 40-15, still a match point for the local team.
Sainz attacking Rubio. Lamperti wants to close it out in style. Lamperti closes it out in style. It is game, set, and match. San Diego wins on home soil. They take the series by 2-1. Miguel Lamperti and Lucia Sainz get it done 6-4. San Diego alive.
Yes, and they can still be dreaming of being in the Final Cup, Nico, in November in Nueva York. They still got chances.
Yeah, it was all but game over if they wouldn't have lost the series.
Yes, and we can see the celebration of the team, their happiness. They knew that this was a very important victory for them.
Huge congratulations to them, and a lot of credit going to Lucia Sainz here.
Yeah, she was the MVP.
Yeah, absolutely. The MVP of this match. Let's have a look at the Adidas smash of the match for this one. And it's a beaut here from Miguel Lamperti, who closed the match out with a smash, but also had that little gem for us to all enjoy. Lamperti always gives you a highlight or two when he steps onto that court. That he did. Let's see if we can hear from the 2 winners now. If we can hear from Miguel Lamperti. Lucia Sainz and Miguel Lamperti now ready to go, ready for the post-match interview after a long battle out on the 20-by-10. Let's cross over courtside.
So what a way to end the day, the round, everything that has gone on today with that 3rd and final match, the clincher for San Diego on the day. Miguel, tremendo. Sí, perdieron el primer punto, pero llegaste, la rompiste, jugaron de manera excepcional en este tercer
Miguel,
partido.
you didn't win your men's match, but you won this one.
Demasiadas ganas de ganar.
Yeah, I was so eager to win.
Que jugamos bien con Maxi, que
I
estamos haciendo un
think
esfuerzo para
yesterday I played well as well with Maxi in the men's double, but we didn't win.
Todo para ganar otra vez y
Today,
otra vez,
again, we were so close
ahí,
and
bueno,
we couldn't get it done.
Con la loca, que es una fenómena, no por nada. Hay un
But
montón de jugadoras
Lucia,
buenas, yo siempre digo,
was
para mí,
excellent today.
sin
It
duda,
was
es una de las mejores
easy.
derechas del mundo y hace tiempo que lo demuestra. Jugar con ella estoy
She's one of the
acostumbrado,
best
juega un
drive
huevo.
players in the world,
Bueno,
and
pero casi
she's
40-0 también,
demonstrated that again today.
Se venían las nubes, pero bueno, por suerte lo sacamos adelante. Contento, para nosotros era muy
Happy.
importante un punto,
It
así que
was,
tenemos que
it was
ganar todo.
important for us
Así que,
to
pero
get
bueno,
this
mañana
point.
vamos
We
en
have to
busca
win
de
as
más.
much as possible.
Agradecer
And
al
tomorrow
equipo,
we'll try and get
todo el
more.
esfuerzo que hace, a Gabriel,
Thanks to the
organizador,
team,
y bueno,
to the organization, and just
Yeah, of
happy
course,
with
first
the
of all,
win.
has to talk about Lucia and her performance, one of the best righties in the world in his opinion, and she showed it as well. And being here. There were a lot of times that it was 40 love and it still wasn't able to get there, but the team was able to pull it through. They were able to come through with the results. So very important for them to be able to do so on this evening. Y bueno, Miguel habla del 40-0, pero también el apoyo que tenían ustedes acá, obviamente siendo locales, fue muy vital.
You're
también
the local team here in San Diego.
Jugar en casa siempre suma y creo que a los
yeah, playing at home is always, you notice it.
Estamos ahí luchando, ya nos
yeah, we're fighting here for everyone in San Diego. We're fighting like lions out on the court. I love playing with Miguel. Sometimes we look at each other like we're going to kill each other, but we love each other very much.
I love playing with him. Sometimes we want to kill each other, but that's fine. But also the energy that the crowd brought to, of course, being the team, the home team, being the team that, of course, is from San Diego, being able to come away with that energy, that little extra that they needed in order to be able to come through. All of those little ingredients ended up being the most vital aspect of it all in this big win for San Diego, and they'll continue, of course, doing so throughout this tournament. So again, a pleasure. Muchas felicidades. Ojalá que sigan con mucho éxito. Y bueno, hasta la próxima. Guys, that also means that is it as far as our action tonight. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
That's it then for not only this match, not only this series, but for the entire day. We're leaving you here with some of the highlights of what we've just seen in this final set, in this mixed double, where Lucia Sainz really took over in the name of all of San Diego and the Stingrays here at the Barnes Tennis Center. An incredible performance from her, and for Gonzalo Rubio, you have to feel for him because he's had another incredibly busy day, but just couldn't get it over the line for Arkansas.
Yes, finally the effort of the Arkansas team has no reward, but this is a good news for the local team, for San Diego Stingrays. We are looking at the stats of the match, Nico.
45 minutes played and 8 break points in total, just one of them taken in total by San Diego, by the Stingrays, who hang on to win this series, and their chances of making that PPL Cup final in November are very much alive then. Let's have a look at what's happened today. The New York Atlantics winning 2-0 there against Miami. The Cancun Waves 2-1. Las Vegas Smash dragging that one over the line against Houston, and we just saw that happen as well with San Diego against Arkansas. Tomorrow, Cancun and Arkansas have a rest day. We have the Flow Rider Goats taking on Houston, Toronto against New York, San Diego against the Smash, and finally the LA Beat take on Miami Padel Club, who still haven't won a single match out here in San Diego. Lots to look forward to then for tomorrow. A lot of paddle on the platter again, on the menu for tomorrow. And on that note, I've been Nicholas Quarterson for Ceci Deiter alongside me. We hope to see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. local time.
Through ideas, imagination, effort, and enthusiasm, dreams are built. We are making Padel the sport of choice for thousands of people around the world. Each court built is a match won, and so, court by court, match by match, we are creating a limitless playing territory so that the unbeatable passion that Padel creates can be spread throughout the 5 continents.